really fucking nice guy. Like, he's a really nice guy. Sweet. But that's why he gets mad when, like, when Jamal Hill brought up the Stonehenge statue. And
After fucking Jamal, who I like a lot, fucking shit is nuts. I heard him choking one second.
yeah,
And then he threw that left hook at it. Oh my God.
there's a little bit of a complication with that. Jamal stops and pauses, and when he stops and pauses, Alex hops in twice and closes the distance. And so when they restart, it was a little complicated. Because what happened was, should Herb back off it, or she should stop? Look, I'm not a referee. I think Herb's the best in the business, so I'm not going to correct him anyway, ever. But what I think is going on in Jamal's mind is Jamal hits him in the nuts accidentally. Herb says stop. Herb says stop, and then Alex puts his hand on Herb and hops in. And then they restart. Herb is out of the view and restarts it. And when he restarts it, Alex catches him with that. Jamal's out of position. From Jamal's perspective, Jamal skipped into his leg, so he relaxed, he said, sorry. And then he goes like this, you good? And then Alex has his hand on the guy's forearm, moves in, and they re-engage, but he's close to distance now, like significantly. And there's a danger zone with the hand. It's anywhere near his hands, right? You can't take the one. You can't take the one. It's just crazy power. And this guy's in a big art like Bruno Silva went 3 rounds with him. He survived. So you got to grab, but he's a good striker, but it was a good fight. So here's what happens. And there's a nut shot, and it's Jamal's his legs stick it up for what? But he's already put
already snuffing.
Herb has said stop. So let's watch it again.
That first initial running halfway in.
So watch this. There's the nut shot. And so he goes, sorry. He completely stiffens up, stands up straight, lets him close the distance. See? The distance is much different now when he puts his hand on Herb. Now he's right in front of him. So Jamal's not letting him stand back close to him before, but then he clips him, throws him and drops him. Jamal was fighting him on the outside. That's Jamal's.
That one little step in changed the whole game.
And in Jamal's eyes, he had got a feeling of the dude's rhythm and what
right here.
Right there.
Yeah. He's already there.
Right.
He's already there.
It's the thing.
I didn't actually realize that until just now.
It doesn't mean Pereira could be caught him like that at any moment in the fight. 100% conviction. Anybody alive at any moment in the fight with that guy, bang! And you're in deep shit. But in that instance, Jamal Hill actually has a point. And it's just, the referee fights is chaos. Like they're trying to make a decision in the moment. This is a fine. Okay, restart it. But do you recognize that you said stop? And when you say stop, are you supposed to separate them? And then are you supposed to bring them back together to fight again? Or are you going to let them close the distance? Because you let them close them, right? Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's like, okay, you guys are okay? You both okay? Go ahead, fight. Which makes sense too. But I think it's a tough spot. With Jamal's mind, all of a sudden the focus is gone. There's confusion. Are we fighting or not? We'll go back. All right, we're back.
For sure, you can see that.
Says, I'm sorry. I think that's good. Give a thumbs up. Gentlemen, stand straight up. Relaxed posture. Not looking like he's fighting at all. Alex Slade's fuck you. So it's like it's Alex's job to say fuck you and close it. If he get away with doing that, his job is to get a hold of you, right? You're trying to allow him to come at you and take angles and kick his legs and pick him apart on the outside. And never let him get that close to you where he can clip you one of them left hooks. And so that's how it happened.
That shit's dangerous right there. That's a dangerous profession. I mean, I've seen these refs making money. 13, Rich.
I do not know. I've never asked.
These dudes making any type of money, because they got a lot of fucking pressure on them.
They have a lot of pressure.
They have a lot of pressure. They also don't have to really, answer for themselves. Also. But
sometimes they do answer for themselves. Like, there's a question. Or
it's something really, egregious.
Yeah, there was one this weekend. Jared Cannon and Massachusetts Immobil. Yeah, and the fight was stopped. And Jason Herzog, who's the referee, really good referee, really good, fucking excellent referee. I just think he made mistakes. I think sometimes guys make mistakes. And maybe he thought Jared was out, and maybe he thought he was out on his feet, and he was seeing that he's going to get hit again. And then when he makes the call, all of a sudden Jared recovers.
It happens. It's flash knocked out, and then you couple as he's breaking it up, you understand what's happening. You're like, no.
In his mind, he might have thought that Jared had gotten to the point of helplessness, and he was going to separate, and Jared was going to crumble, which could happen. It just crumbled. It just fell apart. But he definitely did. So when he stopped, Jared was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm okay. I can still move. I can get this guy back. He's going to run out of gas. Like, this is part of fighting." It's part of fighting because guys have moments in a fight where they turn on the gas, and then sometimes the guys come back from that. For sure. Like, I'm sure Mickey Ward and Arturo Gotti, right? Perfect example. Those fights are crazy. Mickey Ward is putting it on Arturo Gotti, just putting it on, drops him a liver shot.
Always took fucking damage.
Yes.
He got damage a lot.
Oh, yeah. And those fights, oh my God. Oh my God. But those fights, like, we could have come close to stopping that a couple of times. Like an overzealous referee.
But then there couldn't be these legendary fucking fights.
Right. But then there's the other.
Yeah, I'm sure Mickey doesn't speak well.
I don't know. I called him once. I said, I don't know.
Because he's like not true, but you know, like, he has like a draw.
But some guys definitely do. Or some guys get it real, but like, some guys get it like Joe Frazier in the end. It's so bad.
And they got it.
He
doesn't sound like he's going there. He might be there, but it doesn't seem like his speech is there.
How can you keep getting repeatedly punched in the head, and not have it damage your head? If you drink whiskey every day, you're going to get fucked up liver. If you're getting punched in the head all the time, that can't be good.
For me, I like to protect this spot of mine. I just want to make it more healthy. That's what I really want.
I have friends that spar. They really like spar.
They're just regular dudes. They like to fight that.
Yeah.
I just want to get a little adrenaline.
Yeah. But they're sparring and they're 46. You get them punched in the face. Dude, don't do that. Bro, it takes a while to get those chops. Long time to start. It takes a minute. You have to be a year and a half. You get really good at striking at 46. If you've never done anything, then you step in and now you're sparring guys who are good at 46. You'd have to be like a weird athlete. You have to be like some dude who just do like gymnastics, basketball, baseball, like just do anything. He just knows how to move his body.
I feel like I like training, man. I enjoy it. Like I said, I want to grapple somebody. I want to do celebrity grappling, even though it's like a celebrity. Just a grappling.
As long as you know your hooks.
No heel hooks. Grappling. This is not this is grappling. I want to do collegiate style and hit with Roman Greco.
Do you really?
But yeah, I do. I want to fucking throw somebody. I want to fucking submit somebody very badly. Every day I practice submitting fucking sandbag.
Do you?
Every day.
Do you ever take your classes?
I did a couple of times, but I've been offered to go with myself. I don't know, man. Yeah. I only want to learn top pressure. That's it. I'm never going to be on the front side of those. That is only top. Aggressive top. Yeah. What are you going to do? You got to learn. That's not what I do. If someone's laying on me, it fucking sucks. It's very different. It's hard.
Yeah.
Pinch.
Right. You're going to have to learn how to do that.
Are you allowed to pinch?
No. I do in the UFC. I saw that he got a tattoo of the guy's fighting on his arm, which is hilarious.
That's a fucking deep fight. That was this right here. That thin skin.
Yeah.
He could have broke fucking skin and it could have bled bad.
Oh, it's real dangerous.
That's disgusting.
Like, people's mouths are so nasty. So where should we get people awful infection? Look at this. Let's say I got fucking bit with the full tattoo.
They got fucking big bonus.
Oh,
Yeah, they get the bonus, right?
Well, they disqualified the guy who was fighting him at the window.
It was a decent fight. He was definitely winning, though.
Yeah. I think the dude was trying to take him down. He couldn't take him down. He hit his arm from behind. It was just like fucking so animal. It's so crazy that people get to that state, but like, just fucking
saying when you're frustrated, you're put in a position you can't get out.
look at that bike, dude. That's a crazy bike.
Was he wearing a fucking mouth guard and he throw it out of his mouth? What the fuck is that?
That's the thing.
I was like a baby piranha.
Yeah. Oh, you know what it is? It's a mouth guard, probably on one side, but not on the other.
So, like, you just have a lot of guys.
Yeah. Double.
That shot guard that we see.
I think the problem with that is it restricts your breathing too much.
Yeah, true.
So most guys just wear one on the top. There were some boxers back in the day that would wear the double. It would be crazy. They would be crazy mouth. Like that, of course. And they had holes like this, and they'd be fighting with this double. But I think ultimately everybody kind of decided that just takes out too much weight.
You know, how are you going to fucking breathe if you break your nose in that big ass football mouth guard?
Yeah, that mouth guard. I don't do that. It's like, if you ever done one of those rest trainers, breathe.
It's pretty much what they give you after surgery. But they put the fucking ball, you have to keep the ball in the middle. And he made it bigger. He made a waist trainer. Not a waist trainer, a fucking breath trainer.
Yes, yeah. It's really good. It's got a bunch of different filters. So you have one where it's wide open.
Lung restriction?
Yeah. There's different levels of lung restriction or air restriction. It's like you're breathing air through a smaller hole, and it's like fits in your mouth. And it's like contracting your family muscles. It's just really like, it's like breathing exercises, like with weight.
I mean, the world is incredible.
Yeah.
All these little micro workouts, fucking muscle. I love this. I love this. I love learning about these things. I'm gonna order one. Does he have them ready? What's it called?
What's boss's? He's the man. Bro.
Those early videos of him when you had to fucking win a bar fight.
Yeah.
Those things are fixing.
And he's another guy. Met him, you no idea. He's the nicest. What does he do? He's just it's the O2 trainer. The O2 trainer 2.0, new and improved.
You wear that right? No.
You just do it for breathing exercises. They have like outlines of like your videos that you put out there, and you can I think you probably have a frequently asked questions.
Sure works.
Yeah, there he is, the boss and me talking about it.
Yeah.
He told me not to do this whole podcast. Joe, boss, listen. You will rarely black out, but don't go to the cold plunge. Like I would imagine, like if you were in the cold plunge, you freeze in, and then you're also restricted breathing, and you get like
I can attest. You hold your breath in me, man. I fucking could not handle that. Yeah,
good.
He's like,
Super ultra breathing.
I mean, you use all these different things that people think. By the way, I feel like an asshole sometimes when I come on here. Every time. No, I don't even know what to say. I was like, holy shit to talk about after that. But what the fuck? In the actual fuck. I understand it though.
I kind of
understand it. I understand. Kind of. To me, it's
way too smart to just be making everything up. Like this, there's no way he's a lunatic. Like I'm pretty sure
you can't just come up with that.
Like I don't think that he knows too much. So he's correct. I don't know. And then that's what has to happen. Terrence Howard has to sit down with someone who's an academic, so is there a PhD, whatever discipline they're talking about, and they can have a discussion, and you can see what he really knows and just what he can say to me, right? To me, it all makes sense, but I'm a moron.
No, you're not.
But you're also a mathematician, or you're talking about a physicist, someone who actually can understand these computations mean and what he's trying to say about 1 plus 1 or 1 multiplied by 1.
No mathematics. Everything is bullshit. I believe that. I wasn't good in algebra. I see it more in a linear way. Not a linear way, a different way than him. Like more similarly to him.
Right. Well, I would imagine that there's probably more to all all these things.
Those fucking
Even
toys
our
he made.
Even our mathematics, as brilliant as the people are who have created all the formulas that everyone's studying, I would imagine that in the future they're going to have even better methods of figuring things out, and that all these things are going to evolve. They're not perfect, and that they're going to just like continue to evolve. And if we want to get to like what alien civilization looks like, we might want to get to like super insane levels of technology where they control all the atmosphere. They literally harness the power of stars. Like there's so much everybody has to figure out. And if Terrence Howard somehow or another, if it's the craziest story ever, and Terrence Howard is like literally one of the smartest guys that ever lived, and he's got all these genius ideas and inventions. Even though he seems crazy, it's just the thing that this is coming from an actor. This is what? This is Iron Man. What? This is Boomerang back in the day, but he fucking such parts to a spaceman. Like he has range. He's like a modern day Daniel Day. Yeah, he's great. But it's just because he's so smart. And then he's talking about the periodic table is all fucked up. Wait a minute. What are you doing? How can you do that?
I understand about it because of music. I understand the way that I feel what he's saying.
Yeah.
But stop trying to uncover shit. All these little fucking bullshit. What do you mean? Like I said, I'm a fucking reviewer. I'm trying to regurgitate what I heard. Like, as far as all the elements in between.
Yeah.
Like, why are they there when they're just...
you and I will never explain how it is. Hugely frustrating.
I can't even remember what I'm trying to say, but you know...
Yeah. The way he was explaining how everything's connected.
Exactly.
Yeah, the entire whole scale of it. And the way such a geometric pattern. When you look at it like the way you describe it, oh wow, that kind of makes more sense. It doesn't. It just looks beautiful.
That's fine.
That's so hard. I need to know if this is true. I'm going to study this, but it's so cool that I hope it's true. I even want to Google it. But it's that took these photons. Did you see it? I Googled it, couldn't find anything. How could this be the case? Why would they be lying to me, Jamie? Why would they be lying to me, Jamie? It was like, photons had what? It looked like a unit. I'll tell you what it is. I'll send it to you again. I'll send it to you. Yeah, but
it revealed the union.
It's quantum entangled photons. So this is what it looks like. That's quantum entangled photons. Again, I'm going to wrap up in time. Okay? I don't even know what that means. I can say those words, quantum entangled photons, because you can write down in an essay what a quantum entangled photon exactly is. But when it looks like
from light, from sun,
yeah, this is the thing. Quantum linearity shows photons being entangled in real time, so it's true. Scientific experiments which reconstruct the properties of entangled photons from a 2D interface pattern could be used to design faster quantum computers. And when you quantumly entangle two photons, they look like yin and yang. Do you know how that's answered? Do you know how we're not going to entangle? That's a very good question. Saying it makes me sound stupid. Quantumly entangled. I can write that down. Yeah, exactly.
the quantum entanglement is a mixture of these photons together.
What it is particles are entangled in some way where they don't have to be in the same place and time, but they react to each other. There's some method or some way of understanding how this is done. It's all yellow pad with a bunch of squiggles that you don't understand. Bananas quantum entangled photon. I don't know exactly what to do. It's a weird connection between two particles that Albert Einstein objected to as spooky action at a distance. Enables two light particles or photons to become inextricably bound to each other so that a change to one causes a change in the other, no matter how far apart they are. To make accurate predictions about a quantum object, physicists need to find its wave function, a description of its state existing in a superposition of all the possible physical values a photon can take. Entangled difference finding the wave function of two connected particles a challenge, as any measurement of one also causes an instantaneous change in the other.
But why are they depicted in different shades and different colors?
First of all, I don't trust these sources at all. Look at the photos of this.
Yeah, they're pretty young.
Yeah, they're all too smart. I don't trust them. They're freaking gibberish.
You can see some old guys.
Scientists have used the first time technique to visualize two entangled biparticles in real time, making it appear as a stunning quantum yin-yang symbol. The new method called biphoton digital holography uses an ultra-high precision camera and can be used to massively speed up the quantum measurement.
Well, then it's all bullshit. It's not real time. It's not real. It's just fucking. It's like those super. It's like the AI shit. That's not a real image. They colored it in fiction with fade and brightness and fucking. You know, like how does that? I don't know. You don't think so?
No. I think whatever the light is on the right, there's like a different technique of measuring it. Like, what was the one on the right? How did they do that? This is a reconstruction of a holographic
fucking demolished. I'm a total moron.
I think there's just two different ways of image. Because I don't think there's anything fake about it. I think it's just a bizarre shape that exists in ancient cultures, and now they're finding out it's actually two entangled photons.
Yeah, but who came up with all this motherfucking shit? Holography. What the fuck is that? Where did this come from now?
Scientists dudes and gals and non-binary folks. What is the actual definition of yin yang? What does it exactly mean? Because I know it's to be balanced. Like, and I knew, like, back around high school, all cool kids got yin yang tattoos. I want one now. Now I want one. I don't think I'm getting one. Because of the quantum thing, but it became a corny thing. Like, a yin yang became corny.
When I was young, it was like tribal.
Mm-hmm.
Now I want tribal and barbed wire around the bicep.
Yeah, like old days. A lot of wrestlers had it. Okay, so let's see what the bag was.
There's not, I don't know about specific definitions, if you gotta define it.
Well, then just leave that right there. People also ask, go back, and then what is the meaning of yin? Click on that. I know. Oh, yeah. I can't just tell you, bitch. Write it down. What does it mean?
I mean, it's you have to describe both, and then you have to describe them both together. Describing what is light and what is dark.
It's a philosophy. It's an open-ended philosophy.
This is one of the things that freaks me out about the current state of the world, is that we're at odds with China. And China has been around forever. They are so much more established. They've been around for 4,000 years, man. They've been dynasties. They've been thriving economically for 4,000 years. They invented everything. China invented paper. They invented alcohol. They invented the mechanical clock. They invented gunpowder. They invented rockets.
I mean, bro, when I fucking order my clothes to sell, I get it from there. They do it much fucking better and cheaper than here.
You can buy good American stuff.
Nah, but it's not the same. Well, you listen, I like America. But if you want to get it done right, you go to China.
That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous.
That is a crazy thing to say.
But it is fucked up that somewhere we lost our way and we decided that it would be better for some people over here to get things paid for in a cheap manner. Get cheap labor from a country where they let people work for like almost nothing. And buy your shit from them and then sell it over here. But it's just short math.
Yo, baby.
Because
How you living, Pam?
You know what the trickle down of that is? How about
Yo, are you
we
fucking
just
me?
make less money really don't look at it in terms of like you're never going to end, you're never going to stop growing. We're going to like maintain what we've got and make high quality stuff. And you have all these jobs here. Like, what's the economic downside of getting rid of thousands of jobs every time they close a plant? Thousands of jobs just to make a little bit more money, or even if it's a lot more money. Like, aren't you making money? Isn't that so successful that you can buy a big plant in Mexico? Like, what the fuck are we doing? It's so short-sighted. It's all money. You ever seen Roger? It's Michael Moore's best documentary, I think. And it's the first one. I like Michael Moore a lot, but he was young. He's a big dude. I met him a couple times. I met him one time coming out of the fucking 23rd anniversary Jordan party. Fuck that solicitor had just come on Vice. Yeah. And he came, I walked out, he was in his limo, he came out, he goes, action, let's go. I've been in the hotel room all weekend watching Fuck That's Delicious, and I love it. And this is outside the Jordan party. I just met Moses Malone and shit. Like, it was fucking crazy. Yeah, that's cool. And this was early on. He gave me that props. It meant a lot to me. The documentary is really good. It's really good. And it's really heartbreaking. It's about Flint, Michigan, when the auto plant pulled out. Like, he does these tear jerkers. This is a really good one. Showing you the real. This is the realest of the real. Because this is where he's from. And he got to see all these people. Just thousands of people, man, that were employed by the auto industry, just take those jobs and sent to Mexico. And they're fucked, man. No one has anything. No one has anything. There's just like nothing to do. It's not like you need to work harder. It's like, the industry's gone. There's no jobs. There's nothing to do. The main thing in the town is now gone. The town just died. It's a ghost town now. Now everyone's fucked. And it happened like that. And it happened because people wanted to make more money. That's what's crazy. So they don't make Cadillac over there anymore? I don't know what they're doing now. I know a lot of things are coming out to Detroit. Like, Detroit's kind of making a bit of a boom downtown. Just go to Detroit. Shout out to them. Larry's people. I don't know who he is. But they've got, there's a lot of like businesses that come out of Detroit that are like proud about it, like Shinola, made in Detroit, American made watches, like a bag. I stay in that hotel. Oh, it's good. They're legit. Shinola's legit. So like, there's a bunch of stuff happening there. But it used to be one of the richest cities in the world. Detroit in the 1900s, the girls of Detroit, there was something there. That's where the players came from, was Detroit players. Bro, that's where dressing like a player came from. Gators, all kinds of fucking outfits and gators. That's where it came from. Who made the fucking the Cartier lenses? It's like a whole thing. What is it? Nah, man. You don't think he wore Cartier lenses? 100%. 100%. So that place was this thriving city. And then all of a sudden, auto manufacturers pulled out. You just watched one of the great cities melt. Why? Because someone wanted to make more money. That is so crazy that people were willing to do that. It's so fucking crazy. Well, now I have to go into business models. Yeah. I work with Origin. Origin's a company in Maine. It's all American made. Everything. Everything. Cloth, everything. All everything is made by Origin. All it's made. They develop the pattern. They make it all. It's all. Everybody's paid for it. Great jobs. It's just like, it just feels good. I always said that about like iPhones. Like, what do you mean iPhones are making that? Just charge me more money. Can you just cool US flag and the cool US flag now? I'm getting that one. Just charge me more money. Just charge me more money. I pair of balance sneakers, the America ones, maybe better quality. You know you're getting quality when it says made in the US of A. Well, also, you know you're getting it from people that you have to do wrong, like that clause. You don't have to hear those if you're buying them because they're country. So it's kind of weird that that's okay. And I know, I understand the economics of it. I don't know, but I understand that I don't understand. I understand it's not nice. I get why everybody did it, but you got to look at what the cost of that is. It's so insane. Someone was explaining to me that there's some African countries that get free clothes from the United States. So, like, they'll donate like free clothes, like a bunch of companies and get together and donate free clothes, which seems great, right? But a lot of these developing countries have people making clothes, and then all of a sudden, a bunch of free clothes get dropped off. You're like, dude, what the fuck? Like, we're now. I'm not going to say you're fucking things. Now you literally can't get like making clothes because they're giving away free clothes, and giving away free clothes is like a part of the whole charitable organization. Like, make everybody feel great. Yeah, but I don't need to be doing that. But you could, in fact, trickle the growing economy by giving people free clothes. Give them food. I never thought about that. I would never thought that giving someone free clothes could ever be bad. But it could be bad if they're actually starting to develop an economy or they have a thriving economy and somebody makes clothes there, and all of a sudden, we think we should give them free clothes. That's going to fix everything, make us feel better.
I'll tell you this: every fucking third world country I've been to, they got fucking Lionel Messi jerseys, they got Vinny Jr. jerseys, they got all kinds of sports jerseys. They're not wearing anything; they're wearing fucking jerseys, all kinds of sports clothing.
That's the cool shit.
Always got the fucking soccer jerseys on, or just like a team shirt, Yankee shirt. That's always. Always. Come on, yeah. To this day, my wardrobe is jerseys. That's all I like wearing. That's all I like wearing.
Is that a Patrick Ewing?
Yeah, Patrick Ewing. I wore this jersey in like 30 countries. I never take it off. It's like I'm fucking back. I should put knee braces on.
It makes you feel casual.
It makes me feel casual. It also makes me feel like,
you know what the fuck I'm saying. Yeah.
I'm wearing it on my chest, bro.
Exactly, right? It was a mistake for a Jewish boy.
Oh, no. Some alligator hunt. You're not going to fucking think that. That's for sure. No. I was listening to that. I wanted to bring this up because I think that this is fucked up. I'm listening to WFAN radio in New York City, and they run these weird commercials for older men and shit like that and stuff. There was this one fucking Dr. Darius Duke, fucking a crime against men, a urologist who fucking hundreds of men apparently. They're running this spot on the radio station. Saturday morning, I'm watching SpongeBob on Nickelodeon with my child. They run this fucking same spot with a visual. Darius fucking Duke. Why are they running that spot on Nickelodeon?
For parents. They're assuming the parents are watching this.
My son's asking me who the fuck is Darius Duke. I don't know how to explain that. That he's done urology and crime against men. I don't know how to explain that.
So what do you mean by he did crime against men?
They were crimes against men. He touched weird things to them during urology exams.
It's the ad that they were running?
Yeah.
Like the news story, breaking news story?
Not breaking news, but like one of those, if you have the fucking, the mesh in your stomach recall, you can get money or this.
Right.
Like they want people to come forward. Oh, the victims of Dr. Darius.
Oh, I see. So
I just found that a little bit
like it's the parents.
Yeah, but why honestly? Nickelodeon on Saturday morning when they're running the same spot on WFAN to like 6-year-old men.
It's a good question.
I just thought that was fucked.
Maybe it's a mistake.
That's not one contribution to this. It was a good one, though.
Imagine if commercials were illegal. Imagine if we decided that everything has to exist on a commercial. And, word of mouth is the only thing that counts. There's plenty of social media. No one's allowed to advertise that anymore ever again.
No more spots, no more this, no more fucking reads, no more. All these reads, bro, it's a lot. It's a fucking lot. I'm not used to it. I don't love it.
Yeah. AI's going to take that for you.
Should I do it now? You think I can pull that one off now?
Probably pretty fucking close. Pretty fucking close.
What is this AI with the iPhone that I'm seeing on Instagram?
This is the newest AI.
Should I throw this against the wall?
I don't know. Elon seems
Will it even work?
Very apprehensive. He said something about that in the operating system. It's in iOS itself. He doesn't think they're going to be able to control it. And he thinks it represents security extent that he's not going to allow people to, if this does get implemented as part of the operating system, he's not going to allow people at Tesla to have them. He's not going to allow them to come in with like iPads or laptops that are out there. And they got to go into some box. Listen, man, he's getting scared. I get scared. I'm scared. I get scared. When he's saying, hey, you're letting that fucking thing in everyone's phone and you don't know how to control it. And they're like, hey, AI, you know why they got AI? Do you know why they're doing that? Because of this. This is the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. No, it's my new phone. I'm getting it. Yeah. Listen, Apple's great. I love Apple. I'm not an Apple. I'm going to keep this phone too. But there's things that I can do with this phone. I can't. This phone has anti-glare screen. It's way better to look at outside. Way better. Instantly knows that. It charges with it. It has all kinds of crazy shit. Like you search an object, it just searches it for you. Tells you like you see someone's sneakers. Like, cool. Google sends you a link. Shows where you can shop for it. It does a lot of shit that you can't get on an iPhone. So they have this one. They're cool, but they're like, bro, this thing can translate in real time. Like, you can speak in Italian and I can speak in English. We can have a conversation.
That's one of the best things to use. My wife and I, we have this. She's a Chinese woman, about 70 years old. We're great friends with her, and we just talk with the phone. Translate. Yeah. She sends text messages full of Chinese characters. Translate.
That's dope. Isn't that dope?
I would love to just be able to like say something in my voice and say it in Chinese to her.
I think they're doing that. I think that is 100% going to happen.
I've learned Chinese that way also.
Yes, you really could.
It's better than Rosetta Stone.
Probably. There's a bunch of different, like, controversial best ways to learn. You could learn Spanish in 6 weeks.
I'll tell you how fucking learn Spanish. Go work in the kitchen.
Right.
With some Mexicans that will not speak English to you. That's how you learn.
Yeah. You gotta pick it up eventually. That's what they say, immersion, right? That's the best way to learn.
Immersion. I mean, also, like, if you learn, like, phrases as far as, like, I don't even know how to, I can't even give you an example. Like, things about the day or what you're about to do or shit like that, just normal phrases that you use in everyday life. If you just use those, more than likely, you're going to catch one way or another. You're going to use them in different settings. You know a couple things. And then you build off that. That's a compliment in my sense.
Or stupid Spanish.
You know?
It's like Borat does us.
And no, I mean, the one thing that I do, I love when immigrants come here and they try to speak English. Because a lot of Americans, they don't fucking try and speak any other languages.
Right.
But everybody comes here and learns English one way or another. They're speaking English. You understand it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's probably the most, other than Spanish, most recognized language. Like, what is the most popular language on Earth? Is this, well, numbers must be 90. Or it might be English. Like, what is the most popular language on Earth? Like, take a guess.
I think Spanish. It's the most spoken language
In most countries. Spanish is? Yeah, let's see. What are the most spoken languages in the world? What are the most spoken languages? Chinese number one? That makes sense. Right. But you think it's just because of Chinese language. Okay. But more than 900 million.
But there's a lot of fucking guys over there speaking their language natively. I don't know if they, I've never met a white guy that can speak it perfectly or a black guy that can speak it perfectly.
I've met a few people that know Mandarin.
A couple.
Yeah.
A couple.
Very strange.
Who knows Cantonese? John Cena. Fuck out of here. Fucking John Cena doesn't know Cantonese. Are you kidding me?
Who knows Mandarin? What? English. One of them says English. That's not what you're talking about. But that only says 1.552 million. Oh, 1 billion.
That was the best answer I've ever heard in my life.
A lot of Chinese people might know English because of the internet.
Oh.
I don't know. Main language for words, conversation.
on my mind. It's default for international business tourism tech and programming things. If you can't program
Isn't there some shit going down right now with Saudi Arabia is getting off the U.S. dollar, the petrodollar? I know it's a little different, but I was just thinking about like things I'm scared of. More things I'm scared of.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's so many things out there that we have no clue that we should be scared of. As long as I don't know, I'm all right.
That's the way to live.
Right for right now. But if you tell me that, I'm like, fuck.
Right now, you gotta operate.
Now I gotta figure it out. There's no doubt. But if you think about what this actually is, what are we fucking doing? This life experience. Aliens, this, that. There's all kinds of crazy shit. We can't just think. Are we even living right now? What's happening right now? What is this?
Yeah. What
Exactly.
you got something, Jake? So they got the dish the U.S. dollar today, right?
It's packed for 50 years. I don't know that. That was expected.
The dollar is a piece of shit. I think so. I love it. I like the way I have a bunch of them.
What up, Ken? Yo, gang. What up?
They had $1 million cash. I don't banger. $1 million.
$1 million. Yeah, it's about just
100. It's like a gym bag. Well, it was weird. That was good. It looked good.
that looks good to me.
Looked good.
It's like a drug deal got bad.
Yeah, or good.
Like that. Sure, it is.
Like 20,000. Oh. 20,000 money.
It's like the things we do with the
Yeah.
ride.
Right. Yeah, you can do that with the back money. Help do that back money.
How you trying to work out some money? Listen, all I know is that $1 million isn't and you can do a lot to make $1 million. Especially when you make $1 million, you make $1 million.
Right. In California, that's about to become the average home price.
I mean, 8 years ago I was in Vancouver and they told me that was the average price. $1 million.
And what is the average person make? I think they make $62,000.
Who the fuck is living in these places?
It's the average home being $1 million. Like everyone's in debt, and then you got companies that are buying up houses just so they can lease people, make money leasing them.
I mean, bro, look at New York City. I'm over here looking for a house. I'm competing with brokers and like people who want to build buildings where these old homes used to be.
Right.
They're ready to just go, you know?
Stuff out here, like on 6th Street, they're going to start to do that, but on a lot of places, she's building skyscrapers. He's building a little bitch house building. Somebody bought it up and just built straight up, and they're finished out of water.
That's what happens. That's what that called industrial revolution.
You know, you want to live in a club building, but you just got to recognize what it is, what's going on. You know,
Apartment buildings are good for certain things.
it's fun.
That's all I've known my whole life. 2-bedroom.
Yeah.
All I've known. I'd like to do something better. I only stay in, like, there's a table here in the room. I just sit in this one corner. I wouldn't even go on that side of the fucking table. I'm a creature. I'm a creature. Leave me in the corner as a creature. I don't need space. I'm like a little baby.
Just like to huddle up.
Yeah, I do it with a fucking pipe, puffing, watching MMA talk. Constant over, like jail stunning, talking crazy.
Like your place with a lot of quiet nights. Do you think you'd be missing it?
I would have to have some sort of live entertainment. I love live entertainment. Something
See?
either that or just like something exciting at the house, like a band. I would bring sick musicians to the home. You know, all these different jazz and funk fusion bands and these old school bands, and I love them. Bring them all. Have little mini concerts back there.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what Dave Chappelle does. Those Springs, Ohio.
Yeah,
You know, like there and comedians out there.
He's living the way he used to live. That's what he wants.
Yeah, he started doing that during the pandemic. Outside shows with masks on. Remember those?
Yeah, doing fucking parties.
Yeah. Those are so crazy days. You couldn't go outside without a mask on.
I was wearing a gas mask to go to the fucking supermarket. You believe that? I had a fucking 3M gas mask. I looked at myself in the mirror. I said, "What am I doing?" And I just took that shit off. And I'm like, "No, everyone's not dealing with me. If you're outside and I'm outside, it's on you."
Well, and yell at you. They'd yell at you. You're outside with no mask on.
It was more like out the streets of New York. I had the whole city to myself. I had the whole city to myself. I would get from one place to another in lightning speed.
Remember this one kid who crashed like $1 million Porsche? He crashed on like crazy. I think it was like one of those career GTs.
That was something. One?
Yeah, he did that for the 918. Some car. And this dude is just in New York City, like a racetrack. There was no car.
I didn't know about that. I was doing the same thing in a Jeep Grand Cherokee.
This guy fucked up that car. That's a Carrera GT. There's not that many of them. And this was a Gambala. That was has charges dismissed. Oh, the charges dismissed. So this dude was just driving around like a fucking psychopath. Ooh. When there was no one on the street.
It's lucky he's alive in that
car.
That car's fucking gorgeous.
What if they totaled the car? Looks like it's totaled.
I'd buy that at the auction.
Somebody, if you have a Carrera GT like that, there's other people that have Carrera GTs that want things in it. Even if it's total, there's like that stuff. If Porsche like that, I don't know how they that's such an exclusive car. I don't know. Like, some of those like Ferrari and Porsche, they have rules and stuff.
Like even if you crash it, they'll just take it back.
I don't know. I bet they would. I bet some of them would.
You get under that thing to get the catalytic converter. There's no way.
That is the same car that people want to die.
It's because that thing is slides like a motherfucker, man. If you hit one bump in the city and you're going at a specific speed, you're hydro guiding. You're in the air.
Well, what's the state of reason for this? This was apparently a lack of Roden Track cites a record from the parents as the people are moving to dismiss this matter because the case cannot be proven beyond a reasonable doubt.
Where did this happen? Bridgewood, the city of St. Louis.
Okay, so what are we talking about? Very publicized incident occurred nearly a year ago in the then empty streets of New York City. A rare that following a Raleigh GT was captured on video crashing into several vehicles before finally coming to a stop. Video even captures the driver behind the wheel, who's later identified as Benjamin Chen. Now, charges against Chen for the incidents have apparently been dismissed. They're dismissed because the case cannot be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Huh. Okay. Did any of you buy new cars? Like, oh my God. Let me see that again.
The lucky thing.
Oh, yeah. He was full on out of control.
He's lucky he hit the passenger side.
Yeah. He fucked that car up. That was trying to get away. So I guess, you know, people were encouraged by the fact that he was on the streets too. Yeah, that's not proof. That's CGI. That hand in the car, also not proof. The city was like, shut up, you fucking dumbass. I don't.
The city was a motherfucking playground. It'll never be like that again.
Fucking nerd.
In a wire?
Yeah, in a wire. Like, oh, back up.
Let's put water on it.
Oh, how did we get up to that? People driving crazy down New York City.
Yeah, I just had to see it to myself during the pandemic. There was no one around. Literally nobody. Nothing to be said.
Oh, LA. There was no one. You drive around LA. Just the weirdest fucking thing. Doing that was a joke. Like, I want to find out how much it takes to get places.
You never know. You never know. Bro, I've been in the worst traffic. It's actually it gives me PTSD. I don't even want to drive anymore. I get very bad road rage these days. I'm in the car, windows up, screaming.
You can't go anywhere.
I'm freaking out. I can't get myself together.
What if you're low on gas? What if you're low on battery?
Or gotta take a shit. Or you got things to do. Like, if you're caught up out there, I'll do crazy things to get out of traffic. There's nothing I wouldn't do. I'll ride on the side. I'll go through the forest. Whatever I need to do to get out of traffic, I've done.
You know, one of the things that's interesting is that wave, which is really the best way to get around. Like, if you want to like find out where the bullshit is, Waze is really good. And people report like there's an accident here. Everybody kind of communicates. And very, very good. But as Waze was making people that were even New York and driving to Jersey, they were just going through all these neighborhoods to say like, oh, there's the highway that we can't go. Like, you can get around the highway and go this way. So Waze starts navigating people through neighborhoods, and then they stop people from going through the neighborhood. You did that? No, they can't drive through there. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, no, you have a problem. The problem is Waze told me how to get through your neighborhood. You gotta take it up with Waze. You can't tell me I can't drive on a regular street. I can drive on a regular street just to look around, right? Well, it's totally legal. Try to check out the scenery. Yeah, this is a nice house. Go drive by. What are you saying? I used to go on nature rides with my mother all the time. But when you're saying that Waze shouldn't have told people about this cool shortcut through your neighborhood, so you don't have to be on the highway, you're right. But that's just reality. Reality is always going to get blown up. It existed here. The Waze just exposed it to the rest of the world that you take a left on Peabody, and then you're a nice 4-lane road with no one on it.
It's like exposing the best pizza shop.
Sorry.
Holy shit, guys. Pardon me.
Fucking asshole. Now there's a line around the block. I can't get a bar, you piece of shit. No.
Yo,
Things change.
Yo.
Everyone needs to know about it, how good it is.
bitch.
What up, man? You look, I rarely drive with the Waze or anything.
How you living, man? You send me a fucking list? Well, get your shit together and send me a fucking interview list. Let's go. I'm gonna get that fucking list going. Let's do it, baby. Don't use 10 words. No. Okay, good. Well, send it to me. Excellent. Okay. Oh, my pleasure. All right. So, abatement is widespread. We say that the fire department abated that fire, and what does that mean? Water ways to get the water to the just a lot of or everyone is there. You might say like trophies and accolades, awards and accolades, honors and accolades. So, a very skilled position something. You might say that an adept coder, that person is an adept sensor, that person is a adept runner, and he's very skilled. Amicable, that means having a skill that is disagreement or rank. So it means like let's say we're playing basketball against each other. We wouldn't really care who won or lost. It's just that we had a friendly game. We would say afterwards we had an average game and a good game. We didn't really care who won or lost. And what we didn't really choose disagreement. Severe or strict in manner or fear. So my dear teacher was extremely difficult to have. Why would one say that? Because of severe avarice, your wealth, material gain. So you might say that person stole all the money means they did so like meaningful amount of money. This is another one. You might say the benevolent individual might say, oh, you're so benevolent. It just means that you are someone who thinks about others and bolster the base. Basically, strengthen the base. When you say the base, you might mean the social group flow. Like you might mean a political base. You might mean you might mean a group of people. Just a moment, just sort of my family. You can bolster attitude for something, which means to attempt to connect with an audience. You could bolster. A lot of times they bolster their political numbers. They'll say bolster their approval rating is a big one for a politician. The president wants to bolster his approval rate. What does that mean? It means he wants to strengthen. He wants it to move up. Next, brevity. Concise and exact use of words in writing your speech. It means right to the point, very short, as simple as possible. Brevity. It's basically related to the word brief, which means short. Next question, the next word is cajole. Persuade someone to do something by saying coaxing or flattery. So you'll cajole someone, which means like you'll persuade them using compliments or flattery in order for them to do something for you. The next is callous. Showing or having an insensitive and cruel disregard for others. So you might say a person hurt the other person with stone cold callousness, or that person acted in a callous manner. Callous is also a word spelled differently. I believe this is a homophone, where two things sound the same but at different meanings. And callous is also something on your hand. When when your skin gets rough. Exactly. So that's also known as callous. There's some different. The next word is candid, truthful, and straightforward free. So this means obvious. There used to be a television show that was called Candid Camera, and they would do their best to make it seem like the cameras were really obvious, even though it's a hidden camera. It's called Candid Camera. It means essentially that things are outward. So I would say, like, can I speak with you candidly? You say, go ahead, Rabbi. You say, I want to share this really intimate detail about myself. I'm going to speak candidly, and I would be truthfully, straightforwardly, and frank. The next word is capricious. Given to sudden and or unaccountable changes in mood or behavior. So you can say someone is acting capriciously. That means that they move very quickly, that they are capable of having sudden or unexpected changes in their mood. Next is caustic. This is sarcastic and in a bitter way. So you might say that someone has walked away caustically, or that person acted in a caustic manner. It's very sarcastic to the point where the person is unagreeable or bitter. The next is chastise. That's rebuke or reprimand severely. You might say the teacher chastised us for speaking without being called on. The next word is colloquial. Language used in ordinary conversation, not formal literary. So these words are much more colloquial than the previous list, which were, what was that word? It's like, anyway, the next word is concur. To be of the same opinion or agree. So if we concur, means we agree, we can move on. Additionally, there's the vibe, convivial, of an atmosphere or event friendly, lively, and enjoyable. You might say the party was convivial. That one isn't them generally that much. Maybe history, easy and therefore not thorough or detailed, means done very quickly without a lot of planning. It was just cursory done. Ability. This one you'll see more often. This is to make someone weak or infirm. You might say that if your disease is debilitating. You might say, additionally, you might say that. Pardon me. That debilitated you? Yeah, absolutely. Like a disease can debilitate you. The weather can debilitate you. Depression can debilitate you. These are all things that can make you weak or infirm. The next word is depth. Neatly skillful, and quick in one's movements. So you might say that that person is depth. They know exactly where they're going. They're walking a purpose. They are, yeah, they are neatly skillful and quick in their movements. The next word is deride. That means express contempt for or ridicule. You might say, I deride that, or the teacher derided us for getting our names on the board. Whatever it may be, it's expressing contempt for ridicule. The next is disdain. This is the feeling that someone or something is unworthy of consideration or contempt. So, if you do something with disdain, it means that like you feel like it's unworthy or that you're this person is below you, perhaps. So, it would be a disdain. Like a really wealthy family might feel disdain if their children wanted to marry someone from a poor family. They would be like that piece of disdain. The next word is divulge. That means make known, private or sensitive information. So if I wanted to share something with you, I might just say I divulge it. You usually wouldn't say that for a public thing. You wouldn't say that in the speech the person that divulged this information. Normally that would be publicized this information. Divulging is kind of in a secret way or just between a more limited group. So someone might say, the pregnant woman the woman divulged that she was pregnant, but we're not supposed to share this information. Next word is dubious. It means hesitating or doubting. So you might say like that dubious. Like, that was dubious. It's a word. So the way that they use it, this is how you're going to hear it more often. So they say here, hesitating or doubting. Yeah, but the way that you're going to hear it more in English is a questionable character. So you might say like that person's dubious, they're questionable, or like somebody has dubious profits. Somehow they made more money than they were supposed to. We're working about that. Dubious means more questionable. Uh, it also means like they say here, hesitating, doubting. Like I think a questionable character is probably more accurate. If Julian, cheerful and full of energy, you're never going to hear this on the internet. When I say you're never going to hear this on the internet, it means like don't use it in a chat room unless you're really comfortable with someone, and you would be okay if they either heard you use the word either incorrectly or they know that you're working. If you just come into a room and you're like, wow, everyone here is so obedient, they're gonna like 10 out of 10 American people won't know what it is. 98% of American people. The next thing to listen, now they will know this. So evoke or draw out, response and or effect. So if I was trying to find out, I don't know, what your birthday was without asking you, hey, what's your birthday? I might say to you, I might ask you like, uh, uh during what time of the year we born? Or is your birthday coming up? Without asking you the exact date, I might be able to elicit information from you to draw it out. Or another way to say this is to promote it. Another another uh, way to say elicit is to like almost to prod, to hold information or something. Elucidate is to make something clear or explain. So on each one of these, I am elucidating to the best of my ability, just clarifying what each one means. So I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say I'm elucidating. No, that's likely correct. It's just improper that where it sounds off. It would be something like we would use the term like I would most likely say, I'm expounding on each one of these. I am uh, doing each one of these. I am uh, like I'm expanding on each of these. Those are more words that with which people have covered. You're going to hear something, and I mean this, Arnold. I actually, I'm not saying this. I do feel like I do something very interesting. You're not going to hear most interesting that you do. But I think it's proper, and people for sure it's proper. And you also have to understand, I have so much content online that whatever way I speak in the future, the world will speak. The way I pronounce things, because I have so much content, even if I slightly mispronounce, the world will speak it this way because I have more content than any person willing to watch. Just how many people will listen to it. One thing that I'd like to say though is that I do my best to avoid ending a sentence on a preposition. Now, we're going to look up this rule because it's not a rule, but I can just tell you that in my opinion, those people who avoid ending sentences with prepositions sound more eloquent. They sound fancier. They sound more educated. So we're going to ask, can you please provide me the reasoning and history behind not ending a sentence on a preposition? what it says. The rule against ending a sentence with a preposition is a relic of Latin grammar and context. Latin prepositions typically came before their objects, and postpositions were to follow the object from there. This led some 17th and 18th century grammarians to promote the idea that English sentences should follow in a similar pattern. One influential figure was Robert Mote, a British bishop and grammarian, who wrote in a 1752 book a short introduction to English grammar that it favors of the vulgar dialect of the state and the sentence with the preposition. This notion was later echoed by other grammarians and style makers. However, this rule has been largely debunked by linguistic authorities and style guides. Modern grammar recognizes that prepositions can function effectively at the end of sentences, especially in informal context. Learn what the dictionary shows that there is no reason to avoid ending sentences with preposition. Preposition uses and context. In reality, prepositions can be used effectively at the end of sentences in various contexts. Informal communication, any sentences or prepositions can determine entirely conversations where clearly happiness are advertised for grammatical rules, idiomatic expressions. Any sort of idiomatic phrases such as what are you looking for, or who are you with, naturally place prepositions at the end of sentences. Rhetorical purposes. In some cases, ending a sentence in a preposition can create a more dramatic effect, as seen with the phrases like, I'm not fighting or that's something I summary, the rule against ending a sentence in a preposition is a historical concept which has been largely restricted by linguistic and style guides. Prepositions can be used effectively at the end of sentences in context of communication, idiomatic, and rhetorical purposes. And the preposition depends on the context. So I'm someone who, as a young person, studied Latin for 4 years. So I have a Latin background, and thus I learned how to speak Latin in a more formal sense with some of that Latin influence, and also other influence for Hebrew, Yiddish, German, French, other things as well. But I can tell you this: there are some phrases that don't end out. There are, at times, it's difficult to avoid, and you're going to be like, well, Rabbi, what are all the prepositions? They're actually like 700 prepositions. And you're going to go, Rabbi, how do I memorize them? You don't. There are about 52 that I will on the list that are the most common prepositions, and you will recognize how prepositional phrases are constructed. And fortunately, if you're a newer English speaker, you'll be able how to say the phrases correctly, and you won't get into old habits. Now, what is an example of one of these prepositions? Okay, they gave some there. Where are you from? The word from is a preposition. So how would we say this and avoid ending on a preposition? Ask the question just in a different manner. From where are you? But that doesn't come naturally and normally. And so I do say that just because I'm very, very strict on it. I'm going to tell you this, Arnold. I'm more strict on this rule than any other English speaker I've ever heard. And perhaps, I've ever heard. Perhaps there are some British speakers who are stricter on the matter, but I can tell you that most English speakers will end their sentence with prepositions without any issue. And I did for many years until I started learning how formal English writers would write for and so I'll teach you this is more that's a more complex but I didn't even think of it myself. The way that I speak is a very, very unique type of English when it comes to the use of the preposition. Most people are going to say, um, let me in there. Wait, no, that's an example. He let me in. He let me in. He let me in. But the question says, where? Where did they let me? So I would want to complete that sentence by saying, he let me in the door. I want to complete that sentence so that it doesn't have the hanging preposition. And you want to, I mean, some people want to avoid it. You'll be able to speak any way that you want, but you'll learn it differently. So, what are some other examples I can give of this? What is that made of? Most people would say, what is it made of? I won't say that. I will say, of what is that made of? Or I will do my best to do so. Sometimes I get caught when I'm speaking and I'll say, what is that made of? From what is that made of? Of what is that made of? If you go back, there are also working on all kinds of things that you one thing that you want to avoid doing, and I do it, and I do my best to avoid it, but using filler words, so, like, these are words that are very common in English because people lack confidence and they don't want to make it seem as if there's silence in how they speak. So they use these words as filler. So it seems like their speech is. It does. It does. So we'll go through all of those and as of right now, we're just learning words. And I do want you to know, I was thinking to myself, do I speak normal English? I would say I speak a much more proper form of English than most Americans. I'm not perfect. I'm always learning, and English is a living language, so it's never changed. But there's something that I do very specifically, and that is where my preposition. And if you speak the way that I think, in my opinion, you will sound more educated, more intelligent. Though it is a little more awkward sometimes to hear it, you will express to your audience that you're educated. All right, moving on to our next word. It was elucidate. So I am long-winded. In fact, have elucidated some of next is of a person famously respected within a particular field. You might see the eminent doctor, might have eminent lawyer or eminent. You might say the eminent. Go ahead. Yes, elucidate. So the use of elucidate might be the teacher elucidated a lesson to the class. What does that mean? The teacher explained it or made it clear. Another use of it, pardon me? So elucidating is the process of explaining. I am elucidating to you the meaning of these things. So I am explaining to you the meaning of these things. You're welcome. Next is empathy. That's the ability to understand and share feelings of another. So what does this mean? So you're going to hear the word empathy used similarly. Empathy is good. Excellent. But they're not the same. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of another. Sympathy is feeling sorry for someone. You're going to be viewed similarly. I think that someone empathizes with you when they really sympathize with you, or they sympathize when they really empathize with you. When you sympathize with someone, you feel badly for them. When you empathize for them, you are able to put yourself in their shoes, so to speak. You're able to understand their position. It's not that you feel sorry for them, it's that you understand that which they're going through. And the next approach is a good word to intrude on the person's territory or things to do right. Someone might say, you're encroaching on my right, you're encroaching on my land. You're basically coming really, really close up to the border, and now you're making me feel uncomfortable. You're encroaching on my ability to live my life normally. So, it's encroaching. In football, or like in American football, encroachment is when you move into the middle zone. There's like a team on the left and a team on the right. And if one of the guys goes into the middle, sometimes it's called encroachment. The next word, enigma is a person or thing that is mysterious, puzzling, or difficult to understand. So the Nazis in World War II had a code, and the United States used something called the Enigma machine to break the code. So Enigma is something that is mysterious. So a lot of people Enigma, I know I'm pretty in the world. I'm too mysterious to people. They're trying to figure out why I stream my life all the time. I can be puzzling by people. Enigma might be a puzzle. An enigma might be something that confuses you. An enigma might be something that you are working on understanding. The next word is ephemeral. This is lasting for a very short time. I believe we may have had this word previously or a similar one. So you might say that something lasted for an ephemeral moment. That means it just lasted for just a brief moment. The next word is erudite. Erudite is having or showing great knowledge or learning. So once you learn all of these words, you may say that you did so in an erudite fashion, having took great knowledge or learning. Very few people will use this word. No one's going to know what they're saying. The next word is evoke. Evoke is a big one. Like erudite, you wouldn't need to know necessarily, but evoke you would. So what is evoke? That is bring or recall to the conscious mind. So if I memory, that means like a word that of something. If I evoke a feeling in you, that bring this out. We had another you can evoke anger in someone, you can evoke happiness in someone. Next question, or next put on emotion. So I think we talked about this as well. Basically, you have a loan and you pour soap on it, you think you have to be excellent. That's when it's exonerated of an official body absolve someone for blame for fault or wrongdoing. Let's say everyone accused someone of stealing insanity, but it turns out that it can be someone else. The original person who is accused of stealing can be exonerated, generally maybe by an official body or maybe by the teacher or something. But someone of a certain, with some authority, say that person might be blamed for the fault of around him. So then you exonerate. You can exonerate perhaps a criminal, exonerate a presidential candidate or a politician. Those kind of people exonerated. Someone blamed them for something, but it turned out they were right. The next word is It's filled with or characterized by violent birth. This is really joyous. It's a really joyous event. You might say he was in a exuberant party, wasn't an exuberant party, Rabbi, and exuberant party is a party with food and fireworks and like that. Costumes. That's an exuberant party. Next word is fervent, having or displaying a passionate intensity. So this shows a lot of fortitude, word, a lot of energy towards something. You could have a fervent belief in something. You could be really like people who are very religious, be fervent believers. Someone could have a fervent attitude, which means that they are passionate about that in which they believe. The next word is fleeting, lasting for a very short time. So you might say, like, we only could speak on the phone for 5 minutes. It was quite a fleeting conversation. Or you might say, we passed each other on the bus, and we made fleeting eye contact, very quick eye contact. The next word is fortuitous. This means happening by accident or chance rather by design. So this is something that's just like randomly happened that you weren't planning. So someone might say, it was fortuitous that I happened to be in this cat, and when you came in, it was just by accident. It wasn't by design. The next word is frugal. Frugal means sparing or economical with regard to money or food. This can also people use this word for cheap. It's a nicer way to say cheap. If you want to say, hey, that person is really cheap, and you're being really cheap without being mean, you might say to someone, don't you think you're being a little frugal? Don't you think you're being a little frugal on that? The next word is, and one other thing with frugal, there used to be a television show in the United States called The Frugal Gourmet. What's a frugal gourmet? A gourmet is somebody who can make a lot of dishes. They're like a very fancy chef. And a frugal gourmet is someone who can make a lot of things for not a lot of money. But instead of calling themselves the chief cook, which is what really frugal gourmet means, and he just called himself the frugal gourmet and makes it sound much better. The next word is careless, excessively talkative, especially on Twitter. We covered this. What was that? It's basically something called right now. If I keep talking about it, I'll be doing something different. Next word is gratuitous. That's something for lacking good reason. Okay, so a gratuitous foul or gratuitous violence might be in video games like Grand Theft Auto. Somebody might video game Grand Theft Auto. Somebody might say that game has gratuitous violence. Or people might say the internet has gratuitous nudity or gratuitous sexuality in a magazine. It means basically there's no reason that it has to have so much. So when I say a video has gratuitous violence, it doesn't just have violence, but it's like you can run the person over, you can kill them with a chainsaw, you can blow them up with a Molotov cocktail, a lot of things, you know what I mean? Right? Exactly. Of a phrase or just lacking significance, having been overused, unoriginal, and correct. So a lot of times people will say that television shows are classmates, meaning like their ideas have been used before. These aren't unique. It's just the same story. You just need passion. The next word before hapless, like when I said homeless person, it means it's unfortunate. Next word. They can't do that. If you want to say it in a nice fashion, The politically correct way to say homies in today's day and age is unhoused. The next word is the next word is harbinger, a person or thing that announces or signals the approach of another. So you might say a ship that is way far ahead of in the water is a harbinger of things to come. If that ship hits the rocks, it would be a harbinger, like it would be a notice that something is happening. Or you could say perhaps like the animal in an earthquake get really still or act very strange. That's a harbinger of an earthquake. It's basically a symbol or a sign that they approach of something coming. The next word is heinous, of a person or wrongful act, especially crime, utterly odious or wicked. What does this mean? A heinous crime is like a murder or a rape. It's really, really bad. Exactly. Yeah. So what is not heinous? Calling someone a bad word might not. Well, actually, okay. What is heinous? Let's see here. Not a lot of people would say that, like, yeah, exactly. Doing something small like that is a heinous act. But stealing medicine from someone who needs it for their life, that would be heinous. Does that make sense? Excellent. Right. What makes it heinous is that it is very serious to the point that it becomes heinous. So let's say someone has this like aspirin or normal medication. If you stole that, that's usually not a big deal. But if you knew that that medication was necessary for them to live and you stole it, that would increase the act to be so terrible that it becomes heinous. Yes, exactly. If you knew that that aspect was necessary for that person to live, it would be heinous of you to steal. Now let me clarify something here. Let's say you just saw a an asthma inhaler on a table, but you didn't know who was the owner, and you stole it. That would not necessarily be heinous. But if you knew that somebody there needed it and their life was on the line, perhaps, and you stole it so that they might die, with the intention that they might die, that would be heinous. Because your act has now increased the severity, the seriousness of the scenario, such that it becomes. Make sense? Excellent. Very good. Iconoclast. A person who actually criticizes church beliefs or institutions. So someone who might talk about like religion is outdated and um, the the political party is wrong. You might call that person like an iconoclast. A person who attacks or criticizes things that we hold with such high belief. Other ideas that could be, let's say, people like parents might say, you have to get married by a certain age, you have to have a job by a certain age, and if you go against that, your parents might say you're an iconoclast. You're someone who attacks or criticizes our charities or traditions or institutions. The next word is idiosyncrasy, a mode of behavior or way of thought peculiar to an individual. So you might say, like, let's say you knew you had a friend, they had a little limp in their walk. When they walk, maybe they limped a little or they bent down a little with their right leg. You would know that their walk was a little bit different, and thus they had an idiosyncrasy. Something about their behavior was unique and peculiar to them. And if you saw them in a crowd, somebody might say, how did you know that it was so and so your friend? You might say, they walk a little idiosyncratically, or they walk with an idiosyncrasy. It means it's just like a little bit different, and you're able to You could. You could say to that, I can tell you're drunk. After you tell I'm drunk, you can say some of your idiosyncrasies. You're slurring your words, you're stumbling. These are all evidence of someone who's drunk. Next word is imperative, of vital importance. So what does this mean? If I were to say to you, it's imperative that you ensure that your bank account is healthy, or it's imperative that you eat your vitamins. It's really, really important. You need to do it perhaps to protect yourself. So a parent might say to a parent who tells their child, look both ways before crossing the street, you might say that's imperative advice of the parent. Next word is this is asking for done quickly and without thought and care. Not a lot of stuff. So someone might say, I think I used this earlier. It was an impetuous commute to work. It means it was done quickly. You didn't think about it. You just did it. The next word is inadvertent. Good. Go ahead. Exactly. If you just did it this afternoon because you just felt like doing it, that impetuous. Impetuous, yes. But that's not one of the words you must be learning. But if you use that word, I'd say 90% of people don't know it. As opposed to the next word, where like 95% of people will know it. So the word is inadvertent, not resulting from or due to deliberate planning. So let's say you impetuously launched your toy this afternoon and it boomed and made you a lot of money. You would have gotten rich inadvertently, meaning without purpose. You didn't mean to get rich because you launched your coin, but you did, and it turned out to be really good. So you inadvertently get rich. Does that make sense? Next word. Next word is incisive. This is of a person or mental process intelligently, analytical, and clear thinking. So someone who, isn't doing drugs and isn't drinking, someone who has their mind focused and concise. Having or showing no skill is clumsy. So you might say, like, my nephew is a nephew. He never knows, he never makes his bed, or my nephew is a nephew. He sleeps all day and is really lazy, or my niece is a nephew. She never washes her clothes. Those would be exceptions. Another word here, infamous, this one used quite often. Well known for some bad quality or deed. There's a famous that I can say about fame. It's easy to get, or what's it called? It's one thing to become famous. It's another thing to become infamous. So famous is like publicity in a good way. Infamous is publicity in a bad way. So who is infamous? Hitler's infamous. Pol Pot's infamous. Stalin's infamous. Lenin's infamous. These guys are, Osama bin Laden. These guys. And then next word is inhibit. Hinder, restraint, or prevent action or process. Like when you put your arm out to stop someone, you'll say, someone might say, you're inhibiting my movement. Or you might say, I need to inhibit your ability to do something because of a thing, whatever it might be. The next word is innate. Innate is inborn or natural. Someone might say, it's my innate ability, my innate talent, my innate charisma, stuff that comes from me. I did not learn this. This is all innate. It's all promoted. It's all instinct. You can't You know what instruments are? All right. Next word is insipid. That's flavored dough not to have stimulated. So someone might say, this dish is insipid. It means so. But this salad is insipid. Whatever. They need to make it more my. The next word is intrepid. Fearless and butchers often use the letter of fearless. So someone might say those intrepid words. What does that mean? It means you didn't care, that you were fearless when you said it. Um, also, like the intrepid journey would be a journey that had all kinds of exciting things that happened. The next word is jovial. Jovial means it means
Humiliating is not a word.
what's the word?
Humiliating is not a word.
Really, you say jovial, cheerfully and friendly. So you would say, somebody who is really nice would say, "Oh, that's a jovial fellow," or you could say someone who's like, "Ho, ho, ho! I'm so glad to be here." You might say they didn't say so. Jovial back then or jovially. Next one is juxtapose. Yeah, that's that would be fine to say to someone with whom you're comfortable or you really had a good grasp on it, where you've seen it a few times, maybe you used it in here or something, because somebody might not take that word depending on how you use it somewhere else. If you just told someone on the internet you're jovial, that's like saying to them you're cheerful. They might take that the opposite way and be like, "What the fuck is your problem?" Just because that's how people are. Careful using that word. It's pretty formal, but it means cheerful. Next word is juxtapose. That means place are built and close together for contrasting effect. So when you put two opposite things against each other, you'll say they're juxtaposed. They're in juxtaposition. Juxtapose them against each other and put things against each other. So we've got two sides versus each other. They're juxtaposed against each other. Lament, when a person's loss or death. So you might say you lament the loss of the king, lament the loss of the queen. In mourning, we're sad. Yep, I know the end. We are lamenting something. We are in mourning. Laudable of an action or be a goal and they so like someone who saves another person from an accident, their action is laudable. It means that we should praise them. Someone who is the smartest person in the class has achieved a laudable achievement, has achieved a laudable goal, has um, achieved a laudable scenario, has achieved a laudable. Usually, I would probably say has achieved a laudable achievement without achievement. Like a laudable applause. Um, to applaud is something to applaud. So a laudable applause, I think, could work if you can not really. A laudable applause would mean that it would be an applause that we would give an award. So, laudable approach would be an approach that deserves praise and commendation. Okay, yeah. So here would be a way to use the word laudable approach. Let's say you had a house at the top of a hill, and some people would take the route that is very dangerous, and they didn't care about the own safety. But then there was someone else who took an approach that was much safer and cared much more for the people in the party. We would say that was a laudable approach. The route that person took deserved praise and commendation because they kept the party safe. They didn't take unnecessary risks. More used. This is more used though with awards things like that. So someone might say, um, the it was a laudable act. What's a laudable act? When you do something nice for someone out of the goodness of your heart, it's essentially their praise or commendation. That makes sense. Lucid, express clearly, easy to understand. So there's something called lucid dreaming, where you know you're dreaming in your mind. Lucid vision connotation. Lucid in this connotation means the same thing. That it's very easy to understand. That it's clear. That you understand it. The next word is very cool. Well, I'm the same way. The reason why is because you're when you're a child, it'll be milk and it's not. But as you grow older, you drink worse water. It calcifies your pineal gland. There's a way to detoxify your pineal gland. You have to drink like a fresh kind of water, but water without any minerals in it. And if you do this long enough, it'll decalcify your pineal gland. You also can use like iodine and some other basically you'll but there's a reason why you don't because your pineal gland is calcified. All right, luminous flow of luminous flow shed light, brighter shine, especially in the dark. A flashlight is luminous. Candles are luminous. Lights are luminous. You would say like the city of Paris is luminous because it has lots of light. Anything that emits light is luminous. Next word is magnanimous. Very generous for giving, especially for a rival or someone less powerful than oneself. So let's say you have a really skinny boxer versus a really strong boxer, and the really strong boxer beats up the skinny boxer, but doesn't beat him to death. Just beats him to the point that the other boxer loses, but it's still a good sport about it. We would say that this person won it unanimously. Basically, very generous, especially toward the rival or someone that's powerful than himself. The next word is malignant, and it's malevolent of the disease. Very environment or infected. Someone might say that a tumor is malignant. It's normally when you're going to hear this word, what is a tumor? Like a cancer, group of cancer cells in the body. So if the tumor is malignant, it means that it infections. You might say that a disease is malignant. You could say tumor is malignant. You could even say a person is malignant. If you have like a group of really cool people and this other person comes in and ruins the vibe, you say that that's a malignant individual. Next word is medium, severe, painful. So basically, you can have someone who is a mitigator, someone who stands in the middle, maybe referees a fight. Um, you can say like food can mitigate. You could say like like if you have really spicy food, I think you can use milk to mitigate the strength of the spicy food. You could use like water to mitigate your thirst. It means to make less severe make less severe serious pain. Yeah, you can say that. Next word is nostalgia. It's sentimental longing or wistful affection of the past, typically for a period or place with happy personal association. Your feelings that you have of your family when you're a little boy, those are nostalgic, or the feelings that you have for the history of your country, that's nostalgia. Nostalgia has been described as pain from an old wound, whether that's true or not. Nostalgia is like the feeling that you have of the past, but usually in a positive sense. Next word is obsolete. This means no longer produced, out of date. So, um, an item or let's say a car that they used to make that they don't make anymore would be known as obsolete. Or a job that they used to have, like they used to have people who would work in a toll booth. That's all now become machine and mechanized. So we would say those jobs are obsolete. Another job that's obsolete perhaps is someone who operates an elevator. You don't have that job anymore because a machine can do it. Computers basically do that. So we say that the job of elevator an elevator operator is no longer. Next word is ominous, giving the impression that something bad or unpleasant is going to happen, threatening or suspicious. When I described animals earlier, and I said that they okay. You usually don't. You wouldn't say a person is obsolete unless you were making like a weird joke. It wouldn't make too much sense. If you say, if I said to you, or if I said Arnold is obsolete, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't mean dead. If I were to say Arnold is obsolete, what that probably would mean to the other person is your fashion or your influence on anyone. It just doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so if you said Obama's obsolete, it means his opinion doesn't matter anymore. You could say that. That would make sense. You could say Obama's obsolete, means his opinion doesn't matter. Next word is ominous, giving the impression that something bad or unpleasant is going to happen. But when I said that animals sometimes can sense, like an earthquake is coming, you might say that they were able to give an ominous sign that was giving the impression that something bad is going to happen. Or you would say it was like an ominous omen. An omen is like a symbol of something, sometimes good, something bad. But you make it with an ominous omen, it's a negative sign, a negative symbol. The next word is opaque, not able to be seen through, not transparent. So, excellent. Palpable of a feeling or atmosphere, so intense as to seem tangible. So if I say palpable, it's like your lucid dreams were so intense they almost seemed tangible. They were almost palpable. It's like you could almost feel them in your hand. They were so real. So if it's tangible, it's real, it's concrete. If it's intangible, it means just like an idea. You can't put it in. So let me just give you some things that are tangible are a car, a phone, a person, things that are intangible, are things like love, the idea of like energy, something like the idea of building is an intangible concept. The action of building is tangible. The idea of building it is invisible. Oh, it's a good question. So I might say, um, no, first talking about achieving your goal. It seemed like it was intangible. It was just a building plan. That's an idea that was intangible. But here we are, standing in front of this building now that it's built. It's real. Our plan has come to fruition. Our plan has come to completion. It is tangible. This is a real building. And then the building. It's engagement involving or reflecting deep inside. You think for a really long time on something, you're patient. It's the opposite of being pensive means if you think about it for a long time, giving a lot of inside. You might say that student is extremely pensive, or that judge was extremely pensive in coming to a verdict. The next word is perfunctory. Of an action or carried out into a minimum effort or reflection. So if just something is done almost instinctively, usually that much effort, it's perfunctory. So you might say someone thought in a perfunctory fashion, which meant they barely thought about it, they just did it really quickly. And the opposite of that would be in a pensive fashion, to be engaged in or reflecting. That's where it's pragmatic. Dealing with things is realistic in a way that is based on practical rather than theoretical consideration. So a person who's pragmatic is very good with their money. They have everything planned. They know what they're going to do from one step to another. They aren't doing things hastily. They aren't doing things quickly. They're doing things in a very planned fashion. So a man who's pragmatic has perhaps ensured that they're educated, that they have balance of their finances, that they have the credit to pragmatic person. Well, you could say that. You could say a roadmap is pragmatic. Step one, step two, step three, all makes sense. That's pragmatic. Yeah, you can say that. Precarious, not securely held in positions dangerous that might be a problem. You might say that a child is sitting on his chair precariously when they're about to fall off. You might say that a car is precarious when it's dangerous and not really maintained. As word is prevalent, widespread in a particular area at a particular time. You could say that weeds are prevalent in gardens. You could say that grass is prevalent on a lawn. You could say that mountains are, or you could say that snow is prevalent on mountains. You could say that ice is prevalent in Antarctica. You could say that illness is prevalent in disease in countries. You could say that liberty is prevalent in America, whatever you want to say. You could say that people are prevalent in India and those kinds of countries. Basically, widespread remarkably are present great in so so someone who's good at something, prodigy is generally someone who's good at something. Sometimes it's known as prodigy, child prodigy, a prodigious person, someone who's really good at something. Say that prodigy, that prodigy, prodigy, that prodigy is prodigious. That is not something normally that you would say, but you could. Most people don't necessarily know what it is. You might have prodigy, they generally aren't going to know what prodigious is. But that's again, they have the same root. The next word, see, we can check. The next word is horrific. Have a plant or a person using much or poison of many offspring. So you could say that person was a prolific patriarch. A patriarch is the father of a family. Matriarch is a mother of a family. So you could say that a business is prolific in an industry. So you could say General Motors is prolific in the automotive industry. You could say Michael Jordan is a prolific basketball player. Or Lionel Messi is a prolific football player. Next word is prudent. Acting with or showing care is pretty. If someone who plans a lot is a prudent individual, someone who comes up with project well, we would consider that prudent. Someone who follows a plan well is prudent. Next word is quaint. Attractively or unusually old-fashioned. This is a fun word. This is used for like arts and crafts, or like a little house. You might say a little house is quaint. You might say arts and crafts are quaint. You might say that quilting is quaint. Things that are not quaint are like modern technology. Modern technology are like cool, but like a modern house is not quaint. Like a grandmother's house is quaint, or a cottage is quaint, but like a modern house. Word is quell. This is put it into. So if you quell an instance of rebellion or other disorder, typically by use of force. So you could quell a rebellion, you could quell a revolution. I even think you could quell a fire, which is to put out a fire by use of force, typically. If you were to quell a revolution, that means that you take your army to another country, perhaps, and you destroy their army. And that would be quelling the rebellion or quelling the revolution. Next word is reconcile. That means restore friendly relations between. When you reconcile with someone, you make up. So two warring parties or two arguing groups might reconcile after a war or after an argument. It means to be friends again, basically. The next word is resilient. This is of a person or animal able to withstand or recover quickly from difficult conditions. We say that someone is resilient when they overcome challenges. We say that athletes are resilient when they can overcome injuries. We say politicians are resilient when they can overcome scandals. We say that children are resilient because they can fall down a lot and get right back up. We say that lovers are resilient because they're passionate and caring about each other. Next word is sardonic. This means grimly mocking or cynical. So you might say that someone who is making fun of another person at a funeral, they might be sardonic. It's not just mocking, it's not just making fun of, but it's really making fun of them to the point where it's almost dark. not a word that you're going to find used. Unlike this one much more. Scrutinize, examine or inspect closely or thoroughly. You would scrutinize a future mate. You would scrutinize a future son-in-law. You would scrutinize a car if you were going to buy it. You would scrutinize your grades to make sure that they were accurate. You would scrutinize your taxes to make sure they were accurate. It's when you examine them and inspect closely. You would scrutinize a diamond. You could scrutinize. Usually, though, with scrutinize, you examine it closely and thoroughly, but you might say something as well if something's wrong with it. So you really scrutinize. You really look into it. Because if anything's wrong with it, you're going to say something. The next word is serendipity. I love this word. This is the occurrence and development of events by chance in a happy and beneficial way. So, what is that? It's like you just randomly went into the Harry Potter and Mama Sonic 10 email telegram, and I just happened to be in there. We didn't plan it. It was serendipity that we just both randomly got there and became friends. You would say that event is serendipitous. You could say that the event is also an example of serendipity. The next word is soporific. This is tending to induce drowsiness or sleep. So, like a really boring movie, you might say is soporific, but no one's going to say that. You might say that reading a book before bed is a soporific action, or the soporific soporific thing to do. Drinking like warm milk before bed. Sometimes people say that's soporific. Next is spontaneous. This is a much more common word. Spontaneous means performed or occurring as a result of a sudden inner impulse or inclination that without premeditation or external stimulus. When you do something spontaneously, it means you just do it on a whim. You do it without care. You do it really, really quickly. So if I were to say, "Hey, let's go on a road trip right now," I would have said that we went on a spontaneous road trip. Or if I say as a teacher, "Pop quiz," we have a spontaneous test. Or if I say driving a car that has its wheel fall off, the wheel spontaneously fell off. I mean, it happened all of a sudden. There was no forward warning. It just immediately occurred. The next word is stagnant. That means generally with a body of water or at the atmosphere of a confined space, having no current or flow, and often having an unpleasant similar consequence. So what's stagnant? Swamps are stagnant. Sometimes lakes are stagnant. It means water that's not moving. So what is not stagnant? The ocean is not stagnant. Rivers are not stagnant. But waterfalls are not stagnant. But a lake water is stagnant. Pond water is stagnant. You could talk about the word stagnant with people as well. So if you were talking about a group of people, oh, they're stagnant, it means that they don't change on their views very often. They are very set in their ways, like how water doesn't move in a lake, and that water is stagnant. You could say in the same way that people and their beliefs are stagnant, they don't change. The next word is stringent. This is regulations, requirements, or conditions, strict, precise, exacting. Somewhat similar to the word scrutinize. You could say that person was scrutinizing us, meaning they were examining us or inspecting us. Very stringent, being very strict. You could also say something like the rules were stringent, which means they're strict, precise, or exacting. You could say the requirements were stringent, like whatever the law is or whatever the rules are very strict. That's what stringent. Next word, tacit, means understood or implied without being stated. So passageway, meaning that we're able to communicate something without directly saying it. So maybe it was because of a movement or your body language. Someone might say, "How did you know to do that?" You could say, "I saw the tacit body language of the leader and I knew what to do." That's the word first, which is sparing in the voice of love. So if a teacher is disappointing a student and they are being cursed, it means that they are being very specific with the words that they're using and not using a lot of them and making sure that the conversation is short. So curse means quick and to the point of love. Humorous is the word showing or suffering or nervousness, fear or lack of confidence. It's similar to like the word timid. Humorous is someone who doesn't have a lot of confidence. So you could say like an athlete who is performing on a grand stage many times might act in a humorous fashion. They don't have a lot of experience. This isn't a word very often. Thankful, a little bit more often. Free from disturbance, calm. You can say that a lake is tranquil because it's very peaceful. You could say that waterfalls are tranquil as well because they're free from disturbance. It's nature, it's calm, it makes you feel good. But a lake could be tranquil. What is a tranquil? Busy, uh, busy traffic in a city is not tranquil. What is tranquil? A forest is tranquil. Nature is tranquil. Animals in peace is tranquil. But when they're fighting each other, it is not tranquil. What's the next word? Transient. That's the only for a short time and permanent. Uh, this is somewhat similar to the word transit. Trans meaning across. But essentially, transient is something that is very fleeting, quick, and permanent. So sometimes they call people transients. What's a transient? It's like a homeless person or an unhoused person. You might say the transient is what a word? I don't think you would ever use the word transient. It might have some kind of connotation and maybe correct, but usually it just means very quick and permanent. So if you put up scaffolding around a building, you might say that scaffolding is transient. It is impermanent because they're going to take down the scaffolding when they're done building. If you have a road detour that is just temporary, you might say that it's transient. It's lasting only for a short period. It's impermanent. So transient is impermanent. It means it's not going to last forever. And finally, venerate. Regard with great respect for revere. This is a word that you see a lot in religious context. People want to venerate uh, important leaders in a religion. People want to venerate traditions. What's it mean to venerate? It's to hold something in high esteem. So I think like some people venerate people in their religion. Some people like venerate an athlete. It means to hold them in great esteem, almost to the point where they're godly, but not that far. To venerate them is to hold them in a certain regard of special. And that is lesson two, completion of our glossary. How'd you like that? Excellent. All right, my friend. You got it, man. You're going to be speaking better than I do. I'm going to teach you everything I know, and then you're going to know more because you already have a good foundation, and you're going to be teaching me. You're going to be using words, and I'm going to tell you, Arnold, what does that mean? And you're going to be like, oh, I learned it such and such. So don't you worry. And I'm going to tell you this. Most of the, okay, I can tell you this. In the first list of words that I said, I don't think I'll ever use a single one of those words in normal conversation. Not a single one of them. In the second list, you might use half. But it's important to know what those half mean because some of them will be used more regularly. But even that second list, a lot of those words you're still never going to hear. I can tell you, at least the first list, you will never hear those words on television unless it's really as specific, like as an exceptional case, you will, but not generally. Those are not the words that are used. In, I can tell you, there's something, and this was all planned. Why? Basically, 10 years ago, when you needed to teach English to someone, you didn't have time to teach them all these really fancy words. So there were like 1,000 English words that everyone needed to learn. Just for a moment. English words everyone needed to learn in the 18th century to be able to communicate. It was very popular on both sides in British. Okay, so during the 18th century, a person needed to know approximately 1,000 English words to effectively communicate in everyday life, including on British boats. The vocabulary included basic phrases, nautical terms, pronouns and verbs, common objects and concepts, idioms, and colloquialisms. Those words and phrases were crucial for effective communication on British boats, where sailors and passengers negotiate and specialize. Mastering the key vocabulary would have enabled individuals to navigate the complexities of 18th century life in maritime trade, exploration, and interaction. So, what is it? So basically, unless you're going to be a higher class in English, very few people learned any word. And even still today, they're not used. I have some friends of mine who are linguists. One of my friends is the head of the linguistics department at the university, one of the University of California schools. And I can tell you that, like, unless you're in her field where you're really studying words and accents and the way that people speak, you're not going to run into these words very often. Where you will run into a lot more words, actually, are like the newer abbreviations of the lingo that people are using on the internet. So I'll teach that too. I'm sure you know about it. But for the most part, every word, I don't want to say every word I said in the first place, you don't need to know. You need to know new words, maybe one or two. But like the word like Quixotic. If you don't know what the word Quixotic means, that's the one that means like go out on big adventures or like have these big plans, go on big journeys without any kind of payoff. You're going to be able to explain that to someone using the other words that you know. Eventually, you may get Quixotic. If you get there, that's great. You're going to be doing better than most any college graduate in the United States. And that's the point where you're like, you want to get, if you ask me, yeah, but what level do you speak? I'd probably speak a little bit higher than an average college level, probably higher than most people would be graduate. However, my normal, like normal vocabulary that I use is probably somewhere around college level. So it's not strictly K through 12. I use more advanced language, basically at a college level. I can use more advanced language if I need, more technical language if I need, but I don't want to have to sit here and explain everything to everyone. So I use a simpler language so it's easier to understand, and my message is the largest audience that I can. Here's the thing: if I go into a room and I use all this fancy language, number one, I'm going to look pompous. I'm going to look out of place. to, I'm not going to convey my message properly. The important thing whenever you're speaking to someone called KYA, know your audience. It's the most important thing you can know. If you know that your audience isn't very strong in English, then you shouldn't be using very advanced English words. If you know that your audience is typical people on the internet, then you're not going to use stupid complex words and phrases. But if we're writing literature, perhaps for the book club, then you might be able to be a little more verbose or use more words, which is what verbose is essentially, in order to express yourself more specifically. I hope all of this. Excellent, John. All right, we're gonna watch a podcast. Feel free to stay and watch the podcast with us. You'll hear a lot of language in it. If you don't want to watch it, you want to do your own thing, that's cool. Come back in about and you owe me something. You owe me something. You need to fall asleep, and you need to fall asleep in here, just like you did last night. Excellent. We got a plan. Cheers, my friend. Excellent. Give me the elevator pitch. You got 1 minute to tell me on. Go. It's basically, I don't know how to describe it. It's like opposite mean coins or opposite midpoint, yeah, or opposite of some mean coins. Um, Here's what I can tell you. A lot of people in the world don't like the people who use it. Correct. I mean, I get it, and I know exactly what you're saying. But I'm going to tell you, there's that massive skill of a play. Keep thinking, though. I like where your head's at. All right, you get to sleep. I'm getting to sleep.
We're being told about drugs are incorrect. A lot of it is overinflated. A lot of it is exaggerated. And, we talk openly about responsible drug use. This guy's a professor, a legitimate academic, an intellectual. He talks openly about his own personal drug use. About how, that these things can be used responsibly. But that is never out there. But nobody says that. Everybody tells you, if you do drugs, you're going to be an addict. You're going to be a loser.
Well, these people, so many people making money off of the illegal drug market. If you just imagine how much money they spend in incarceration, probation,
Just privatized prison.
so these people don't want drugs to not be valuable to the system. They want it to stay here, so they make their money. So they do commercials, make market just like everybody else market everything. They do it. So those are the things that we're dealing with people that are more sensitive. I got home and found out that marijuana was illegal. I was like, wow, finally we're waking up. But I was just
In California.
well, when I got medically, when I got right.
Yeah, it was with medically legal in the 90s. Yeah, I got a car. I get headaches.
Hey, you were smoking when I was on the show. You remember? Yeah. And that leads into
Oh, you're in the business? But you know what's interesting? There's a certain deal.
my new strain.
Oh, yeah.
You know I got to
You?
Where? I'm a legal marijuana dealer at the state.
That's incredible.
I told you it's been going a long time, man.
Wow. That's pretty cool, man. Look, I'm a big fan of that. And, Texas is illegal, but you can get this stuff called Delta 9 THC that's legal. Apparently it's legal federally, so you can get that. It's very, the whole thing's very strange. It's like there's worse things in this world than marijuana. Oh my God, marijuana makes you calmer, funner,
Make you go to sleep. I
makes you sleep.
get
Yeah.
to sleep.
Makes people more sensitive to other people, and it really makes you more compassionate. It does a lot of things.
And when I went to my first, it all goes back to, I go to my first, when I go for road, this is crazy. They have a high timing event in LA the day I get off the road. High times? High time. The day I get off the road. So my boy from Cincinnati, flying out to LA, because he flies out to LA. I said, yeah, you off the road, so sensitive. And I'm like, cool, what do you do? So I'm having a high time to get come outside. I don't want to get with that drug stuff, man. Because even though I've been through what I've been through, I'm still under this impression that they have been building marijuana is a gateway drug.
Right.
So I'm still tripping off of that. I'm out there, I start selling marijuana, get involved with the marijuana. Next thing I'll get back with coke. Because I understood that I was an addict. I mean, if I had a condom holder and start arguing, I'd go sell some coke.
Well, it's a success,
Right? So that made me feel better.
yeah. You're selling a lot. You're making a lot of money.
And I felt better.
Why wouldn't you
I'd be
be
like,
addicted
I
to that?
forget about your friend in the hospital sick. I'm
Right.
selling cocaine.
Right.
So now I'm just got about him being sick. So coke had become like a crutch to me.
Mm.
Where you need to do that ain't wrong. Coke makes better. I mean, like the commercial.
It's crazy.
So it became like a crutch to me. When I was going to the high time, and I was scared that happened. I bet you sell a lot of books and t-shirts. I said, well, let's go. I found myself on the most people so I was like, what the fuck? I want to be in this. After that day, tasting my own business. In 2016, when they changed the law, I was in there. First, they didn't want the niggas to work in there. It's like, what the fuck? How you guys want to say that? And we the ones that made it where the industry is legal now. And the people not go to jail for selling marijuana, you never would have thought about legalizing it. And they have me to argue city council.
Wow.
That issue. That's right. So I got to argue the issue. It broke down, and now everybody in the country is adopted that philosophy, putting convicted felons.
That's incredible. You know, the federal government is using it to Schedule 3 now. 100%. But at least it's a Schedule 3, which is what's also Schedule 3. Okay. Do you know that Coca-Cola is one of the largest importers of coca leaves? The coca leaves still flavor Coca-Cola.
Know that.
There's a plant that supplies Coca-Cola. That is a plant. It takes the cocaine out of the coke, creates this flavonoids, this flavor that that's why Coke is better. Sorry about that. This is, if you're a Coke fan, this is the flavor that Coke has is flavored partially by cocaine. Coke is just too. It's so like I mean, all the steroids. Oh, mild shit. Well, cocaine is not mild. That's I have all the cocaine. Probably I didn't know it. Okay. So then that's what marijuana is, which is still ridiculous. What schedules ambient? That's just weird. What schedules Adderall? What's Adderall? What just said it right there, Jimmy. Yeah. You click on what schedules Adderall. Right. What about what schedules Adderall? Schedule 2. That stuff is crazy. I know a lot of stuff. Schedule 4. Less. That's better. Xanax is better. I know a lot of people that stuff like that. Valium, know a lot of people that Right Valley. Right Valley. Yeah. And that stuff is less illegal than marijuana. Crazy. So silly. I mean, it's baby steps towards legalization. You know, that's one thing that California has about Texas for sure is the legalization of marijuana. It should be legal federalized. I wish they did. And I wish they did something good with it. I wish they took those taxes. I wish they did. 80% of the police department. You know, that funding the police department in California by $150 million budget proposal. $150 million. All the fucking problems there. And then deeper. What they should do, if you want to tax it, you get plenty of money, I'm sure. A lot of people want our weed. Take that money and fix the problems. Use that money. Use that money to fix the problems. Stop with all the bureaucracy. Stop all the fucking useless people that are getting paid for homeless programs in Los Angeles. It's just a scam. It's just a bunch of people making money somewhere $250,000 a year. Fix the homeless problem. They're not jack shit.
Yeah, I could fix these problems. So, absolutely. Just go out and build some nice houses and live. Tell them they don't have to fill out the application. Some people that's homeless, they can't the application. You know, when you run their credit's fucked.
Right.
You know, they didn't pay a light bill, a phone bill, taxes.
Yeah.
Whatever. You know, so their credit's fucked up and I mean, the crime can be solved. You know, but it got to be somebody who say, you know what, people maybe 50 million, 50 billion in the building to become housing. And we're going to have some, you know, where people get treated, where they get job training. There's so many things. Like, I don't know. I mean, even when I look at, you know, some are supposed to be billionaires, you know, way they, I don't know. I would look at, and I would say, because even though I like making money, I'm not like the people that they get the money they want to do this and they just want it for themselves so that they can look down on everybody else. I don't think money is supposed to be used like that. I think money is supposed to be put back into the community where the community can rejuvenate. The money circulates into the community.
That makes it better for everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You don't want to know. That's not a good place to be in life.
Well, you know, a lot of people are like that. You know,
they're fools.
The foolish way of thinking that way. You know, Puff Daddy. You know, he had money, so he treated everybody else like shit. You know? A tampon. You know, like what the fuck? What kind of crazy motherfucker would somebody get a tampon? You know, I mean, that's how you get your kicks. You know, I would get my kick by seeing somebody do good. Like, look at that motherfucker. He doing good. That's my motherfucking boy. You know,
I like that. Some people get a kick off of great. The kick off of being the most powerful person.
Yeah.
You know, and that's an evil inclination that's built into humanity for some reason. There's always been that impulse for some people to do that. And it's very, I think, power, you can build your power. You ain't have to do it. Yeah.
You can be powerful. Nobody even knows you're powerful. That's when you're really powerful. And I'm so powerful. Everybody expects to use it.
Yeah. It's I mean, there's a lot of some good ideas in this world. I think there's a lot of people very down on the future. And I don't think that helps anybody. I think there's a real possibility that we come out of this better. It's just we have to think right and act right.
And then sometimes you gotta go to the bottom. They say one of the books I read, it said that the storm starts at the worst. You know, we get to the worst. When bad the worst, yeah. So you gotta go through the worst. Everybody buckle up.
I think that has to happen. Really do. I think people have to see things fall before they realize that, oh, it's good. And we realize that. Yeah. And now we're fucked. And turn this shit around. You know?
We've been going the wrong way.
But we've been led the wrong way. And we've been led the wrong way by people like what we just talked about before that use their power to subjugate others. So everybody goes down. And then we got all these motherfuckers. Right?
Too long. You know, like, why would you say this? Congress for 30 years. You know, like,
Sure, look at the founding fathers of the world.
I haven't.
It's crazy. One of them was 18. One of them was 21. These are the people that started the Declaration of Independence. They signed it. These are the people that were the founding fathers of this experiment in self-government that you and I both live in. They were young as fuck. You know, now you look at the people that are in Congress now. You look at people like, like the president. He was on a sentence. He doesn't know the difference between Iraq and Afghanistan. He's talking about going out of it. He's too old.
Yeah.
Too old. And then Mitch McConnell mocks him when he's talking. It's like, he's too old. He shouldn't be doing that. He's not trying to make the world a better place. He's just trying to not let go of his position of power. That's what a lot of them get there through years and years and years of being deeply embedded into the system. And they know how to work it. And next thing you know, they're the top dog.
They also go spend a couple of days in.
Wouldn't be bad.
We just go sit there for a couple of weeks. Just like, go in the ghetto, go in the homeless camp, let them live in the homeless camp for a week. You know, eat the food that they eat, and then you're ready to become an American. I think if you're not experiencing real life, more real life,
Right.
you know, if you don't see it, you don't touch it. Some of these people never go out to the gym.
Right. You go straight from universities right into jobs in the system, they work their way up the ladder. Yeah. And then they have disdain for the common people, which it could have been, different roll of the dice, different circumstances, different life, different parents, different place you live, different weather, different everything. And people don't want to think that. They don't want to think, genuinely want to think they're special, which I think is a trap.
Well, we all special.
Yeah, but I mean special, different than everybody else.
Yeah, when you start to look down on everybody else, that's bad. You feel privileged for no reason. Nice. If you go out and do something special, maybe you're special, but if you're not doing anything that anybody else can do, better than nobody.
Well, there's definitely special people. And they're just people that have put an extraordinary amount of effort and time, and they have just a God-given talent, and they achieve incredible things. And those people also, what they do is they elevate everyone around them. They make you realize, like, wow, my part was here.
Those are the people that I consider special.
Yes,
That's make other people right. Lift up other people.
yes. Yeah, I mean, there's so many people just by virtue of their success, the example they set, they changed the course of so many people's lives because they looked at those people for inspiration, and it gives them the energy to go out and do things.
Yes.
It gives them the energy, the thoughts, the idea. That guy did it. I can do it. That's what I want to do. I want to succeed. And it can be a great thing, or it can happen good. It's like wrong inspiration.
Absolutely.
It's like, that's what these guys are succeeding. We don't have shit. They have money. I can do that. And then you do that. But, that could be, in your case, it turned out to not be good. But in other people's cases, different things with different examples of people that are succeeding, like you could have done what you did in the drug game if you had better opportunities.
I agree.
But it's genuinely it's the discipline of an athlete, which is an extraordinary discipline. The discipline to force yourself to do things you don't want to do. You develop that ability, and the ability to really hone in and focus and have drive and a work ethic. That translates to everything. Everything. You just gotta find a different thing to do.
Yeah. And now with the internet, it makes it better, but we got to get people where they understand that they should try to do it. Right. Because once you get beat down, you feel like, why should I try? You get beat down again. Right. I don't have the support. I don't have the crutch to hold me in position until I can build my strength up to be on my own. Right. I think that we as a society have to get this to our children, because if we don't, our children will be in trouble.
That's true. Yeah, our entire society. And our society, we're all supposed to be the one thing. This is
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we have countries at all. There is a country. in America, live in any country. That's supposed to be your team. So everybody is supposed to be on that team. Everybody.
So we're trying to make the team win.
Yes. The whole team. And that's what he does.
There's no man left behind. If something's wrong, you gotta look out for the ones that
Yeah, that's the sign of bad leadership in our country. That's not leadership. That's bad leadership. That all they're doing is serving the interests of all the wealthy people that got them into power in the first place.
And the wealthy people, once you get wealthy, you want to be a philanthropist. I mean, in my opinion, one of the greatest things that a person could do is help somebody else. Yeah, I mean, that is so, to me, it's like so fulfilling. People tell me when I do stuff for people, they go, "Oh man, thank you." Be like, I should be thanking you. Just make my day. I got off by doing that.
Yeah, that's what people don't realize. Like, doing something nice for people is selfish.
Yeah,
Because if people are
selfish. They might ask me for a picture in the airport, and I'd be like, "For sure." You want to take a picture with me?
Right. And you make them feel good, but you make you good. Yeah.
It's like, wow, what a feeling it is, So I don't know, I just come up different, and I'm from the streets, I'm from where people really good. Some of my first heroes was Tookie Williams. Look up to Tookie Williams. I wanted to be like Tookie. I don't want to be a crip. So to now world to where I should be trying to save lives, is a totally different mentality when I was 12 years old, 11 years old. Yeah. And I'm saying guys fight over a color, and that was because I was ignorant. I didn't know any better. But once I was educated to the facts that, hey, we supposed to be helping save lives, not destroying our lives.
What was it like once you got into jail and learned how to read and then started reading and recognizing that the world was just a much different place?
Mind blowing. I hate that nobody ever sit me down and explain to me how exciting book reading was. And the books I started to read was about making money. It was about either making money or how the mind works, how to think, how to think successfully, how to have faith in yourself, how to believe in you. Because when you don't believe in yourself, what good you believe in? You believe you're a loser. You think everybody else is a loser.
Right.
So, having these experiences in these books, thinking of it, like just my mind. Well, people actually think like this here, you can think and grow rich. You can use your mind to create. You really need one idea that could make you a fortune. You shouldn't be allowing other people to feed your mind, their ideas, what they think you should do, because when I was coming up, other people affected the way I thought. Like, hey, you play tennis? That's a girl sport. You read a book? Why are you reading a book? You need a gun. So these things start to take your mind. When I was James Allen, that I am the gardener of my mind. I have to keep my mind weed free. I have to pluck the weeds out as soon as that negative pop in. Because even since I've been home, people didn't know coke. I had a few guys come. I was just playing. On the show, I was just playing. So as soon as those things happen, you get rid of them. Because when Blandone approached me about selling drugs again, I wasn't selling drugs anymore. He kept on offering me. And when I listened to the court, I'm in court, on the trial, and they tape. I recorded phone calls. Yeah. Rick got 700 kilos. The first thing popped out of my mouth I don't even know I said how much. First thing, I done told myself. I have promised myself, Joe. Promised myself, man, my kids. I'm never self-covered. But when he asked me that question, I'm like, hey, which probably wasn't expecting me. Wow. I said, how much? Wow. I think I had part of the speak behind the wheel.
So you had already decided to get out.
I was out. I hadn't sold drugs in 5.5, 6 years.
Really? And the conversations on the phone was he wearing a wire?
He was the conversation. He had already come and go.
Oh,
I asked him how much.
oh my God.
I played that over and over in the court. How much? How much? I kept myself saying, how much? I just put my head down because I knew that was a crucial mistake.
What?
Even though I didn't like that girl. I didn't like how much it took. So that showed the interest. If I would have said, oh, I don't fuck with girls no more. But, you know, my partner, talking to the homie, we chopping it up. Old times, good times,
Curiosity. How much?
good times. You know, it's not like good times.
Drugs. Not a curiosity. What kind of figures are we talking about? Yeah. It's exciting too, right? Yeah. That's also. I get a lot of mundane. This is exciting. Not bad, really? Oh, wow. Nice for fingers. Not bad. But there's a lot of
Nice cars.
yeah.
Maybe nice hotels.
Yeah. Girls like nice things. Buy you nice gifts. Nice shoes. Nice bag. Nice this. Nice clothes.
So it's easy, you know, when I go out and I talk to these young guys, I don't criticize them, but I understand what they're going through. I understand that we don't replace the drug with something else. Tell me back to quit.
Right.
Why would you ask somebody not to keep the key with you? Not to date a girlfriend that she wants? You know, we have to come up with any. Because, you know, most of the manufacturing drugs overseas. Right. You know, you make anything manufacturing.
Very little. Very little. That's so crazy. Look, I didn't see that coming. They ruin everything. There are people in other countries that are extremely poor for almost nothing. It's weird, man. We're a goof culture. And we have so much. It's not like the solutions to console solve. No, we can fix it. Yeah, we can fix it.
Good, we got to start. Right where we at. We got to put our pins down, our pins down, and say, you know what, we're going to make a stance. And you know, that's what I believe. Start with what you got, where you at. You know, so many people want things to be perfect. No, they ain't going to be perfect. You know, you might have to go through a little, you might have to miss a couple meals. But this is what it's going to take.
Yeah. It's just hard if someone's already making a lot of money. It's very hard to tell them you're going to make and you're going to work way harder. And you're not going to do hard. But it's going to be that's a very hard stuff. Very hard stuff.
It is. It is. But we got to put people first. We got to learn. I mean, we got to stop being stupid.
Yeah.
And I believe we put people first. Because without people, there's no right. There's nothing.
We are.
We
It's
are.
us. One team.
Win, baby.
Yeah. The crazy thing is there's enough resources for everybody. There's enough for everybody. There really is. It's just our system is just manipulated and all fucked up and poorly organized and badly planned.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm you know, I'm deep. I want to now get a lot because I try to make it good and all this way. I'm watching the people grow. Literally watching like some of it I can't talk on air about it because it ain't right. But I would just tell you that I'm being privileged to see this business destroy itself. Watch for the business, no organization, no camaraderie. I'm gonna beat this guy out, beat that guy out, put him out of business, and put themselves out of business at the same time. It's like I saw a big National Geographic when I was in jail. Things that happened on the big water moccasins was like, and water moccasins end up swallowing the alligator. Yeah, but process, he swallowed the alligator. So when the alligator go inside, he's still alive. Makes the crowd look like this here. Probably fast.
Those covered in python.
I've been.
Yeah, that's in the Everglades.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know the largest population of pythons in the world is in the Everglades? They're not even from the Everglades.
I didn't know.
It's just assholes. And then make your research out of it. That it would have changed. There's a lot of speculation about how the population got so large. But there's over 500,000 pythons.
No.
But yeah, they swallow the alligator and the alligator cuts its way out of their body and they both die. There's a photo of a 12-foot alligator bursting out of the body of a python. Look at this. This python swallowed this alligator and then the alligator's tail is poking out of it as it claws its way out. That's the tail.
Yeah.
They both
died.
Yeah. Especially when you talk about the weed business. How much weed can you sell? You want to put everybody out of business? Are you fucking regarded? Why don't you just like make as much money as you can and then encourage all those other people to make as much money as they can and hang out together? Go have a barbecue together. Go to funny everybody
said everybody said okay, we can make this amount of money.
Yeah. And the competition is the competition is to do better. And if you see other people doing better than you say, well, you're doing different than me. You should be inspired instead of trying to like squash their business. It's people getting
like gangbangers almost.
It's very similar. There's the same patterns. Those patterns exist in politics, business, and everything. Drug dealing, gangbang, everything. It's just like that in comedy. You can go on for themselves. It just takes someone to kind of explain to everybody. This is stupid. There's not that many of us. We're all in this together. It doesn't benefit you at all.
That makes everything better.
Yeah. Make everything better. Make everything better. That's what it's supposed to be about. That's what it should be about.
When it's all said and done, I read a book and the guy said, with the at the end, I just want people to, I want people to say, maybe myself to enjoy it. I'm thinking about that part.
Yeah.
I only told you 8 years. But at the end, I wanted to say he made the world a better place because he lived. When I go out like that there, I'll be happy with it.
Well, sometimes you have to do the wrong thing in order to be an example of someone who could do the wrong thing and course correct, and then become a better person. Like if he's a good person from the beginning, that's kind of boring. Like the guy who fucked up a few times and then figures it out, and then from that can inspire people who've already fucked up their life. Because people want to think once they fucked up, they're like, oh my god, but that's not really the case. This life is like treated like a game. Like if you lose one hand of cards, you're not a card loser for the rest of your life. You gotta figure out what did I do wrong? Well, I did it at 17. I should have just stuck and did it. That would have been all right.
Yeah.
You gotta learn. And the only way to learn is to fuck up. And this idea that when someone fucks up, they are a fuck up. No, they're a human being. They're a human being with either bad information, bad counseling, or bad examples, and they went down the wrong way. Yeah,
if you knock you down, get up.
Yep, get up.
They say you're still the champ. Get up.
A lot of people disagree with that. I mean, it's unfortunate, this mentality that people have. Mentality. there's enough for everybody. There really is. And it's also what you were saying that like it's selfish to be generous. It's selfish to be nice. It's selfish to help people because it makes you feel good. It really does. It's really beneficial to you and you feel good about yourself. You're like at the end of the night, you lay your head down. You're like, I'm not a piece of shit. I'm a good guy. I'm helping people. People like me. I like them. Everybody, all that. And everybody grows. That's nice. That's a good way to live your life. That's a good example to set, and that can be done. It's this idea that that's just you against the world. That's great.
Yeah.
That's gonna fucking go over.
And I think that's the big problem. Hopefully we can start working.
Have you met this rapper that's been ringing around your name?
He dodged me.
You never seen him?
No, I called him bad. You see what happened the other night? He walked in the burner into the meeting.
Oh, Adrian Brown got knocked out. Yeah. Well, Adrian Broner is a cautionary tale because he was incredibly talented young man. Very, very talented. He fucked up. And didn't stay path. He didn't stay disciplined. He got some losses. Madonna heard him. That was like the first one. It's a few different ways. He just, and now, what is he, 35, 36? Broke. And if you were normal men, healthy men, when they hit 36, their body starts to decline.
Absolutely.
And he's not that healthy. I mean, he was fat just a little while ago. Javante Davis took him in, and he started training with Javante, and he documented it. So he showed photos of, he had this big belly, he looked fat and out of shape, and then leaned himself down to where he had a six-pack again. But you're just getting back in shape. These motherfuckers that you're fighting has been in shape for a decade. It's been in shape for a decade. Their reflexes and timing and technique is finally honed to a razor's edge. You can't just jump back in and compete with something that's been out of the game for 10 fucking straight years and is focusing on the path. It takes a long time to get back to where you were.
Yes.
Forget about to where they are. You might look the part, you need to hit pads, and everybody's like, oh, he's back. Like, the difference between success and failure in the boxing game is fractions of a second. Fractions of a second. The ability to maintain a pace for as many rounds as the fight is. The understanding of how to pace yourself, the ability to handle the pressure of knowing that you fucked up for so long. This is a big opportunity. The nerve, the anxiety, the sleepless nights before the fight. All that's going to weigh on you. All those different things. When you look at the elite of the elite boxers, to a man, every one of them is disciplined, and they stay focused. And okay, you know who's the same age as Adrian Broner? Terrence Crawford, best boxer.
I agree.
Best boxer. I am so excited to see this fight with Canelo Alvarez because I think that the Saudi Arabians have so much money. They're throwing so much money at boxing, and the guy who's the head of boxing over there wants to make that fight happen. I think Terrence Crawford, forget about the three-weight classes. I think he can Canelo.
I think he can too.
He's the best switch hitter in boxing since Marvin Hagler. He's so
And his hands are like rocks. I held his hand. Dallas. I put a kid off boxer.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He was 2-0. So I helped him get to where he got now. He'll give me credit for it. I went to that fight and Pierce was there, and I was going to have to compete. I met him. He was Anthony 39. He was not bad. So let's see. But Anthony was a little different. So he can shape, smart. But he's like a sack of rocks. He's like rocks. So I'm taking Terrence. I took him in the Earl Spence fight too.
Yeah, I thought Earl Spence. Well, first of all, Earl Spence, that car accident is crazy. If you watch that car accident, nobody comes out of the car accident that not damaged. He had to get brain damage from the car accident. That car flip got thrown out of the car. Luckily, he wasn't wearing a seatbelt, which is so crazy. It's one of the few times where someone not wearing a seatbelt saved their life. Yeah, crazy. But that happened fucking up. It was undefeated before that.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know what? Crawford just anyway.
He's a different guy.
He's a different guy.
No parties, no drinking.
he's not just a power striker. Not that Errol Spence not a great boxer. He's a great boxer, but I think Terrence is one of the all-time greats. But they're so slick. Like, he talked about how he knew that he was going to need a punch in order to counter, so he had to put himself in range when Earl hit him so that he could crack him. He's like, I knew I had a gamble on this. And, it's like levels to the way that guy fight, the game he plays. Yeah. So when you get hurt, you're fucked.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
Okay.
You don't want to be hurt.
It's an opportunity. He's on that all-time greatness track, and again, he's not the same as Adrian Broner. It's like Adrian Broner was crazy. He was so fast and so good, but you can't fake that game. You are either all in or you are faking it. And if you are faking it, you're going to run into something all in. You're going to run into something. Even Benavidez, it's just not skipping days. Not skipping days.
He's really going it. It's hard when they get the money to stay like that. Yes. Make it good. Like,
Yep. Of course.
This is hilarious.
But, that comes at a price. Some people, the only person that I used that temperature support. Floyd Mayweather was still elite. Like he had just still. He would go to the club, drink water, on home.
Are you there? Hey. Listen to this. We're talking about. Go to. I'll send you the link.
Yeah, sure.
They're talking about it right now.
Suit on. So what you're saying is correct.
Yeah, he shows you all the watches, shows you all the cars, he shows you the big house, and what you don't see is just straight forward, eyes on the prize, discipline and focus. That's how you get Floyd Mayweather any way. There's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of people that are gifted, athletic, gifted, they're faster than the things they get harder than other things. But it's the discipline that leads you to the end. That's how you become great. There's no other way. No one becomes a Floyd Mayweather or a Tom Harris without discipline. They don't. It doesn't happen. They have to stay focused always. And if you don't, you're worse. You're left with a life of regret.
They're talking about it.
And that's why I believe that I can play major roles in some of the businesses. I'm at the point in my life that I know all I got to do is sacrifice a couple months and do the game. I've been in boxing now for like
Apologies. Just go to the link that I just sent you. They're talking about me.
I got a guy for challenge camp right now. I just signed a kid up. I just signed my first national champs. I just went national champs out in North Carolina. Thank everybody. I shouldn't name nobody. That's okay. Why you giving me a shout out there? I got about 2 or 4 national champs from time to year. And I'm not a big not the most valuable thing that a team has.
Right.
Cool. I hate for these guys that broke.
I'm going to do it. They can see a word and I that is the thing when you see someone succeed this in life, especially like a fan of boxing, it makes you want I just felt that step in
and really help this guy the money as well as help him become the mentors that they should be. That's why I got me. You know, boy picked up. Yeah. It's good. I was trying to, you know, so I know that he using that.
Have you ever seen anybody confront about you?
Not in person. Again, come on around.
But is there any video of anybody saying, why are you running around with this dude's name? This dude's out of Toronto.
You know, it's like, that's right. You got some money. Who cares? Man, sometimes. And so, he's on top of the world. Right? Yeah, but he was. But he got some money. All they forgot about correctional officers. He got actors, you know, on records, man. People would say, oh, I hate this. All this stuff. You know, records. Good handcuffs. You know, I got good. I just, yo, records. Pretty guys, you know, that dice and all the money. They got it for soup. People.
Yo, what up, dog?
Everybody come a time and you know, got him some stuff, but most officers don't care. Who cares about it? There's the guys with my eyes, but then you got this one. Went to the board. Then when I hear that, you know,
It's just crazy. What's the point having a dude running around out there? Like, if there was a rapper out there named Joe Rogan, I'd be like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's crazy. You know, like, how would you take my name and not have a decent first of all? Oh, shit. Then never, I don't you won't even get it. He told me. He ain't did it, right? How the fuck do you get this thing?
It's so crazy because the name is famous. Your name is famous. Everybody knew who you were. When the case came out and when the connection to the Iran cancer affair came out, when everybody found out what was going on, you were a legend.
For a few $1 million, you know, radio station. Everybody forget about that. You know, and you put a gold chain on, driving Rolls Royce and a couple city girls.
It's one thing if it's named Rick Ross. It's possible there could be another Rick Ross out there. I've met other Rick Ross. It's real. But what the fuck, man? Everybody knows who you are. Everybody knows who you are. Takes your name. I mean, it's like, it doesn't even make sense. It's like, do you have a taste? You have like a legal taste. How the fuck do you do this?
They said to the father lawsuit. The judge got to be the he has to make the public first becomes so what she did, she picked a little radio station outside Miami that played the record first. So that was the name of the public first.
So there's actual limitations when you were supposed to address it. How much time?
2 years. What? 2 years. So if we my third time, I should have found my Friday.
That's so crazy.
But I think she would have run.
Well, the record would have helped, right? I mean, think about how much money.
Oh yeah, they would have. They got 15 more inches. Oh, you know how much money they said they spent on the lawsuit? $1.5 million. Wow. You know how much they offer you? Yeah. They never produced that. Hey, man, just, you know, Joe, was getting evicted out of the house. So I made 2 broken houses, 220. So somebody would have been, hey, I'll save your mom's house. You know, that time she was 80. I don't think so. So I'm too much. If you would get to say, I'm saying, let me have Rick Ross changing that. Whatever. Well, you would have it. That's crazy. But I would have liked it. I didn't even care about that. Thank you. I just felt that it was so disrespectful that he didn't come and he showed either consideration. So, and I tried to do it didn't take around now, but I felt that I didn't want to spend right now. You know, I got a million and the judge. I don't believe you guys actually $5 million. And it can't appeal this. Well, we appealed it, but once you know the appeals for it, to the Supreme Court. Yeah, that's how you know, he changed the whole thing because they thought they might lose. This judge picks a different date. Yeah. We go try. I think it's like you know, stuff. If you heard, we did a deposition. We took his deposition. That was the first time I ever made it. Table was about he walked in and he walked around and everybody. I don't have to walk around. You know how much? Oh my God. He said he played football in high school, and the whole team was part of it. Some guy was trying to call him and actually called the big boss, and somebody else called him Rick Ross. Big boss is Rick Ross. That's his story. I came up with Rick. This is on the fucking story. If I'd have been a judge, I would have hammered him just for saying, I told him to lie like that. I would have never done so. But the judge, such impossible. It's rabbits, drug dealing, money. It's impossible. There's no way. Impossible. Impossible. Everything. I don't even remember what I read about it. I mean, here we read books for 9. Now they're looking at I knew here was one of the biggest names. Yeah, it's a story. It was the first time any story had ever been published on the internet by a major newspaper. Remember, the internet was free to news. So when they published that article on the internet, no story had ever. Because remember, see, I didn't try to recall that article. Once they put the internet, it gives you a call. They tried to record it. You don't remember? They CIA, and everything. Really? Yeah, they really kept all that stuff on. But the internet couldn't be, you couldn't take it back. Once it hit the internet, it's like, boom, it's all over the world. When you hit that button, what do we call? When you put something on that thing, and you hit that button, what you said is what you said. You have to live with that. So when it went viral, there was nothing they could do. And it's great. Everybody wanted to pick up. In Nightline, I'm doing like 6 interviews for my jail cell every day. Every day. I told you, that's what the CIA came now. The CIA came to my jail cell and interviewed me. CIA, the OIG, Congress, Maxine Waters, he was like, "Fuck, I said, well, people, yeah, it's like
What this guy is in jail?
what do I know about cocaine being trafficked by the Congress? Which I don't really know about the Congress. I know the hell. I don't know the Congress.
You're the guy who's come on here.
Yeah, that's all. I don't know if he was a contrary, CIA. I don't know that shit. I never cared. You know, I'm a little bit, 28, 30-year-old guy from South Central, never watched the news. I heard about the island stuff. It mean nothing to me. No effect on South Central LA. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that. My prices, my drug quality, depending on what happened up there. I'm not paying attention to that. I'm just worried about, man, my drugs don't get hit on time. You see, it's gonna be good. So, you know, that stuff was coming about. Money I was making, about girls, years about drugs, just basically like it.
So, how do you think it worked? Do you think there's like a rogue element that was inside the government?
Oh, absolutely.
So,
But I'm not being cut you off.
no,
Because it was a rogue element. But the rogue element comes from the top as well. Not that they necessarily think it. But they do. And it's like, it was this man, Nancy Reagan, as they know, and maybe they act like
that's what they did.
they admitted, yeah, they admitted, yes, we knew they said, and we did nothing to stop it. So right there is a crime, right? You're an agent of the government, you know somebody's committing a crime, you're supposed to stop it, right? But we understood that they stopped that from the war.
It just makes you wonder how much of that shit is going on during the Vietnam War. Because a lot of people think that the Vietnam War was whole thing of America. And then, if you are in it, especially in Vietnam, right? Because the Vietnam War started with a false flag. So the Gulf of Tonkin incident started the Vietnam War. The Gulf of Tonkin incident never took place. They said, we're attacked by North Korea, we're in North Vietnam, we have to go in there and fight Viet Cong. Never happened. They made it up just to get us to go to war. So if you're willing to kill, who knows how many Americans have been out there? Hundreds of thousands, probably. How many people died in the Vietnam War? How many Americans were there? I think that's close to 100,000, maybe more. And then these guys. But the overall cost of lives, and they did it knowing. We can go to the 58,220 U.S. fatal casualties. That doesn't include how many people were wounded, fucked up, how many people died totally. How many people died all deaths via that's just America.
And they count hate on.
Right. It's bigger. 1.4 million civilian casualties in South Vietnam because of the war. This is death. Right. 450,000 deaths. Estimated by the figure of 1.2 million civilian casualties, 195,000. So it's all controversial. Yeah, 24 was. 153,000 total deaths in North and South Vietnam during that period. So if they're willing to do that, I don't think they're willing to come to trucks. I mean, if they're willing to let people die so they can achieve their objectives, they're willing to.
But they felt to sacrifice few people to stop what they felt was the greatest threat for them. Right. With Russia being Southern Hemisphere, being in Nicaragua. They felt that was the greatest threat at that time to our democracy.
Yeah.
They would do anything to stop that.
What a crazy thing to think about the sacrifice that what's going to be American citizens, like you, what the general. The whole thing. And they probably didn't turn out.
Yeah, that's the homeless problem. The people that's homeless is crack.
Right. There's something else over here. Oh, man. Yeah. Someone right now. Yeah. Trade. There's so much wrong. And, you know, I think that's a lot of the Afghanistan war too. There was one of the best videos out of the Afghanistan war. Some places watching a whole group here interview soldiers that are guarding poppy fields. And they have to guard the poppy fields because if they don't, and these poppy farmers won't side with them, they'll fight them. They're interviewing American soldiers who are guarding heroin being grown, and then during the United States occupation of Afghanistan, heroin production, I think it peaked like 96%. It was a giant percentage of the world's supply, and you're guarding it. What?
Then we come in until after we got opium.
That's crazy talk. If they did it with the consciousness underneath, you don't think they would do it with Afghanistan. I think there's road elements that look at drug dealing and look at it as an opportunity to make a uniform black project to fund things that are don't get on the list.
I mean, just think that we can have situations like what you got here. We wouldn't even know about this. What was the normal person find out? We're not going to talk about them CNN, no. Nightline, Dayline, none of those people don't talk about it. I mean, I'll be totally down with some of the stuff that it's crazy. I've been on every major group. I've been on. I feel I have done some faithful things. Stanford, God, nobody can about how they get introduced to drugs. I just think they think it's some book comes with a drug jacket. He's hiding in the door. You know, kids working drugs. And I'm like, how is it's going to happen? Who's your best friend? Who's your father, mother, brother, sister? Those are the ones that you trust. Those are the ones that you get your confidence to make you accept. You know, some strange guy come around and take off. But your friends, the people that you care about, that you trust, they cover this. Nobody covers this. Nobody talks about this. Nobody talks about good things that go on in the community. People trying to do housing. I never heard this guy. You know, why is he not being talked about? Why is he not in the news? You know, why they're not trying to get funded for him? This guy has a couple $100, you know, I mean, in California, taxpayers agree to give up extra taxes. I think where's the money go? Where's that money?
That's right. That's a bunch of people's salaries.
And that's the problem that I have. You know, fine. They're not going to keep it 100. They're not going to be real.
Real crazy. The news probably should be. The Republicans shouldn't be allowed to advertise. They shouldn't be allowed to advertise. Because as soon as you have access, especially like pharmaceutical companies, big corporations, that you can't criticize those people. Those people are the people journalism. Brought to you by Pfizer. You're not gonna- There you go. Right. So you're not the news. Yeah.
Well, question. Exactly.
It's worth a lot of money to keep generating all those people. And he still is. Like, how many years ago was this case? Yeah. He's made with that case.
Right here. 12 years. It's all around the world. I'll send you the world.
Yeah, I guess he just built the fucking house. I mean, it's just in the farm. So it's giant.
50 some days.
Something. I guess he just wanted the biggest crate biggest fucking house. We had a lot of talent. And then
That's how I said. And those are the people that our people. They're the ones that's dictating. I mean, so much of our kids are being educated by music.
yeah.
I mean, I've actually went to school.
How old was the kid?
14, 16.
Just tell him.
Yeah, I told him. I didn't believe it. No. Because they, you know what they call it?
Yeah.
Open. That's why, I started on record. Two guys that's outside, or 2 artists that I'm working with right now. So you know what? You start my own label. I'm gonna get somebody that gets it. You gotta fight fire with fire. I got it. I'm doing some things right now, man.
That's good. Good to hear. That's beautiful. So the marijuana business, like, did you get nervous about being, because it is still federally illegal? Is it officially scheduled right now, or is it scheduled? What is the current status? Still schedule 1.
Yeah,
You know? Like I said, that 9 stuff, that's legal.
totally. We take the man. It's taking away tax revenue.
Oh, no. So states are banning that is hilarious.
Marijuana.
Oh my god.
Let's take a look at marijuana.
Spy versus spy, dog eat dog.
They can't tax. They can't tax.
Well, CBD's different. We're talking about 19. But
Yes, it's a derivative. It's all products. And, they fall under the same.
really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
They just
Yeah. Well, isn't it like, she got arrested for Russia for CBD, right? Which a lot of
I think that was marijuana.
was marijuana. Okay. Thanks. Oh, vape pen. CBD. It's so good. Just general well-being, health, anxiety, inflammation. CBD is phenomenal. And there's places that we're at, which is just bananas.
Yeah. California's trying to make it right now. Taking away their tax.
That is so stupid. That's so stupid. It hurts my feelings.
They're selling it every smoke shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so dumb. That is so dumb.
But a lot of states are.
What happens? The process of reclassifying a substance is lengthy. There's still more hurdles to clear. The plan has been approved by Attorney General Merrick Garland. Next, the DEA will take public comment on the proposal after a 60-day comment period. It will be a review by the administrative judge, with a recommendation from the Federal Health and Human Services Department, which wants to review the drug status and urging of President Biden in 2022. This is a long process. But the DEA has not yet formed its own determination as to where marijuana should be scheduled and expects to learn more during the rulemaking process. That's fun. Come on.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
With DEA.
Of course.
We need more money.
That's really crazy. Prison guard. Prison guard can get a lot of power that I want to stay illegal and sort of.
Absolutely.
That is. And that in this world, we have pride in prisons. We have people that people being in jail. Because as soon as you make a profit off of something, and I'm making that profit, it will keep you there longer. And imagine if there was no more law breaking. Imagine if the genie cast a magic spell on the world and everybody just stopped committing crime. No more crime. And then you can't put anybody in prison. What the fuck? They're like, what about our business? They make other things crime. Oh, you know, I don't like the way you look at me. That's crime.
You got these big facilities we build.
Yeah. Worth unbelievable amounts of money that generate money. They treat human beings like a battery. Like you're a battery that generates money. And that's what it's like in these things. It's bizarre. It's bizarre that people can see where that was coming. They allow private prisons.
They say fear.
This country, you don't anybody.
You lock them up.
Yeah.
Your house. And Rabbi,
Here's a big
Okay, so for example, the proposal does not specify whether state licensed dispensaries that need to be licensed pharmacies, because only a pharmacy can dispense Schedule III drugs. Other questions surrounding the coordination of federal regulations related to drug manufacturing, supply chain monitoring, storage, and prescribing. Prescribing? Yeah. But what happens if it gets legal in all the states? Here's the thing. It's like for recreational use in how many states? I think it's 19. Is it 19 states? So what happens when the federal government lost? Here are the federal government, we believe is the federal one.
and they still allow it to be taxed.
Yes.
When it becomes three to tax.
Right.
Make less taxes as a Schedule 3.
24, half of the country. So 38 states have medical. What is Texas medical?
38.
But it's very big.
I think they say that.
Yeah, or you go to the store, well, give them one drink.
But you can believe a lot of money coming out of Texas going to other places.
That's stupid.
So stupid than now.
Exactly. It should be 38 medical and recreational. So 19, you say 24, so half the country. So Texas has a CBD low THC program, and then adult and medical use regulated program is all over the place now. Mexico, Nevada, California, Colorado, Missouri, Illinois, Minnesota, Montana, Oregon, Michigan, Ohio, Maryland, Delaware, even in New York, which is like New York is a bad place to be. If you got weed in your yard, you smoke weed outside, they'll arrest you. You get caught outside, so New York was sketchy. Yeah, and now I go there, and there's stores everywhere. I'm like, this is great. Vegas was dangerous, man. During the 70s, when Hunter S. Thompson's day, you would get fucking thrown in jail for your life, for your whole life, for having weed on you. Now they have stores. Yeah, huge stores. It should be that way everywhere, and they should make money from taxes. Let's not be stupid. What does the federal government do if now it's 24? So it's literally half the country has legal marijuana. What happens if it's all of the country? The federal government's like, we're the country. It's supposed to be a state's it's set up this way on purpose. If you have to have the states the states' rights to regulate things. If the people decided, in all those other states, and if you ask the average voter, we had a vote, just a popular opinion in this country, whether marijuana should be tomorrow.
I agree.
100%. I mean, what is the amount of people that approve? The amount of people that don't approve it, they're probably, or they're people that are like hardcore, like average people. But the,
I think the country would be safer. I mean, have you ever known anybody smoking marijuana for robbery and college?
yeah,
Then we watch TV.
it's not the kind of drug in the world.
If I had my way, I would give it to gangbangers.
Nearly
They smoke weed.
7 of 10 registered voters favor legalizing the recreational use of marijuana in the national budget. 7 out of 10. It's still illegal. I mean, how is that legal? What is that?
No.
What is that? Is that to serve and protect? What the fuck is going on? What are you doing? It's just weed, kids. We know what it is. How many people died from weed? 0 ever. 0 ever. The only way you die from weed is if a CIA drug plane throws a bail out the window of a plane and it hits your head. That's how you die.
They raid your house.
Yeah. Or you get a not crazy. Yeah. No, not crazy. Crazy. That's crazy. Bust into someone's house and if someone breaks in your house, what do? Shoot them. That's what most people do. And then the cops shoot you. The whole thing. Great.
Why would you be raiding somebody's house?
We're gonna look back in the future on this. Like they look at the Inquisition where the whole gospel was wrong with people like that. They're gonna look at us like that. How many people went to jail and go for lives got run over marijuana?
How much money? How much money did they put in?
Exactly.
It's
It's just
about they have a homeless population, don't have a place to stay. Yeah. People not having anything to eat. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
yeah. Realize that you don't want to do yourself. I know a lot of people. You don't have to. I get it.
It don't sell.
Don't sell it. But you know, the people who used to knock everybody up, now they sell it. Yeah, it drops its own.
What the biggest weed dealer probably in America now is Big Pop. He's the biggest guy. He just sold $5 million. I mean, $5 million. So 5 million square feet. Rural area.
That's so bad.
The biggest guy probably in the country.
What good for anyone. But actually, for other people, so nuts. So nuts.
I mean, those two guys that used to lock people up for marijuana and not give them money. If I had my way, that's what I would say. Did you lock somebody up?
Yeah.
Okay, we can't get in.
Or we take the amount of time that you locked all those people up for, and then you have to wait that amount of time before you can sell. So you can sell weed in 3 more lives. Probably wouldn't be that.
This country's crazy, man.
People are crazy. People are crazy everywhere. You know, it's like it's hard to keep your shit together. You know, and we give people power over other people. People that don't have control together, power over other people, and then things just get worse. It's weird. So weird we don't learn. You know, a friend of mine sent me the lyrics to a song I made to change the world, which is like, and it's like, isn't it crazy? There's like a cycle, like it's the same shit that's going on now. And then I said, you know, this Assyrian conflict of 2,800 BC, the two are the same thing. We talked about it earlier on the podcast. So Assyrian tablet about the world, and the children of the parents, and people alone, and the world's falling in 2,800 BC. So it's like this cycle of people being stupid and just not getting the shit together has been going on forever. But there's never been more information than ever before. Like the access to information that people have right now is unprecedented. The fact that we continue to make the same stupid mistakes, regardless of that, it's just really, that's just really the problem.
You know what? The way to do it, it doesn't matter if you're smart And your horn too loud, everybody.
And if the message gets out first, the loud two horn message gets out first, it takes like forever for the truth to like overcome. Yeah, whatever. There's also people don't say it, but once they set something in their head, they have to get behind theirs. They own that. They own that.
This is mine.
They don't change it. Something has to happen for it to change it.
Yeah. You know. No, I agree. I see that all the time. All the time. It works. And it worked. I just did it wrong that time.
Let's keep trying to lock people up. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Locking people up.
Yeah. We'll get it right. We just gotta lock up more people, build more jails.
Yeah.
Our good police.
It's just isn't it just hard to see same patterns repeated over and over again regardless of how much people know. I think there's also a problem that we think in the how people don't even know about this stuff. A lot of people don't.
Where they go get the information? Who they get it?
Right.
We already went through CNN, the local radio station, you know, especially if you're talking about hip hop radio station. I would not let my kids listen to hip hop. They become killing, pimping, selling drugs, killing. I mean, you're like, what the fuck? They let this stuff in the air. I mean, it's great.
It is great.
You didn't want to write it. But he does this.
But did you also see there's been these articles about the CIA's involvement in creation of gangster rap? That they help promote and push gangster rap?
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's kind of all of it. I wouldn't be surprised. Apparently they had some sort of an involvement in the rock and roll movement of the 1960s in Baltimore, and there's been books written about this. That they have some sort of involvement in promoting these kind of activities, both the 60s and the gangster rap and the 80s. And they do it to try. I think the idea is they do it to try to make sure that society is always at a state of unrest. And that they wanted to keep they wanted to keep people in a state of unrest and promote criminal behavior, criminal activity, gang activity, and do it in popular music. And that would make more crime and make them happen, and they can get away with more levers and control because of that.
Makes sense.
You've seen that before, right? Is it bullshit? What's up? Bullshit.
Like anonymous caller they find on the internet.
Secret media that changed rap music and destroyed the generation.
On like a top blog.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Talking about the thing where all the record labels got together. They wasn't selling music anymore, so they invested.
But that doesn't say no.
Right. Right. That's it. That's there was another source, and then it went.
People that liked it, did it, and other source of it.
I thought there was some other things. I thought there was other discussions about meetings that took place.
I mean, you know,
Yeah.
if you listen to what they're promoting now, you know, they don't promote no positive music.
Right.
You know, it was by love song.
Marvin Gaye.
Yes.
Yeah. It's weird that that was a strategy that worked on civil unrest. Stay fucked up. It was not organized, not rise up. What's the best strategy? Promote illegal activity. Promote, make it look good. Make it look good.
Even if you used to be a correctional officer.
Yeah.
Now you're a gangster.
Yeah.
So you sold 300 kilos. Oh, how'd you get this house? Oh, I sold 300 kilos. How many people?
You and I call myself a problem.
I think people know. People.
Wow.
They they're not educated on that. You know, they don't know what's back on the radio. But then local DJ talks about these things with the group. We already know what we think is getting paid by the company. So they believe. I really believe that maybe he got some. I don't believe it. He doesn't act like Charlie. Well, we are looking for somebody to help come in. Because when you help him come up, you can, say this is a guy and stuff. He starts to say, I benefit every time he sells a kilo. I get a percentage. But what he does, the record business works is they don't help him. And when they go out, they just stay here. Almost like they get you. They don't want other people. Me, I would have been looking for somebody like me getting out of jail. Rick Rothschild getting out of jail. When he get out, everything he's supposed to do. Anyway, because I know he had the discipline. He had the focus. That he's gonna make.
Don't you think that that's just perspective?
But that's perspective.
Is it really? That's the exception of dealer's perspective.
Correct. And most of the drug dealers I was around was successful. Because I keep hey, what you do, this is how you do it, this one you look for, and so I was successful. The successful drug in good prison. And so, just even though he was in a car, in Calvin Klein, he got arrested. That's the story that occurred. There's a call in Calvin Klein. Talk about it's a guy different guy in New York.
Oh,
Calvin drug dealer.
Oh, okay. I thought you mean like,
Geez, we thought this was a drug dealer.
that's hilarious.
He got
so
arrested.
He's a Calvin Klein. Like Rick Ross took your name. That name was really Calvin Klein. That's not
I think the guy's real name was Calvin Klein. Because he was a rich guy. But it's a story that they talk about that. He was in the club when he got arrested. And he didn't get arrested. In my experience, if you call a drug dealer and they take everybody that was involved. So they tell you who was involved. That they knew.
right.
They knew. Not lazy.
But what is it like in the world? Like if you rap about selling drugs and about how you're selling drugs, but you weren't selling drugs?
That can't be.
If you're lying, putting up a fake persona.
Right. Back in the 90s, people wrote their own lyrics and that stuff is so different than the way it is right now. Now, that's great. Steal people's names, their verses, totally different than the way you speak. You can buy your way to the you have to have talent necessary. Those kind of guys, not the guys who are running the industry. A lot of the time,
Too, right? They can make anybody famous.
yeah,
You have some talent and a look.
There's some other examples. Use this program. You feel the sound, you like that sound. That's why we get the same sound over on the radio. Producer, music, like I'm just supposed to get my money, right? So, to the producer, hey, I know you want to put all these guys on. I got a guy for you, put him on. Hey, know what you did?
just still, we still have that.
Once in a while, get somebody that's like super good. It's just great. But that's rare. We still gotta have. We gotta think how it's broken. TikTok, YouTube.
Yeah, there's just a lot. It's very money. To do a lot of money involved. There's control. People want to maintain control of that. They don't want to come along.
Yeah, I mean, I look at my case, right? If you want to I got millions and millions of people out there with different people. Talking to people. But you go on my Instagram, like,
That's weird.
I walk through the airport, right? I only walk through the airport. Oh, Rick, can I get a picture? And then my friends be like, oh, people looking at you. They want to talk to you. So when I experience that, I understand that they haven't that well where I should be.
Yeah, but I think social media companies, other than Twitter, I think they all have different ways of doing it's different things. Like my friend Cody on the War, he has an Instagram page that's dedicated to second man. Here's a lawyer, and he does a lot of amendment stuff, a lot of talking about gun laws, and different things. He's been stuck at 1 million followers forever. He's been about 6 months. Great guy, interesting, really fun to talk to, smart as fuck. Like, you think this should grow. Yeah. Like, what's going on? How is that? It's only possible something better can grow. There's no other way. If you come on this podcast and 11 million people, 15 million people that are potentially seeing, what's the odds that you stay at 10 million? It's almost zero. It's almost zero, especially if it's an interesting. It's always interesting. Mark, dude, why would people not follow him? They have to find it. Like, it's hard to find people. It's difficult on some social media platforms to find people. They're posting with it. So only to follow them. Other people can't see it. It's just this weird thing that they do. You're a guy that, at least at one point in your life, was involved in illegal activity. They probably just shove you into a category. They have you in some sort of an algorithm. It's just like every now someone finds you. But it's not easy. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what Instagram does after. You're at, what are you at now? Let's check right now. I'm going to check 300. Let's check right now. So you are right now, you are at there. What is it, Jay? Yeah, something like that. Like here. Just okay. So check right now. Profile. Yeah. 392. So you're at 392. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, Instagram. Stop fucking around. I think they fuck around with you too. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, but everybody in America knows. Everybody in America knows. I mean, we did that show, like, that was 10 years ago. People still coming to me in the airport. Yeah, I know you can go. Huh? Did you tell Joe? I did not tell that Joe. I'm talking about people walk up to me and tell me they
And that's so there's probably been 1,600 different episodes. Probably more than that.
Mary went like 60, 80 or something like that.
I'm crazy like that. In the early days when I was just starting, I was just starting out. Interesting people on the
I never heard of a podcast.
A lot of people came on back then.
I know what a podcast was. I told my guys today, they sit out there. I did. And I recognized what a podcast was. What a podcast. I was the first black guy to do a podcast.
Back then, right? So this is a 2000. 4.208, 11, so 2
Is that the first one?
That's the first and second. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Makes me remember.
Well, you should do your own.
I'll be so busy.
Listen, stop right there. I told you to do a podcast. It's easy. It's not hard to do. It's easy.
Now you just called me on that one.
It's an easy thing. It doesn't cost much money. Real economical. You know, you upload to YouTube. It's free. YouTube's free. You know, you can get one of those platforms that supports podcasting, and they do things to help you get ads. It's not that hard, man. Right away, you get it, especially after this episode. You get a big one. It's an easy way.
I'm working on some stuff.
And before you know it, you have 40 episodes. 30 episodes to get better at it. I like it. And you know all kinds of things. Interview different people. You have conversations with friends. And then you develop a following. The next thing you know, it helps your business. It helps the other things you do. It helps speaking engagements. All these other different things. Yeah.
Too late.
You could have a podcast that's called Real Rick Ross Not Around. That's a great name for a podcast. That's a great name for a
Hey, I
podcast.
thought it was an awful name for a t-shirt.
I think that's a great name for a podcast. You know, a few people say this right away. Like, what? Rick Ross Not Around. What? This? Yeah. And then people hear your story, they're like, oh my God. I didn't know. This is crazy.
I might take your advice. I took your advice last time.
I'm telling you, it's crazy. Yeah.
Hey, crazy. You know what I'm doing right now? This t-shirt's right there, revenue.
That's beautiful. We're bringing a lot more up. But it just makes sense. I mean, it's another method to get your word out there.
Yeah.
You know?
We need platforms. Yes. Because people, some people with the platforms can benefit people.
Well, also, we need platforms for a person like yourself that is part of life. You know, this interesting part of life. You know, that finds yourself a different person now than you were 20 years old. This is different.
In 19 when I was 28, I was bad. I was stuck.
Yeah.
It's different. When you go 7, 8 years, 7 years, you don't even know. You're like out of your mind. You're crazy.
You're just in the business. Oh, especially you know, McDonald's quality. Yeah, that's just so great. So great. How much money do you think you put in for the entire course of selling drugs?
You figure just my 2 best years. So you say 360 days. Just those 2 was like 600 million, something like that. Not profit, not profit. That's not profit, of course. But just the amount of money. Make $1 million, I make 200, 300,000 profit. Every million. That much. So, that is nothing. I didn't have that kind of other 6 years. I sold every 9 years in the drug. And so, before I was making $1 million, I was making $500,000.
Right.
And before I was making $500,000, I was making $400,000. One time, 10,000. So just but all those numbers add up. $100,000 a day and bad numbers. $1 million a month. I mean, it went through my head. Not that I made money, but it went through my head. That I touched. It's crazy. It's some crazy numbers. So how do you do it? It's probably
That life and that experience you've had is a bit unique. There's not a whole lot of human beings that are out there and longer than that can say that. So that perspective that is very valuable. Cool. Just to hear that you did and what you went through in your life. It's a very unique story. It's an American story. It really is.
Here's America's story. And I thought that America should know. That's why I wrote the book. And when I wrote that book, I ended up in prison.
Wow.
That was like my letter to the world. This is how it happened. So that you don't form your own personal opinion without getting out of the person, right? Because so many people with opinions about. I didn't really like the way he characterized us drug dealers, like raving maniacs. When I got arrested, I was a danger to the community. I thought it was fine. Oh, he's a danger to the community. Like I'm gonna take a gun and go to McDonald's and just go to killing people. Right? It don't work like that. It's not who I was. I had absolutely no violence in my case.
Which is pretty incredible for
I
someone.
could have been violent. Right? I could have been violent. I had guns, but I never proved them. So why do I consider a danger to the community? They consider drugs a danger. You move to jail. I was black, but they put a black guy in. If an echo, then they got this black guy. So your hands like stiff, and then they cuff you to your waist. You can't eat without it's crazy. And then when you go to prison, you go to the worst part of the prison because that's probably with the guys who do murder, so now they got drug dealers. I consider myself a businessman. I wasn't a guy, but we were still classified that part. So I wanted to show people in the mentality that no, yeah, I did get crazy with drugs. Where I wanted to say all the drugs. My mission, like, sell as much drugs as you could. It wasn't about making money. Like, kind of be drug dealer that you could be too. Be great. That's how I felt. Right. Be great at it. Right. That's how much money you make. You're not gonna spend all the money you got. You don't even spend the money you make. But just be great. So it wasn't about money. It just became great at it.
Isn't that crazy that mentality you can apply to almost any industry? Just unfortunately, you applied it to the wrong one.
Yeah. Somebody asked me before, do I have any regret? That would probably, if I had a regret, that would be a regret that I did not take those keywords. But teachers couldn't teach me because they had the passion to teach me. They wanted me to motherfucker get smart so you can get my drugs cheap and good. We need you to be smart. We don't want no dummy. We don't want to be getting our drugs from you. So you get smart. So you can make sure that when we come get our drugs from the place, you get the best drugs, the price is going to be right. We like what you do. So we teach you. They taught me. I mean, if somebody was talking about a gram, what the hell is a gram? What is a tenth of a gram? What is an eighth of a, what is an eighth? What is a quarter ounce? What is an ounce? I don't know none of that shit. I failed science in school because I couldn't read. I never went to science. They put me in special ed. I sit in the classroom and make paper airplanes. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing paper airplanes around the classroom. I don't know about no science, but when I started getting in the drug, they called me. Told me what a gram was, and they showed me how to work a triple B. I didn't know none of that shit. They showed me what a money counter was. They told me how to work a money counter. I didn't know none of that shit. I was green. And we missed one fucking in. The guy that bought the first house, he was paralyzed when I got out of prison. And we were shooting out treatment. And I go to his house. I love him. I knew he was paralyzed. I went to prison. He was already paralyzed. When I got out, he was he called on camera. Oh, he told us. What I should have did, I should have promised him do the interview. When he died, but I won't put out exactly what he did. I didn't. I wasn't thinking. My wife. You know, you never want to tell a friend he's gonna die. That was the first thing. Right. I didn't want to say that. But he told us about me when I started, and it was just like so fascinating to hear him talk about it to me. You know, he's laughing. How green it was. I used to take dope out of the bag. I didn't know where he took it out of the bag. He said, "Man, I was telling me, so I could go 2 extra ounces out of the kilo and sell him a pound." So much stuff. It was amazing for me to understand. Every time I go, actually not about cocaine. 100% cocaine. And they called me. They took me and held me.
What's really crazy is that even though that's a new activity, that's structure, that's really a system, and you figured out how to assemble a system, figured out a business, and you really could have done that.
Yeah, to me, it wasn't illegal. I mean, I understood it was illegal, but I understand now, like you're saying, that it wasn't morality of being able to listen, to be able to follow instruction was the part that I feel was the real valuable lesson in this. And I learned to listen. I'm doing the same thing with the weekend. I first got into the weekend. Was, you know, when I was out of jail, we was smoking weed and stuff. It was like two kinds of weed. Thai bud and indica. That was it. Now, it's a different strain.
Botanists got involved, scientists got involved.
So they tell me, smell the weed. I can't smell shit. I don't know the smell. I don't know nothing. So I can learn the smell, you know, and what's looking for. So basically, what's the name? Well, now, one time it was the gas. The it was really like gas. It's kind of like gas. And it stank. Now, it's cubes. It's sativa. Like a sativa sweet. You know, the one that good taste. That's what it was. Yes. But now, the stuff I just gave you is the brand new stuff. I just created. Like, you know what he calls it? Gas. This guy is the highest. He has the highest test. We think my partner. And he just invented this strictly for me. He said, "Rick, this is the first time anybody gonna get any gas." He said, "Please get yours. You tell him, okay, that's so high he like, but it's candy gas. It's gonna have OG. God, knock him out. Right? Give me something. I ain't doing it." And this year it's gonna be like shit. So I know how to go. I know this feels.
It's funny how much Barry, you know, really
And he's a scientist, like you said, he's a scientist.
so once they got there,
Yeah, totally different game.
yeah, totally different game. Got some Barry. They just started it's the same high THC content weeds. Yeah, that was one of the arguments about it being illegal. Like marijuana today is different. It's so strong. People are going crazy. People are going crazy about what you do.
Yeah. Well, you know,
That's true. And that's also the problem with things legal. They're cutting them and buying it from the cartel. You know, there's a lot of stuff that people are buying from the cartel to cut them down. A lot. Including like street pills. Like pills like fake Xanax, fake Valiums. Well, it's all kind of stuff.
like you said, that's what happens when you put that illicit market to work.
Exactly. And you know, it costs us $100,000 every year, just in this country.
And opiate overdose. And what they do is nothing. It's just it's so perplexing. So perplexing.
The problems of the world today.
It really is.
Such a complicated series of issues, and it doesn't seem like any progress is being made. Even the minimal progress is being made is not one of the good progress on the states making it illegal, so recreational, making it legal. But the federal government still doesn't have it legal. What the fuck are they doing? Like, how is that still a thing?
You federal government could just get out of it.
Yeah.
Just
Leave it.
whatever the state's doing,
That's
let's be done with it.
well, they should have made it legal. Just stupid. It's stupid. Funny thing, if alcohol is legal, marijuana. Alcohol destroys lives. I had a guy in here last week who lost his liver and his kidney, a liver replacement, just from drinking himself to death. It's all that stuff. It's great. But, you know,
Well, we started to talk about it.
yeah,
The first thing, nobody used to talk about drug dealing.
right,
That was a taboo. Yeah, somebody had come on, so that's what
right.
we never would have heard of before.
No, not like this.
Now we're talking about it. People were trying to understand how they get started on drugs, what to look for. And that's really all I can do. You know, if I can educate somebody on what to look for, and it's coming your way, hey, I did my job.
Yeah. And also, go ask how much. It's suspicious.
You don't get addicted. Just get addicted. You know, ask how much.
Right.
How much? Right.
Especially if you're the thrill of the game. If it's, exciting thing, you're not doing that exciting thing, you miss it. But everything is not supposed to be exciting, at least in some way, especially since that's massive problem. At least you got right here. Great lost,
I took out all the spelling, the typo. If I want people to come and go to my website, RickyBoss.com. Go to Amazon. They keep up.
Amazon keep up.
I'm gonna get my.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna take that since I've been
21 keys of success.
those are 21 things that I use, and I got out of freedom.
Beautiful. And this is available on freewayricky.com.
FreeRickyBoss.com.
Okay.
All right. I bought you a few gifts. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
I'm gonna go.
3 books? Look at you. All right. I want to tell you that thanks for the world famous. Thanks for all you did for me. My pleasure. Your story's crazy.
And you know what? Take advice on the podcast.
You should. I
Everybody
really
else
do.
been telling me, and I've been like, I did so well the last time you told me to do something, and I would be going against my own principles.
You definitely should. Look at an interesting man. I'm definitely fascinated by and I need more interesting people, interesting voices. I need more people. We grow and learn from other people's perspectives of the world. To hear a person's life that you've gone through is very unusual. When you hear that person talk, it educates you and it informs you and it changes your perspective. You get to add to your perspective of the world from another person's life experiences. And that's everybody would know this.
I agree.
Do it again sometime, man. The next time we do it, we'll be talking about your podcast. Okay. What is that?
I read there 3 weeks ago. So hopefully this summer we go in production.
Okay. And when it comes back, you come back. All right. Thanks, sir. Thank you, sir. Bye, everybody. You get it. I get it. I get the whole thing. Yeah, okay, you feel like you talk shit, like you're in another dimension. All the things that you do, like working out, eating, you don't need to really do any of that. He's on. You get a lot of the effects. All flankers, you know, like being a trained fighter and all that crap. You just put these on, you kind of get the idea. I feel so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta avoid like actual. You gotta run away. You can feel superior. Oh, sure. You have a suit on. Yeah, for me, it's a there's a distance between you and other people now. Yeah, most people like the ones where the people now. Probably. You know, like we'll see like the concert, UFC celebrities with full on sunglasses. Interesting. Yeah. They're like a cat hiding underneath the chair and the tail coming out. Like, I can't see that. That's so stupid. Yeah. No, people. They do give you some, I guess, around drugs. Yeah, that's what and their eyes are plugged out of their head. I think they're trying to plug out of their head. Give them a script. Yeah, I think that's true. They're just doing it left alone. Yeah. And they're getting bigger and bigger, and these are some they're crazy. This is like a street. They're crazy, and you wear them. And when I got them as a show, but they just keep doing it. They're good. They're actually fun. And people come up to you and say nice things about them. Which is good. Like, I'll do some lessons where I like these people. Like black people. Like, that was, you know what I mean? Like, a black guy, that's great. Like, if a guy like me says it, it's something I would throw them out. But, this is like yeah, like what Brian Bosworth used to wear. Remember Boz? I don't. He was a guy who was famous for his sunglasses. Big time football player. One of those, and then one of those fellows dating Taylor Swift. That guy, like one of those guys. Yeah. Oh wow. Those are, I mean, those are shit. And here we are, 2024. Invest in bell bottoms. Absolutely bad. Hit them all too. Everything else, mullets are back. Yeah, mullets are back. Probably helped. Yeah, lesbians. There's not enough new ideas. You gotta recycle a certain idea. After a while, you go, oh, yeah, of course. What's the problem? Everything was baggy, and then everything was tight, and now everything's getting baggy again. Yeah. The ladies were baggy. A lot of people on baggy stuff, but they don't know how to swim. Yeah, that's not the whole idea of the tight. That's what I would for sure. Yeah. I don't know. Go back. I don't get it. Go back to the thick stuff. Yeah. Well, they feel no one can objectify them if they were bad. Yet they'll go to the gym. So thin. You could literally like you see the whole good giant just hanging out. And a lot of these girls are not wearing things because they don't want the line. They don't want there to be a line. So they have just covered by dirt there in the wild. We're not lucky as Canadians to wear like you dress up for UFC and for other stuff. I don't mind this thing. I like it. I wear go somewhere. Yeah, right. I don't mind it. Sebastian into it. That guy. They wear it. I saw stuff. I thought it. Oh yeah. People wear them. He wears one. They wear them. It gives you a certain like you wear some sort of next. You're definitely better than yeah, I agree. I'm the guy that I yeah, like when I see something like I agree. It's not even fashion. It's better than everything. I wear hoodies 3 days a week. It's fun to wear a hoodie and jeans. Yeah, it's a great, it's a great thing. And to be able to make money in a hoodie is great. That's the cool thing about it.
to have good beans on it. I'm getting money. With the beans.
I think that's what Jimmy Fetterman's getting into.
That's what he was doing.
I'm gonna be rich now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dress like what I would dress like Rick Rubin.
He's kind of an interesting guy. Now he's going to make sense.
What the fuck is she?
I don't know what happened, but it's like actually coming out of the gate with some like very rational things. Yeah. Good takes on everything. Yeah. Everything. Like if that was what asked of his, let's do it. I wonder if like when he was around and recovered from the stroke.
So that was why he would have those moments where he would sink off and like, this guy's fucked. Can't be started.
Right.
But maybe what it really is, it just takes a while for him to come back, and now it's all back. Right. Now he's making sense. I haven't seen any of those videos of him. There was a few videos where it was like, me if I eat like a $500 edible. He was out of it. Yeah, he was gone. He was in this place where it just didn't make sense for him staying.
But now he's back, and it feels like, from my perspective, that the things he's saying are pretty logical, but crazy logical. Yeah.
Stroke. While in the middle of the campaign,
In a sweatsuit
against the guy who's famous.
right? And still win. And then get progressively better and make more sense. There's a guy, the president, worse, and Fetterman better. I know good things.
I believe he could be the first guy. I think he's a living human being. Don't get me wrong, but so it's not that. I don't think there's a question mark. Right. So everything around him is what's important, which is kind of crazy. Right. Kind of shows you that the system kind of works for a guy like that. It's a great kind of stress test to see what happens. Yeah. Get a guy that's also how much you can gaslight people. How much you can gaslight people into voting for the people around him? That's what really is. People don't even know. Like this mysterious cabal of humans that actually run the country.
It's such a weird thing because he came out of the state of the union. He was pretty good, but he was heavily like something that you might know more than I know about, like certain types of things that you can do, like what doctors and other stuff. Is there a way to make that guy like that for the debates? Is he going to be able to? Because now he was great.
What I would recommend is I would time it correctly, right? So I'd recommend that he got lots of sleep. I would cut off the ice cream out of his diet for several days.
Right.
All the bullshit out of his diet. Then I would give him NAD and IVD multiple days a day. 3 or 4 days. Yeah. Then the day I would make sure that he eats really well, gets a lot of sleep, and then I would fill him up. I'd fill him up with Adderall. I'd give him testosterone. I would give him growth hormone. I'd give him Provix. I'd give him everything that we know that creatine. Yeah, creatine helps you. It's actually does.
I'm sure.
Creatine is a
I'm thinking of him getting all these injections.
yeah.
In that creatine,
Just something.
there's that purple skin from all the marks.
Oh,
That skin that's just wound so thin. It's spun so thin on his body. All of the bruising from all of his needles and stuff that they need to shoot off with to just be coherent for an hour.
Isn't it crazy what Obama was president?
Yeah.
The worst they could get on those. Remember when he wore that pantsuit?
Right.
Yeah. He had a single moment publicly where he stumbled, where he said something really stupid. This is insane.
See, it's much worse than remember George W. Bush, like, say silly things.
Yeah.
This is like so far down the road.
It's so far down the road. It's so far down the road that it's like, I think it, I really do. I mean, if it was any other job, it would be elder. If there was a guy who was in the corner grocery store and his family was making money, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing your dad? Why are you making your dad work? Dad's out of it.
Yeah, why would you do? Yeah, there was a guy in New York, this legendary guy, Dom, who went to the forest, just like pizza in New York. And at the very end, he was just over the pie with oil and cutting basil, and it was like, you felt that because the pie was amazing. When you're watching the guy at the end of his life making pizza, very old, and he would struggle. He put it in the thing. It was hard. He was like, he kind of gasped. And that's what we have now.
However, if I went to a pizza place and there's a guy who loves making pizza so much, and he's fucking dying. Right, his last days, he's still making nice pie. Making nice pie.
And
he must love the fact that he loves his awesome. He loves it. If you make good food, it's probably a lot like him. For sure. For sure. But chill on stage, everybody great. We had a great time. Thank you.
You guys wonder what the reward is for Biden. Like, is it even fun? It can't be fun. Like, why does he even want to do this?
That guy making that pizza, when someone folds a slice of that pie, I go, yeah. Oh my God.
You're into it.
It's like the killing.
That guy goes, I've made all of these. But this guy, I mean, this just came out in the Wall Street Journal where they're saying he's like shooting signs like behind closed doors.
Wait, what are you saying?
I know, it's
Crazy. It's shocking. It's what? When President Biden met with congressional leaders in the West Wing in January to negotiate Ukraine funding deal, spoke so softly about some participants struggled to hear him. According to 5 people familiar with the meeting, he read from notes to make obvious points, paused for extended periods, and sometimes closed his eyes for so long that some of them wondered whether he had tuned out
or died.
But are they can't change him out now, right? You and I both thought it was comedy.
We were convinced. I remember texting you. I was convinced. I actually had heard from people that were kind of, around the Trump campaign that thought they were also preparing to run against somebody who wasn't Biden. Right. And they had believed that. They were like, maybe do so for somebody. And it hasn't. So why? Not to sound not. Why are they still committed to this guy? There's something weird about it. There's something strange about it.
Do you think that's it? I think he's the sitting president and they gaslit everybody into thinking he was fine, so now they would have to punch Coors radically to justify getting him out of office. They just published an article, I think it was the Times, talking about Biden saying that his age is superpower. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And then the guy from fucking the guy. Retweeted it. Right. It was like, this is amazing. I couldn't have written this better.
Right.
Yeah. So you'd have to turn. So you'd have to be all those people. Do you remember when there was a whole list of a bunch of celebrities? They used to make videos where they would tell you, we need. Right. The end of democracy. Remember the bunch of them did that before the 2016 election?
Right.
Yeah. Those people, you have to do something like that with Biden.
What's interesting about Biden is they put him in because they kind of stacked the Democratic primary. They killed the momentum of Sanders, and there was a lot of people. Biden was like very violent. Thrown out at the end.
They manipulated it. Just like they did with Hillary. Just like Donna Brazile.
They manipulated it to get him in. And it's just weird to me that when everyone sees it so clearly, Trump is in every poll, or just have him go out with a patriotic speech about, you know what? I thought I could do it, but now I can't. I thought I was okay.
Because there's no one other than her. So if you try to put her again, if you try to put her as president against Trump, Democrats are over. She should use one more time. But she's going to lose in a way that's crazy.
No, they have nobody else.
But the thing is, he should lose in a way that's crazy. Looking at like confidence because he's so old, but people will vote for him just because the machine behind him has kept the country still relatively okay. You're still going out to dinner, you're still taking flights. For sure. No aliens landed. Yeah, Ukraine hasn't spilled over to America. It's all okay. Yeah, kind of. Right? So you would probably, especially for those celebrities,
You can't force now.
No.
Those people, that's out there forever. You know? Remember those?
It's also the
Yeah.
Remember that? Remember that?
I think older people kind of like, some of them like it because they go, yeah, well, good. There's a lot of older people that don't step down.
Like when white guys want to wipe anyway.
That's exactly right. And there's a lot of people that go, I'm not going to retire.
Right.
I'm not going to step down. I want to go to assisted living. It's like he made that pie the day he died. Yeah, the day he died. Yeah.
He's 102 years old. He put the facial on, drop dead.
Yeah. I think they look at this guy and they say, good for him. He's one of us. He's one of us.
Definitely.
Trump will beat him, I think, from jail.
Yeah, 100%.
Trump will win.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's real.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, look, I don't want to cry election fraud.
Why would I imagine that they would manipulate everything openly
Except the election.
But this is what you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. It's not impossible that they haven't gone off Joe Biden because there was some fuck in the last election. But is it not possible to some degree that they have this rabid insistence on this clearly dementia-ridden guy because there's promises have been made and there are people in positions of power that I don't know. That's a possibility.
You mean it's just a guess, right?
I'm just asking the kinds of questions that people on Twitter would. Yeah. I mean, for asking, but
You have something.
yeah, for sure. I know.
Too much.
I'm not on it as much.
You feel so much better. Mexico's they're cool.
I know. Life is dark.
Yeah.
God damn it, we wanted Spacey. I wanted Spacey.
Spacey.
I know, but then I'm the fifth person to have Spacey.
You'll be the most.
I know Weinstein's coming here first. I know you're going to have him as soon as he gets out of jail.
He's never getting out of jail.
I hope he does.
I don't think he's ever.
By the way, he should.
Is he in jail for the rest of the part?
No, it's turning around now.
What do you mean?
It's turning
What are
around.
you talking about?
Oh, you don't know?
What? What's going on?
They just overturned all of his conviction. What? You know, that's something. What?
Are you
fucking telling you? The prosecutors in the 101 were encouraging whatever you call it, right? The victims. Yes, they are victims. But she was encouraging them to just. I was a juror on a murder trial, and you're instructed as a juror years ago, but you're instructed to only consider the facts of the case. You can only discuss the facts of the case. These victims were out there, and they were committed and encouraged by a very professional prosecutor to share things that weren't related to the case. And the fact that the jury could have based their here it is.
Wednesday's hearing ahead of Weinstein's retrial comes just over a month after the New York Court of Appeals by a 4-3 vote ruled the testimony of prior bad acts witnesses should not have been allowed because it was unnecessary to establish the defendant's intent and served only to establish the defendant's propensity to commit the crime charged. 2020 of first-degree criminal sexual assault and third-degree rape. They were sentenced to 23 years in prison for his innocence. So what is it now?
They're going to do a retrial.
How old is he? Terrible. He's walking around with a
He's in his early 60s, the business planning director is doing his work. No, truly. Right. Whatever. I have confidence on this what I'm saying. I think he can get out. I think he gets out. He's got a lot to prove. Hollywood believes in nothing. They will absolutely let him work. They will let him work. And he should work if the retrial happens and they let him and it doesn't work. It is what it is. You know?
Imagine if it was all bullshit.
Well, I don't know how. It's like
It couldn't be.
that time on. What they all we lived through
Yeah.
is so, it was this moral panic. And
Right.
I'm not
The
saying
time of me.
exactly.
Yeah.
Everything that got, that happened there.
That's it. there's another case which is also sections too. So he'll be transferred to so those guys, that was what they did. But the crazy thing about him is I'm good that guy. He looked exactly like the guy that they waited to play. It's like right. No, look at the guy. But it's the other thing about him that's like it's so crazy is how many photographs of famous people were with him and how many people thanked him when they won the award. Or it's how it was just open secret. But it's just like they accepted this deal with the devil. Like the devil's gonna make you start suck his dick, and apparently that's what he would do. Yeah. But you told me that there was girl that did the deal. It was a deal. Like you suck his dick in this movie, and they suck his dick, and they got the movie. Like he would hold up his end of the bargain, right? Which is one of the reasons why he's so powerful. He really could. He wasn't just banging everybody. He really was.
Well, so let's say this, though. People think that's negative. But let's say him upholding his end of the deal is something. Like if he puts you into the movie, I think a lot of these, by the way, all the famous people he did it to didn't really come out. No, because that didn't come through. Yeah, they were kind of, because that was kind of a deal that was made. Not good. That was a deal, and he made good on some of those promises.
He made good on a lot of them, apparently. This is just from what I heard. You know, Tarantino was famous about this old school producer bedroom in his office. So you go into his office, and this is like in the 60s or whatever. So he had his office, and he had a whole bedroom in his studio. Where he would bang all the starlets. So if you wanted to be a star, you had to bang that guy. Which is just the deal with the devil that has always been that business.
That's always been there. It's always been there. It's like why people start cults. They always end up being sex cults, right?
100% of the time.
All of these guys on Netflix, and ends up being creepy and sexual.
All of them.
That's part of it. That kind of power and people, and you've got a steady stream of people walking through your door.
Yeah, and you're also doing this very specific thing. You're choosing the most beautiful people to be in these incredible, right? If you think about the movie that long time, Kill Bill, some of the best in the world, all fiction. You just go down the line.
That came out
So many times I've seen movies, of course. Yeah, they made insane movies, and they were like
the Weinstein Company. They were the best.
yeah, and they some of the best.
They did it with the devil. They did it with the devil. I could be watching a Woody Allen movie. I don't know if he's guilty. I don't know what happened. I don't want to believe he's guilty, but can I still enjoy the movie or not? And then some of them, it is a little different. You watch it, you go, it is. I hope he's not guilty, but there's a good chance he's guilty. And there's a documentary. All of it's not good.
I mean, even if it's like your neighbor's daughter, yes, you've known her since she was 2. You want to marry her. That's kind of cool. It's not good an adult with children when your neighbor had a daughter. But then again, part of your brain goes, okay, but like, what if you really were in love? What if she really was the next neighbor until you were 16, she was 30, and she loved you?
Right. Or it's my wife had adopted her from Cambodia.
It's more complicated.
He raised her, but not her still.
That's the next one.
It is not ideal. You can't. Yeah, we'll say that. It's not ideal.
You can look at the neighbor and say, well, maybe you were close with the neighbor's daughter. Now she's a grown woman. She has agency. She loves you.
But you know what's funny?
You can't say that about a kid that you
You can't marry a kid you raised.
No.
You can't marry a kid you raised.
But did he raise her? Did he see her like a couple of
I don't know. However we can still watch anymore. I can't hear any way to still watch any all. I don't know. Probably not.
tomorrow. You can, but you're going to know the whole time. It's like watching House of Cards.
I do House of Cards because he's playing the guy he was.
Right.
I like that. Kevin Spacey doesn't even exist. He's barely a person. He's such a good actor. He's become a thing. He always plays people kind of like that. Kaiser Soze,
He's become the thing, and he's so good at it that it doesn't mean it for me. I can watch out. There's an arrogance that some stars have, like particularly when I first came into Hollywood. This is like really evident because I was not. I was on television, so I got to be around. There was a way that some of them would treat you. They would let you know that you are below them. They would communicate with you in the most disrespectful and dismissive ways. Like weird. Fucking weird. You're like mouse guys that I could kill.
Right.
Like instantly. And they would just be rude to you in a really weird way. Because of that power. That power. When an executive called them, they would turn on the charm. They would be smiling and laughing. And then you would talk to them at craft service and they would fucking dismiss you. It was crazy. I encountered a bunch of them. Yeah. It was commonplace. And it was, I think that they aspired to it. Especially a lot of the guys from Saturday Night Live. Like when Phil came in for Saturday Night Live, Phil Hartman, when he was on news radio, that was the first thing he did after Saturday Night Live, and he had like his defense. Like I remember, he was like a little like standoffish in the beginning, kind of shitty. Like he was the big star, and he was, and you know Dave Hill was a pretty big star, and the rest of us were kind of no one really knew who we were. And he relaxed and he would tell me, and he was like, "It's crazy." But God, stand up in the back with people getting people fired, like his assistants, just because they wanted to fuck him over, they would steal people's things. It was just like really shitty. It took a while for him to chill out. And then I got to meet some of those people that he was interact with them. They did the same thing to me. There was some shitty fucking people out of that. This is this star culture. And they would be the ones that were the royalty, and everyone else was really cool. Interesting. So I think if you're like a big brand, they also are Hollywood icon, right? You know, probably are doing that. Probably doing that Hollywood thing. Nobody else is there for you. Everybody else is just, should we make roll off Hollywood just what they can? Let them be wild. Like Jurassic Park. How do we do that? How do we say, enter at your own risk? They make great movies, but occasionally they're going to boost you and they throw you against the wall. Yeah. I mean, if you train for the Navy SEALs, some people drown. We just do that because the other way is everyone's nice and good. Yeah. Everyone can't be nice and good and have really good art. I don't think. I'm not saying everyone has to kill it. No, Ron Howard seems to be really nice. But I watched this space documentary, by the way, and some of it's like the things clearly wrong. And some of these guys are like, because they want to take some shit. And they're like, we went to the movies and you started drinking off that stuff. I said, look at you, and then you know this is not a guy to hang with. And then the next thing they say, and then he invited me to a party in his hotel, and he said, Bruce Willis would be there. So I went. No, we can't feel bad for you, right? Because you're trying to climb on the basis of knowing this guy. You are playing the game. That's right. You're playing the game. You're playing the game. You dance with the devil. You dance with the devil. Come on lunch with Mark. You go to lunch with him. You want it. You know, so to me, it's like they're not sympathetic in the way that, like, you know, other people are. Whether it's sexual assault in the military or in the workplace or whatever. Yeah. People are not actively trying to better their chances of being famous by knowing this guy. Right. It's a complicated thing. Some of the alleged people, like people that you work like, you know, like a grip on the set or a guy must drive. Yeah, it's just usually wild. Apparently, yes, this is alleged. Right. And then some of those people died before they could testify. No. Probably not. Probably not. You don't hear it really well. Really? And you know, his father was a Nazi. This is true.
And his father was Polish. No, he was a Nazi cat. he would rape them and make them watch the Nazi stuff. This is, I know I sound like I'm lying, I have a lot, but this is true. His brother is a Rod Stewart impersonator. It wasn't great the way that it went for anybody over there.
Jesus. Crazy.
Spends dinners
Yes, and worse than beating everything, he was anti-Semitic. So he was really bad. I believe, what I know, that he was a very abusive. The brother is really dialed.
Boy, if I saw that dude
You know,
fucking,
he's dialed.
if I was like someone, holy shit, what? Look at this. He alleges his father frequently raped him.
I mean, I'm not big
Oh
on
my
my
God, frequently raped him. Oh, what? Like anti-Semitic comment? That seems like the
for the way they grew up. It's comparable. They turned out good.
The guy won multiple Academy Awards.
He's a very talented man, and his brother, I'm sure, does a great Maggie May.
Yeah.
Everybody has to be judged a little bit with.
I love that Lex Friedman has the courage to interview.
Well,
Like
Lex
anybody.
is one of those guys who genuinely, like, you know, he knows what his intentions are.
Yes.
And he's very comfortable with himself. And when you talk about
Yeah.
he's always in a good place. Always.
Even Kanye in the
No, if you go
March, like did a whole
Yeah.
episode release.
that's crazy. That's crazy. I can't wait. Kanye, we do an election. There's going to be an election. I'm angry to get back in here with Kanye and Spacey and Weinstein.
I would be with Kanye, but we probably would Kanye go and talk.
I know.
Because like there was moments where I was
let him
talking.
talk.
There was moments where I was talking. Kanye was.
He has so much to say.
I mean, listen, that madness inside of him is why his fucking banger, just banger after banger. His fucking new album's amazing. It's amazing. We play in the green room all the time. And all my Spotify playlists, I think there's more Kanye called than anything.
He's a genius. What you have to realize with people that are incredibly gifted, that a lot of that comes with real downside. Yeah, they can't be judged maybe the same way you judge every other person.
Well,
I know
mean,
that
that's
sounds
all the
bad.
laws. You can't be out there murdering people.
They can't do it. They got a couple of. If he goes to something crazy, it's also like a look at like what you've got. Him and all of this great music.
Well, it's yeah. The rants just.
I know. They just come flying out, and who knows how much of the truth did he come into it, and what's his saying it in committee. No, and then he shows up statistics like he held up this thing about he was showing on his phone all of the different people that are running all the different music companies and how many of them are Jewish.
You know, they run the media, they run this and that. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to say about that? The art facts, people are all Jewish, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're doing something evil. Just, you know, if you buy pizza, a lot of people sit on the Curacao. You know,
I would say that the Jews seem to have made better choices than the Irish, my people.
well, they're really good at running shows.
Yeah, I can't point to any list of people and go, and they're all Irish. Not one of them. Go and look, and McDonough, O'Brien,
Right, like Italians, like my people. What other than
someone said a teacher at community college, take it with a big focus, that the Italians are very focused on the family. They were skeptical of institutions, so they started small businesses, whereas Jewish people were opening institutions, and that's why a lot of them are overrepresented in academia, politics. Yeah,
because the Italians are pretty communism too.
right. So
Yeah.
the Italians were skeptical of the government, they wanted to have their public schools and stuff.
And that's also Catholic, very family. Yeah, that's right. And you can't be just fill up her house with some regular water.
And the Irish were drugs, sexually abused, and they were the best they could. I think they were the best of parts. Everyone's doing the best they can.
Yeah, well, we're all coming out of chaos. You know, the reality of communication in this country is that's it. Yeah. 3 people. You know, that's the reality of this country. China is 400 people. You know, that's real.
Yeah.
That's different. Yeah. You know, like we don't have our shit together yet. We started off with a really good idea that didn't anticipate technology. And then technology got involved in terms of like stock trading, and then influences campaigns. Nobody anticipated the lobbyists, special interest groups. Nobody anticipated the military-industrial complex until Eisenhower talked about it on TV. So all these things got in the way of the original idea. That they had a great fucking idea of how to make sure that no one ever was going to dictate. That the will of people gets served. Great idea.
And now they have an idea where everyone can kind of be a dictator. So that's not the worst idea. You can be a little dictator, but we can really do that.
Power the technology.
Yeah. That's what they all get across. They have years. They convert into your life more than any of the robber barons could, more than any of those guys, Morgan or Rockefeller, Carnegie. They've got insanely wealthy just from their computer. Absolutely. And then continue to and they're helping them. And that's the scary thing, right? They're utopians. They believe they're creating a truly better world.
And it makes your life better.
And it makes your life better with you. And these are things that make your life more convenient. And they're Google Maps or Wait. When they tell you it's more convenient, you just not have this discussion or not have the same certain turn or not be able to, you just apply. Fine. Okay, I don't start any trouble. I don't start an issue. I like your space. Whatever it is. Well, sure. It's failing now. It's over now. It's all over now. I met one of the guys. Well, someone, I don't know if it's someone sad. It's really nice. Someone met a big guy. Someone it was. Yes, it is. What did I get? Like a guy doing that guy. Well, that issue that I have is all about redundancy of cleaning fees. Why would I pay for the industry? This has now become a rallying call for millions of great Americans to hold Airbnb accountable for what they want to forget the trafficking, people show up to the house and then rip you out of that. This is true. Some women want that from the guy's not going to do it for you. It's not safe. A lot of hosts that have their cameras set up.
Yeah, there's really much of that.
It is.
And there's also someone interesting, where they were renting a house and they were using that house as an Airbnb house. But they're not making money off the rent. That's right. You think how much your house costs to rent? Like $2,000 a month. Yeah. You could Airbnb it for $500 a night. Or what's an Airbnb cost?
I don't know. I've years, but it's about 400. So you can probably make a lot of money. Yeah. There's a lot of that. Pay your mortgage, and then you can get multiple houses. You get income. And I think they interviewed the CEO recently. They interviewed him. He was basically like, listen, we're trying to design it correctly. They're trying to figure out ways. They're competitive because they're like, we know people go back to hotels. We know it's gotten too expensive. Is that what it is? Yeah, it's gotten too expensive. So like, we don't understand what you're paying. All of this money to have all these rules. What we can do, go to a hotel for right. And we don't have to worry about paying. You get a report card. You're going to use a report card. Nobody wants that on a trip.
You get a report card of like how good you did or bad you did.
What a message about you is that fun about vacations was to write a review of psychopath.
Oh, so like you could like take a giant shit to flush it and then
it's all about the trash.
Just a simple mistake.
And they had a big response. This is the real reality. Yeah. Because if you're over 30, you can no longer stay with people. Let's get people 35. You can't get
I stayed with a friend. You don't need to go there to do 70. That was your real. That's done now. You can't stay with anyone anymore. You go to a hotel. It's nice. Like, I go, it's like an adult. This was nice. I need to say the word goodbye. And then you got to go to one. Otherwise, people are like, I feel comfortable in their home. It's kind of crazy that the Airbnb, that's another thing that popped up out of nowhere that everybody's so common. It also just ran out of that and Uber, right? Yeah. Uber was a big one. But no one would have thought that everybody would become a captain. Well, it coincided with like this riding thing where people are like, I'll just, I can work, I own a car, work, and I can make money through this app. And there's not a boss. Exactly. Like, one of the things I loved about delivering newspapers when I was a kid, I did it when I was in my points. Like, you just go to the place, pick up the paper, you do your work, you listen to the radio, it's in your ear, no one's talking. You by yourself. As long as you get your job done, and if you're an Uber guy, you just, like, I don't have to go to a office somewhere. You got to take it with here. Thank you. Thanks for the tip. Bye. Drive away. Be a nice guy. Try to keep your car clean. That's right. You can make money. And you don't have to listen to anybody. And they're having fun. Some of those guys are having fun all day. Listening to hateful podcasts. Listen to Smoking Cigs. There's almost right now. Yeah. You're listening to it right now. But I'm enjoying my life. I'm having fun. Some of the best. Yeah, shut up. He did a making stand. It's so rude. He told these people. He's so rude. People. It is so fucking rude. He's a good guy. Oh my God. It's a bad. It's horrible. Yeah. And they just, no matter what, trust he's allowed to say things like that, including saying, shutting down schools, locking everything down, closing business, right, forcing people to get the vaccine. All of it is on tape. Said all of it. It seems to be, again, it's the gaslighting where people go, we can just now come out setting. It's crazy him saying that, though. Not just saying that, but even when they catch himself. That's not what I was referring to. Right. But this is exactly there's no empathy at all on anything you say. And then also the function research that they did, deleting a bunch of emails. There's all these emails from his assistant talking about how to go in separate channels to talk about this stuff, how to skirt around the Freedom of Information Act, and then Peter Hotez talking about deleting emails. Yeah. And they all knew what the fuck they were doing. No, they were all very aware that they were going to be investigated. There should be a commission on this whole thing, just like the 9/11 commission probably set up to fail, and that's what the commissioner said. That's what absolutely Trump gets to know because he was the guy. He put work speed in place. That's right. He was behind him. I think that's his biggest vulnerability. Ironically, Trump is that a lot of people don't trust him because of that period. Well, he hasn't corrected course, right? Because it's very difficult for him to ever say that he's wrong, right? He doesn't like saying that. So for him to correct course, for him to look at the studies that are coming out of the UK, Europe, about excess deaths, and really a little bit more honest about what the fuck is going on, because they have socialized medicine. Right. There's a lot more going on over there than is going on over here. There's so much about the money, right? So much money invested in advertising. I think it's advertising, whether it's internet shows, fucking so many television shows we have there. Montage, I'm sure it's you buy CNN. That's fucking nuts. It's crazy. It's nuts. There's so much money involved in this that these people just keep their fucking membership. Because these people aren't real journalists on television. No. You see that when Chris Cuomo has to make this, right? What they are is mouthpieces for whatever the fuck it is. They're actors. Yeah. They're doing the actors. And they feed their journalists, which is hilarious. Like when you see Elon Musk down with Don Lemon. Are you gonna Don nuanced it, best version. All these doing CNN outside of CNN. That's what he thinks. Yeah. They're actors, they're showbiz, their mouthpieces for work. Usually, corporate America, and I don't understand whatever party makes corporate America feel. Yeah, it's a bizarre merging of commerce and the news. Yeah, they should have never. That's not right. Fathers are going to find that level of propaganda being possible. That you would have funding propaganda that was step by step in the government. It's gotten to be, but you know what? It's watching it fall apart over the last few years has been really interesting. Because it is falling apart. Oh, well, it has to. You won't watch these guys and go, they are convincing. No, I mean, I'm sure they're still convincing some people. But most people, most people that don't have an investment in it, and you're looking at it, it feels fake. Yeah, it all feels fake. I think people are starting to question it more than they ever have. I don't think the government will ever fully recover from pandemic in terms of trust levels. Right. All those kids who had to do proms in the car or wear masks on the track. I don't think those kids ever look at the government the same way. That's probably good. It's good. It's good. It's good. And the thing is, it's a thing. They affect their life. They pay attention to the government like this. They're going to affect our life because they affected their life. That's what they did to the parents. Like, how many of these young kids saw parents lose jobs, and suicides in the family, breakups, drug addiction? So many fucking things happened that didn't have to happen that were brought on because of the lockdowns. And because of the pandemic and the government's mandating things. How many people that they know that got health problems? How many people that they know died young? Everybody knows something. No, and I think they're more likely now to have a skeptical in the government, which is good. And I think they understand more probably value. I don't know if they can understand this in every area, but what propaganda is, how it kind of functions, how to be aware and cognizant of the fact that there are people that are shaping and scope of the narrative, right? Shoving it down your throat. You know, there's more people now questioning things, especially young kids, are questioning stuff about the war and the war economy more than they ever have. More like, what is? Why are we involved? Why are we funding this? Why are we doing that? And I think people are. And that doesn't mean they're sloppy, obviously. They're not getting everything right. But they're out there. They're also being heavily manipulated. Which is something that we're discussing with a bunch of people on the show. We're talking about like who's behind all these protests at universities? They're organized. And they're organized by small groups. They organize to get a narrative very popular. That's that it's all the whole thing is just disruptive. That's the key. The key is to get people upset, right? Keep people disrupted. Just to further erode our idea that we have any kind of control whatsoever. I went to one of those protests in UCLA. It was fun. You know, it's young people. We try to enjoy ourselves. It kind of felt like that. A little festive. It didn't feel like Hamas taking over. Like, I know that it felt like there were people there that were clearly probably pro-Hamas, right? As whatever you want to call it. Right. But then it felt like there was a lot of people there that just always looked like they were like, we are against America funding that. And they went out to do that. They wanted to, in the best way that they knew how to express how upset they were. Now, you can't destroy property. You can't commandeer areas. These are all areas where society can't do those things. But I think a lot of the people, their reaction, a lot of what was going on was probably heavily manipulated, but some of it was organic. Some of it was just trying to be gazing on TikTok. Like,
or see kids being killed, and we're paying for it, and we should do something. And the more people I spoke to, I was like, yeah, I didn't think that they were probably a lot of them were naive about some things. So that's okay. Everybody's not even. That's right.
Yeah, and it's a thing to be a good person. You want to go out and do a good thing. It's a good thing. Free Palestine. Yeah, that's right. It should be free. Yeah, whoever to see. Whichever one to see. No one else. No one else. That's not just important. There's no out here. Debbie's really progressive, and she's not.
Right. Well, that's and listen. There's I enjoyed it. They had it seemed fun. I took a few selfies with them. They were good people. And then they were like the comic. Yes, yeah. And then the kids were like, yeah, happy Martha. And I was like, thank you, whatever, thank you. They were very nice. And then and then they were like, well, the cops are coming in. They think they go, we think you're coming with your bullets. And the process and everything. And I said, I gotta, you have to put sort of on the door. And I explained it to the kids. I said, and they don't know. I said, I can't be here during the onslaught of police activity, but you guys should. I didn't say that. I go, you guys should lock on, do that stuff, because you only live once, you're only a kid once, and make these cops work. Who cares? Lock on, but I had to go. I can't be here.
Did you see what happened in Philly when the gay pride parade at Free Palestine? It was a clash. Yeah, it was a clash. They clashed.
Kurt Metzger would pull that. The great Kurt Metzger would pull that. I believe in intersectional partner.
It was funny. They were saying you can't march. Palestine's not good. You gotta stop right here.
Yeah.
We're more important. This is more important.
It was weird watching it because like, there's no joy. No one should be happy. I think pride is very silliness. That's very silly. If you look at what was done to black people, and you look at what was done to gay people, it's insane that pride is full on. A couple of weekends, if you want to do, the idea that it's a full month is nuts.
How about there's Veterans Day?
Right, there's one day for veterans. And there's
Memorial Day, Veterans Day, Memorial Day.
And what the pride allows people to do is it allows corporations to talk about how down they are with fisting. That's really all it is.
Why
It's
don't
just
we have a
Capital
veterans
One
month?
going, it's like we will, you can, and I say that as an out gay guy who has no problem with people that go to pride parades having fun. I don't think a 9-year-old should be there.
How old do you think the cutoff?
I mean, when your kids are in their teens, perhaps, if they're in their older teens, I just think kids should be
Legal teens, you mean?
no, I mean, I don't think 13-year-old needs to be there either. I think
17.
17,
17 and nobody's good.
17, or they could just 17 and they're like mature enough. They handle what's going on.
Are they though?
I don't know, but I mean, it depends. Like again, I
I'm
look
not sure enough to handle what's going on in the private
Well,
parade.
I don't know. The Clippers have gone off the chain. They've gone off the chain. But there's people dressing like God on stuff is crazy. But like to me, I've always felt that like if you're gonna go out and have a party where people are getting drunk and hooking up and dancing, anybody who's legally underage shouldn't be there. So 17's right on the cusp, and 18 and everything is fine. But to me, it's like I don't think it belongs for kids. That's clearly it doesn't belong for kids.
Well, people want to do it to show their kids tolerance and stuff too.
But you don't have. That's not.
That's how I have to do it.
It's very sexualized.
It's
very
very
sexual.
pride is like, sure, you celebrate the fact that gays are free to get married and have all the same rights as everybody else has. They should, but like it's sexual.
Yes.
It's like a lot of guys with phones on.
Well, it's like spring break. Right? Why? It's like, would you take your 10-year-old to spring break to to teach them tolerance? No.
Right.
You wouldn't do that. That's kind of straight pride. Spring break is a bunch of people going to get swept up in Florida.
Right.
And they're going to fight each other and have sex. And you wouldn't take your young children to see that. I don't see the reason to take your kids to highly sexualized parade.
Yeah. No,
You want to take them to an event that's not as sexualized,
maybe a mother would tell her kids, like, your father's getting an award. He's gay. He's getting an award. That's why it didn't work out with us. Your father's gay. He's a faggot, and we're watching him get an award tonight. How many? Because he wrote a book. Bastards are up there in marriage. Probably a lot. Probably a lot of trap. But you know what it is? Nothing's great. You probably have a fine life. Nothing's great. Continue to do things on the DL. Just don't get raised. And this is not a popular thing to say. Third time, there's so many political attachments to being gay now. If you're a closeted guy, just fuck your wife once a month, cheat on her, don't give her AIDS, and just keep the family tight. And I know that that's probably not popular, but I mean, now it's not. I mean, it's just, if you're 60, are you going to come out? I mean, do we really need people coming out in their 70s? Do we need this? To be very honest, there's a window of which you can get honest. If you don't, double down on the lie. I think that's a great strategy for all of life. I think there's a window to be honest. Right. It's not forever. Right. Nobody wants someone coming out, they're 50, 60. It's like a number, right? Yeah, so they get that. Also, now it's live the whole time. Right. Just keep it a secret. Just keep it a secret. Right. It's not a bad piece of advice. Happy pride, but it is. I do feel that way. I think that like some people, some people probably can't handle it. There's some people say shit. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's just, I mean, shit. It's also weird now because people think, what are you coming out as? If you just want to have sex with dudes, you want to have sex with. And then they're like, okay, so then, okay, I'm gay or lesbian. But then you're like, what is the LGBTQIA2 thing? What is that flag? Just, but that's really no, it's amazing. And I like how A's in there. Like, when you're asexual, you don't have a fucking dog in his race. You go, okay, so I have this, and then I have a flag, and then I understand the flag. It keeps getting bigger. Indigenous? What a white gay people. I'm not saying indigenous people don't have the truth, but what a white gay people have anything to do with indigenous? They're like, why would develop right. Why do they pretend to understand like what indigenous people? Right. How did the I get in there? It used to be people were making fun of putting the trans people and the lesbians and the gays. Yes. They're very different things. Well, lesbians going away. Barry Weiss and IBM is the final lesbian. Did you know that? He's the final one. That's it. That's it. Barry Weiss. Do you know in Israel they canceled the Pride Parade this year? Because their gay critics, like, they made me yellow, I think, because of the hospital. So they would not have a gay pride parade. And they're also using all the material they would have used in the pride parade to cover civilian areas. All of the fireworks and stuff that directly shot at David's faces. Almost it should go. By the way, that's the whole thing they're doing with it. It's like they just brought to school, and this all the time. Every now and then, when I grew up, people would go to school every now and then, and people would go, "Oh, it's not all the time." They're doing it. It's making people upset. When I grew up, it was a nice thing. Everyone had it. Never nice. You wouldn't know it was good. Israel just brought it. It was rare. Now they're doing it so much, and if you go, this might be a and I would support them and their right to exist. But this seems to be every human rights organization in the world, every country, everybody's going, this is, guys, please. Even America, even Biden, even Biden. And there was thought to maybe let's not bomb these refugee camps. Do you know what Hamas does to gay people? Yeah, that's not different. Going to kill your children. Yeah, and women. And women. Yeah, a lot. We got to figure out a way that you're killing her. Yeah, well, we got to figure out a way to make this, better situation. That's another one that's so wild too, because the left has always been like kind of clear on where it can look at conflicts You know, like with Ukraine, the left is all in for Ukraine, right? There's people on the right that are in for Ukraine, but the left is pretty much all in. They're all in. Putin's bad. Yeah.
The mainstream left that we know about.
Yeah. But with Israel, you have people on the left that are pro-Israel, a lot hardcore. Yeah, just will find a way to rationalize the human shield argument, what it is. And no one is like being straight up about it. Everyone's being ideological about it. No one is saying the whole thing is chaos. No one is saying, no one's talking about the history of the region, like the real history of the region, which is really complex. Very complex. It goes back forever. And then no one is looking at this like there's any kind of fucking solution that makes any sense. No. So you're either so there's no like clear path. Like this guy's dead on. This is the way we have to treat this. And this has to be handled. No, it's either Hamas, it's human shields, and Israel has a right to exist. If they want to wipe Israel out, and if Israel laid down their arms, they could slaughter them. If Hamas laid down their arms, they're fine. Like, fuck, man.
It's hard. It's like there's definitely I think I have a carry on both sides. The people who think Hamas is a nice leader group are insane. But the people also that think that you can bomb your way to peace over there, I don't know.
What are they going to do with these people that survive? I mean, imagine how many future Hamas people they've created.
They're going to build hotels.
They're going to turn it into
a. I think that's like anything.
So like eventually put a bunch of money.
That's perhaps it.
Well, it is expensive.
It's real expensive. You go to the hotels, and then white people, white chicks from America are going to go to whenever there's like the rain.
That something happens to. It's close to water. Really? We can do a wild thing. We should slow down Reba. Go back in time.
What are we going to do?
I mean, what is people?
We're going to hire the people that are left to work at the hotels that the people who bombed them are going to. That's exactly what is going to happen. There's going to be a woman, there's going to be a kid who goes, who's right back there. They'll go, hi, are you from here? And he's going to go, yes. He's going to go, does your family still live here? He's going to go, no. She's going to go, why did they move? And he's going to go, they were in war. And she's going to go, oh, can we have some ice lattes too? Like that's my guess.
Do you think that there's any? Is there a way that they can sell Israel taking over?
Is there a way that yes, the way you sell everything is by saying humanitarian reasons, and you're going to pump in a lot of money, and you're going to make things a lot better. I don't know. The administration truly tried to get a Palestinian state. People talk about Clinton, but it was really H.W. Bush. George H.W. Bush tried to curb a lot of the settlement building and try to say, we need to come to a Palestinian state. There was another attempt at Clinton to work for various reasons. People tried to why. It does feel like no one's talked about it recently. So the idea that it won't exist is more likely now, I think, than it was. I mean, and they should exist. People should have the right to have but I feel like they would sell it in the sense that in order to provide economic and security guarantees, there has to be a occupied forever. I think that. And then the idea is like, listen, they're preparing. Military time is really editorial. They want to make that the draft. They want to bring it back to Germany. They're all preparing for some years. There's a very big push right now to militarize certain areas of the world, to bring back the draft, to, see this as a cold war that could turn hot. Biden basically said to Ukraine, use American weapons against Russia.
You can use American weapons for cross-border, not in a defensive capacity, for cross-border attacks into Russia. Russia's not even working into the Caribbean. We are ratcheting all of this stuff up at a time when it should be completely going to the way. We should be trying to figure out how to live outside of China, and we should not be getting involved. We should not be encouraging countries to join NATO to antagonize Russia and getting involved in consequences. That's what Trump said that he was going to pull out of NATO. He said that. He said he would have bombed. A fundraising for the day. He said he would have bombed China. Like, what? He said that. Oh my God. So he's saying all kinds of wild stuff now. I don't think he would have, but I think it might also help him. Saying he would bomb China and Russia. Sat at a fundraiser recently, and the people in the fundraiser were shocked. Like they were rooting at him. He's been, no, he's right there. The fundraiser says he would have bombed Russia and China. What? What did he say? Where did it say it? What the fuck did he say? I believe that President Trump will be supporting Trump. He's president. He was there the first term. So where does it say that he was bombed? Several authoritarian leaders, including President, saying that the top of the camp would deliver the world's going to respect the citizens re-elected. He claims the bomb revolution made the Washington Post report on Trump's recent fundraising tour, during which he tested the boundaries of federal campaign finance laws, according to experts. The fundraiser earlier this month, Mr. Trump told attendees he wanted to hear what they had in their minds, hearing options from former UN ambassador and aspiring Republican primary opponent Haley, and several issues connected to Israel. Mr. Trump is particularly that should be. It's in the head. No, for sure. Where's it say bomb? Right, but what does that mean? What does that mean? Like they're not saying his quote. That's a real statement. Yeah, the bomb revelation was made in a Washington Post report on Trump's recent fundraising. But what was it? Yeah. He is now a court. Yeah, that seems Trump would bomb Moscow. Allegedly. Right. Allegedly. But he says a lot of stuff. He might not have said this. But that's a crazy Yahoo title. Trump suggested at fundraiser he would have bomb. Like, that seems to me like, unless you have a fucking quote, you shouldn't be saying that. Sometimes the how crazy people. That's a good line. Oh my God, they both said that. But this doesn't say he was going to borrow here. Okay, let me say this. And what Trump said a few days before, according to the Kiev Independent retelling of a May 28th story in the Washington Post, the former and possibly future president suggested at a fundraising event that he would have bombed Moscow in response to Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine. But this is not saying his actual quote. He also said he would attack Beijing if China invaded Taiwan on his watch. But is that it's got an asterisk? Is that no? It's quote. So is that his quote? Did he say that though? It's weird. It's saying the quote is that he said he would attack Beijing. But so in quotes that way. Is that his quote though? Attack Beijing if China invaded Taiwan on his watch. Did he actually say that? Or is this a retelling of what the person is saying and they're putting that? The whole thing is a little slippery. It is slippery. If you're not suggested at a fundraising event, he would have been in Moscow. Like, that seems like you should have that quote. Yeah. Trump makes sweeping promises to donors on the opposition for the safety. We'll just do a fine on this big ass area for okay. For example, at one event, he suggested he would have bombed Moscow and Beijing, Russia invaded Ukraine and China, or China invaded once, $5 million. But you don't have the core.
He said before returning to
The golf.
I told Vladimir I'd hit my. He did say that. He said you can get this. He did say that. He said, like, listen, I hope my for him. I said, I don't know if you believe me or not, but you guys say these things. He was kind of telegraphing it. But listen, I there's probably a value to stuff like that.
It's funny how she did, but
Really getting hammered, chatting it up with the president. Yeah.
John Daly, if you're out there.
Yeah, but so I mean, who knows if he said it definitively or not? They are slippery. And there's maybe
It's
more
real
contact.
hard. It's real hard. Just saying that.
Yeah, I mean, so believe me, maybe 5%. Yeah, but I think maybe there's something good about when you have an impact. It is, it's unpredictable. That maybe that was helpful. And not
Russia.
No, I think we got to.
Yeah.
I think that's chill across the board. It doesn't feel like we're killing. It feels like we're on this inevitable course towards World War III in terms of the article and headline. It's like, let's pull it back. Have a summer.
Yeah, let's relax a little bit.
Let's
relax.
Everybody's terrified.
Oh my God, aren't you?
Well, depending on which I don't know. It feels like they're doing a lot to keep it from running.
Mm-hmm.
And you have Daniel's thing, which was a misdemeanor. It was like it would never been prosecuted had he not been running for president.
And that scares the shit out of me.
That's terrible.
That stuff's crazy.
Absolutely. And the Republicans are going to do it back. Mm-hmm. Now you're going to have they weaponize the government against you. Still Hillary Clinton had all of this. Faulty intelligence being controlled by Russia. They have all of these investigations and spent all of the time and energy trying to get him and couldn't. Then they tried to get him on inflating the prices of the building stones. Now they finally got him paying hush money to someone with stuff.
Well, what they got on was the inappropriate way they put it in the ledger.
Right, the way they put it in the ledger. The way they went, right? And I know people that they shouldn't have done that.
He gets in office, you don't think that judges and prosecutors are sympathetic to him would do the same thing? Absolutely. That's probably what scares the black people more than anything, is the retribution. I mean, this guy, he's a good guy. He's a guy that goes after people who go after him. And if they're doing this to him, and he knows all the people that did it,
when you have all the guys like these guys, right? Stephen Miller, all these guys, they're all saying, hey, we're all over the country bringing cases against prominent Democrats.
Yeah, they're worried. They're worried. They're worried because if Trump doesn't get in. And,
remember what happened when Trump lost?
And then all these people are saying everybody supports him.
It was insane.
Whoa.
Are they willing to start a world war before this election? That's interesting. Are they willing to start a world war before this election? What are they willing to do? What are they not willing to do?
Well, I think a world war gets started because they don't want Trump. Maybe someone else.
Yeah. I'm wondering how far they're willing to go. I'm also wondering how other countries, like you just said, will take advantage.
Yeah, maybe we can get advantage. They know that's the best way to keep Trump from being president. Trump is promising all these embargoes and all this shit he's going to do to China, everything he's going to do around the world. I was in another country, but Right around October and Taiwan.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of people are thinking that there is a possibility that you see somebody.
Yeah.
You know,
What better time to make a move than the chaos right now? Right. Choice. Democrats keep calling it convicted felon. Convicted felon. The convicted felon. And there's been all this talk about repeating that over and over again.
right?
No
one cares. Convicted felon. Yeah, I mean, it's just such a stupid thing.
Got a lot of people.
There's a lot of people I think that are also seeing, one thing. I mean, listen, I have nothing to say about Gavin Newsom, but you had a guy that was had his
Yeah.
for a reason age or whatever.
Could gaslight better.
But the fact that this guy who's so old that to me does suggest for whatever reason they're terrified of replacing him with something else. I don't know. But it feels like who's ever running things right now does not want anybody to come under the thumb. That does feel
Like if you're in business with someone, they won't let you.
Why are they killing Assange every day? Why are they torturing this? What are Julian Assange unleash that has made them do this to him, where they're slowly and
Stop now. Right? They've been doing it for so long. Stop now because then he becomes smarter.
the same people go and talk about Alexa and try to be upset that Vladimir Putin made those things. Why would Putin kill a guy who's, I'm not saying Navalny was never a threat to Putin in any way. He's in a Siberian prison. The week that we were having that vote about 60 billion in Ukraine, Putin kills his biggest critic publicly. That's insane. That makes no sense to anybody. And well, if I had to guess, there's two ways, and Alexei Navalny might have just died and just die. But it seems like if there was any people that had benefit from Alexei Navalny dying when he did, it's not Russia. It would be us. If we're trying to pass, I'm just a little war weary and a little tired of going, we don't really need what is the end game in Ukraine? What does it look like? How much money should we be kicking over there? We're trying to pass that bill, get that through Congress. We have to portray Vladimir Putin as a monster to negotiate. We have to do that. In order to fund that war, we have to present it to the guys how bad they're taking over Europe. And that war is in our vital national security issue. And the more we can paint him as that person, the better it is, and the more likely we are to be able to pass that bill. And it's just very weird if he wanted to get rid of Navalny that he would have done it then.
Wasn't that guy in a terrible prison? Wasn't he?
He was in a bad prison. Putin hated him, but Putin, they had tried to poison him already. The FSB had already tried to poison him.
Well, why would you think he's do it again?
Why would they? Why? What would be the week that America? Alexei Navalny never had widespread support in Russia. By the way, this is not true. He had certain people that liked what he was doing. He never had widespread support in Russia. This is a Western narrative. Alexei Navalny started his life as a with Christmas Jews. He had a lot of fascist tendencies, and then after a little trip to Europe and maybe meeting with, I don't know, who knows what people do, but he decided to go back to Russia. Very pro-Western attitude, and he changed course. I'm not saying why people do that. People like all different cultures. The point is, the guys in the Siberian prison, America's about to pass a huge bill. If you were the president of Russia, are you killing him? That just to me is a question. Well, how did that? What are they saying? But now they said something recently. They said they found a weapon probe. They said they came out with something. No, I don't know. No, I don't know. I forgot the answer. Right, swap.
No matter what.
Yeah, chill.
You're gonna run some short.
And I'm not calling it a hatred or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, they're killing him. Maybe they got good leverage. I don't know. Maybe the guy was an egomaniacal guy that wanted to leave. He wanted to be here. Maybe he was working with us. I don't know. But if you just look at it from a logical standpoint, it's weird that they killed him now. That's strange. Doesn't make any sense.
Thanks. I don't know.
Oh,
I would imagine more than
that should never live in any of us.
So that's not. The spokesperson, Kira Young, said Tyler's death was at 2:17 p.m. local time. Alexei's lawyer and mother arrived home this morning. They were told that the cause of Navalny's death was sudden death syndrome. That's a big term for different cardiac syndromes that cause sudden cardiac arrest and death.
Listen, of course, if I don't know, I'm going to walk almost. No, just let it just I didn't try it. My home was home. It's certainly not as good as each other. It's just all of these elements that we're very good about after they just rest on your own. Well, I don't know. It's very possible. Very possible. Well, no, thinking like, the way when he dies, people go, big threat, who's the next guy? Why is he? I don't know. I don't know. Does it consume Russian media or listen to Russian podcasts? Listen to Russian podcasts. Wait, Russian podcasts. I know people that live there. Like, it's not. We hear a lot of stuff, and then there's what we hear, and then what's happening. It doesn't mean that it's great. I live here, but it does mean that like this idea that there was a movement. Like, remember when the hot dog warlord guy, Prigozhin, was going through, and everybody was salivating on social media, being like, no, he's been coming from the Kremlin, it's going to happen, and it's going to happen. He's a warlord. He's going to be worse. But it didn't happen. Nobody has to fucking clue what's going on. So it's just you have to, and then at the time, you're killing this guy in Sweden, and then telling us how outraged we should be about it. Like, oh, when the sun comes out, leaks a bunch of emails, find out we're doing war crimes, we find out that the CIA wrote the injection car, find out that they can use all kinds of smartphone features to record you, all that stuff. He releases, I forget what it's called, 7 or 5, I forget what it's called, 7, I don't know, I forget what it's called, but he releases one of these things. Troves of emails. I'm not saying Pete's murderous. I'm not saying Pete's name was real, but I've never in my life been like, hot dogs ready for the guy with the cup. Like, no one talks. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. But no one else. No one has ever communicated like that. Never once. It's, the most bizarre. Read those emails. Nobody has ever communicated like that ever. No. Well, I hope there's 50 hot dogs or something. The president's going to love for somebody who's going to hot dog. Like, maybe we shouldn't have hot dog parties at the White House. Like, things that are so crazy when you read them, you don't know. This doesn't seem to make any sense. And they're talking about kids, and they're talking about weird shit. It seems really coded. It's like, it seems so coded that I would assume that it's information that's fake, that someone released it. It's like, who knows? It's fake. I don't think it is. I don't think it's ever been claimed to know that it actually is. Very strange. They have these emails. They're all very weird and strange. Seth Rich gets killed. Anybody who thinks that Seth Rich got murdered because WikiLeaks, even though someone alluded to it. Right. But you're a conspiracy theorist. You're not. Do you or do you not think that sometimes people kill people? Yeah,
You see a clear motive here. You see a thing here. There's a real big thing. And if you perceive it at all, you can question that. All the tyranny tribe, just murder. I'm not just murder. You don't do those words. Very strange. There was Bay Area, whatever. Yes, confusing, economic crime, not like where you live on your they left this stuff. That's right. They shot him and left him. It was a robbery. Get that person's conditions. And all of that happened at the same time that high up members of the national security apparatus in this country were coming out going, we have information, President of the United States. Working for Russia, inspiring, inspiring Russia. They were accusing him of treason. And I remember that. They were accusing the guy of treason. This was not like, he had to go to the office. This was treason. And his supporters enabled a coup in our country back by Russia. None of that. 2 years, 3 years on TV. Every night. Everyone approved it. No one has since apologized. Nobody has said we were wrong. Nobody has shown any interest in anything about it, how that happened. They cook up this fake Steele dossier, saving all these things, tape, all that stuff. All of this intelligence ends up being, for lack of a better word, pretty unsourced. And the Clinton campaign paid for that dossier. And all of that stuff, unreal how correct. Now when you zoom out and you look, and then you go like this is all government measure, but you don't give a fuck. And then you just zoom out. And you go, oh, maybe there is something else happening. I don't know. You can only say this if you have these glasses on. If you take them off, you become a normie and you can't. And you feel nervous. You feel nervous. You start going, I like Biden. I like this. And what someone said the other day, a family. The son right now, the president's son right now is in court trying to convince a judge that he was not smoking crack, but he got a gun.
Is he the first guy to ever get arrested?
I don't know. But that's such a funny thing. That that's literally what the son of the president right now is. That's my ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, not just like
Smoking crack every hour on the hour. Yeah. One of them, his wife or ex-girlfriend, and she was with us for every 20 minutes. Yeah. That's right.
dropping packages in the White House.
Well, he's fit, kind of built for it. He's built. It's so funny. You know what I mean? He can handle that. He can handle it.
Like Shane Gillis in a beer.
Absolutely. Some people can just handle stuff. And, you know, I don't even want to do this. I don't want to. Sure. And I thought, sure. I mean, listen, that's great. That's great. They're all great. They come to the White House.
I haven't
Oh, Joe.
early. When he was releasing his book, before the laptops, before all the shit hit the fan, well, then that might have stopped. Oh no, I think I could have. Whenever they were, he was going to go for it. I think they canceled all of it. Yeah, I think when the shit started, I pretty probably get what happened. I think once things started going, I think he did a couple of interviews before things were completely sideways. I think it was because of the book. It was before he was selling those things. Yes, for like half a million sold.
Expensive soul that albums and artists.
Things are crazy.
Absolutely. It's great little wonder.
It really is. That's a great way to do it. You know, it's interesting. It's like the CIA. There's real evidence now the CIA is involved in death. Oh yeah, you know that, right? Of course, that.
Not only were they bad, but all of that whole era of art, they were kind of, and that was also like, it was also stuff. People look at the and capitalism only works if you have respect for the accomplishments. Other people, you're the devil.
So there's some work like that is insanely expensive.
Yeah.
And it just matters. And you're like, what is this?
Well, it's a great way to get over it. Right? People get rich people over and over. It's not true. Rich people get rich all the time. Other rich people
kinds of bullshit that they tolerate. And one of them was like, they bought this art, like this modern art, you know. One was a blank canvas one for the grand, like all this stuff like that. $5 million. What is this, an art?
Yeah.
An original?
Not all. Someone else? I say $5 million.
Okay, I just say too much. 2 weeks of Ukraine war. That's 2 weeks of the Ukraine war.
That is so crazy.
Can you just give the Ukraine that and have them sell it like that and have them replace it? Oh, okay. So she thought it was the head of the middle of the CIA. So this is when they were doing it.
So is this American guy? Oh my God.
You know, that chaos. Chaos. And all this crap. It just starts driving people crazy.
Yeah.
And I think that chaos ends up becoming a point.
Yeah. It's a factor. It's like noise. Like if you want to kill somebody, turn on the music and hear some screams.
That's right. Yeah. So that's interesting. You see that really great culture of the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
As they are in Moral Academy. They're at Haight-Ashbury. They're involved in everything. They're working with everybody. You have that guy in your show who wrote that great book about Manson and all that stuff. And they're involved in culture. They're involved in
Shows.
Oh, this is one? That's $300. That's even less than that. That one's less good. If I bought the other one for $400, I'd feel better.
That's like something a guy like dicks out. That's
Right.
Good word.
Is it the same artist? So this guy, what is the big deal about this guy?
I don't know. I just
Those are garbage. This is a garbage film.
Those
Oh, but that's all. Yeah, that's 27. This is the most expensive one. Oh, look at this one. How much is that for shit? Bro, that's something my daughter would have done for 28. What?
It's fake.
What? Yeah, so this is money laundering. This is money. Well, then there's Picasso. The Picasso is actually cool though. Look at that one. Let me see the Picasso one. Look at this one. That's it. The Picasso one's kind of cool.
But it's showing the difference. Like, I don't know about the other stuff, but also
What is it? This one, it's all blue.
the other one.
This one's wide. I don't know how much is that one.
That's the
$30
thing.
million. This one's a black, red, a black square at the bottom, $21 million. This is insane. Oh, that's a dinosaur. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
That's a little bit of my having a house for a story.
I think that a house in Beverly Hills, when it's down in Beverly Hills, that had a dinosaur.
That's
Why the dinosaur?
the Persians are fun. Because they own those
I have a dinosaur.
There's one guy, one guy there that has tigers in the backyard. I said, he has like a white tiger in the backyard.
Actual white tiger? You're allowed to do that?
He's not on that. I'm just going. He doesn't care.
This is fun.
But it's how do we all know? And
Nobody has tigers?
He's not amongst the people that live there.
He's now.
Sure. Now people go, what's he doing? I've never been there. I'm not standing there with the tiger. Did you ever see that show, The Shaws or something? Yes. They were entrants. Which is fun. There is something fun about those. I like the gold and the body and the glitter. The wasps, to me, they're like the fading wasp empire where they're loaded. They drive like a shitty. They wear loafers. I like what I do. Disgusting and vulgar, and it shows people that money isn't even good. The way I live proves that money isn't even good. I buy things at the store. When I work in stores, I buy something great for a feathered coat or whatever. And people tell me, you know what? So what? So what? We don't have a lot. Look at this. Capitalism needs people like me to go out into the social profession. It absolutely makes people go, you know what? This whole thing, money ain't it. Money ain't it. Let's just go to the lake. But there is something gross about I like when people that don't have money. I never had money, but I'm 37. I like money at least 36. dumb shit. No one, I can't,
Yeah.
no one's smart that does what I do. But that's okay. The only smart thing I've done is I have some houses for like, I can't pick them up and, sort them out. Like, but nobody buys dumb sunglasses or dumb things. Nobody does that. They have a clue. Right. But my mother was a school teacher, and my father was a wine salesman. They're good people, but we didn't know anything about money. We never learned about money. We had no idea about money. So I just, when you get money, I should use things like every know, like a very shiny, gross, grotesque car. That's what it is. It's all part of everything else. Get a nice car. You drive up to one of these restaurants, the valet's market. They go, that's a nice car. And then you just, thank you. That's not the introduction. Thank you so much.
You want to get that thank you.
What you should do is tell them you should go, I live in hell, and then just walk in. All of them. Because a lot of those people are. You should just go, listen, that's right. That's right. Well, a real estate told me that New York was like $50 million house cash, and LA was a $50 million house with a $48 million mortgage. She said, people on the West Coast are just leveraged. The money's newer, it's different, it's not, it's old, I guess, so that the people just there. And there's more like, Jones's attitude, perhaps.
Well, LA is built that. That's the whole thing. So right. It's the influencer culture.
Right.
People are renting houses and cars.
That's right.
And taking pictures in front of them. Like,
Now I think it's just not even fake it, just fake it till you fake it.
yeah, just keep faking. Yeah, just keep faking.
You gotta
make it big and hard.
That's right.
Yeah, and we were just talking about the average price of a home in LA. If California, it's LA. California, the average price of a home is $1 million, which is absurd. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. That's so much money. And then the average income is like 60,000, right? 62 is the average income. 1 million is the average income. It's unsustainable. And without that much could you imagine the fucking fear you would have if you had a $1 million mortgage and you had $60,000 a year?
What's worse about this whole thing? Go look at how the bucks are.
Yeah.
They're not even nice. Like, it's crazy what you don't get.
Right. You'd have to live in that Palmdale.
They're just doing it because it's pretty. California's the girl which is hot forever. Right. And it's just pretty. It's stunningly beautiful. There are parts of it, like Montecito or Santa Barbara. This is so pretty. But everybody here's houses burned out 4 times. They're on their 3rd divorce. There's been mudslides. The kids are rehab. But it's pretty.
Lady in the house out there. Shows
What happened? But they'll tell you that. It's all Santa Barbara, always sunset, it's always, and they tell you the worst things about something. Nice. This is beautiful. It's a remodel. It's burned down. Families. But it burned down and it's remodel and they did a great job. The finishes are beautiful. You're not in the path of mudslide. You're not in the direct path. But you're in, you're in an area that you have seismic activity. You don't love that. The fire department. They got a call on this. Like, did the vegetation or something so that? But what? Montecito was kind of spared. Like, they tried and they got called out. Like, the LA Fire Department was like, they had to do certain things. We're like, prioritize that area.
well, the problem is when the fire hits, the vegetation is going down, and then they get the mudslides because they don't have anything protecting your road. Right. And that's what happened. Our big ass fire that was staying out all the time. And when I lived in LA, where I lived, we were evacuated 3 times. 3 times. One time it burnt the fucking next door neighbor's house. 2 there. Well, yeah, I heard that. Oh, okay. Only 900 grand. It's bargain. Bargain for someone to make $62,000 a year. Just imagine being in that hole. Because you can't make, even if you made $62,000 a year and had zero expenses, right?
And they have to pay taxes. It still is getting to a key. Fucking forever to pay that off. It's going to do way. We engineered this place. On the coast. We allowed this to happen. The foreign engineers, nice stuff. Our own companies, nice stuff. We let it all happen. And it's right before, we couldn't act on it, it's not that. Anything that's happening is not. But it's right before they start telling you, fucking live up. This is right before they start introducing, like, okay, you know what? It's too expensive for you. Guess what? You get here's the good. We've got, and we're just going to 3D print their housing. Have it in the middle of it. That's a nice one.
Yeah, they're doing a lot now.
Do it all the time. But I do feel like we are right there where it's going to go so bad. There's 3D printing or whatever they're doing, where they're just going to have houses and go, here we go. Here we go. They're all together. They're all, you know, they're not
15 minute city. There's no reason for you to go outside of your 15 minute city.
You have it. You have a little bit over here. And you're going to live in that. You're going to have an app. And your whole life will be an app. There'll be an app.
Yeah.
Everything will be on the app. You won't need to own a car. You won't need to own a house. So you're that's right. That's right. 40 hours. And then climate change is going to be the big reason they'll use. They'll say because of climate, we're limiting automobile ownership, we're limiting this, we're limiting that, and that seems to be the next step.
Yeah. Climate thing. Because they're using it just like they use everything else. And you have to be good persons. You want to support climate change. You want to support the measures. Do your part.
You don't want to be a psychopath.
You know? Making methane.
These people are bad people, you know, that are doing these things in their home. Sick. You want to be sick? That's inevitable. What happens is all of these things, it's a crisis that's not, this isn't organic. It's not organic that all these cities are being bought out. None of this was inevitable. All of this wasn't stopped. It is right now not being stopped. Yeah. Average income 62,000, average house 900,000. Response to that is,
And then when automation takes over 2% of the jobs.
and they got to get rid of that.
What do you think?
For a lot of people.
Do you think when the automation takes over, there's some sort of massive decrease in population? Do you think they provide universal basic income? What do you think they do?
I don't know what they do. I think that feels like right now they're preparing for a world war. That genuinely, if you zoom out and read the news passionately, like without wanting any answer to come float to the surface, it seems like they're preparing for a world war. Every article is like conflict with China inevitable. 5 years, many generals. Every national scale, every leak is U.S. is the conflict is inevitable. You know, military times, you're draft back. Like, you know, Europe, the future of Europe. Now, the military times. Yeah, certainly. Recently, they had a article arguing with the return of selection. And it's definitely something that it's being talked about. Here, Germany talked about it recently because of the Ukraine-Russia thing. And like, there's this idea now that
Lawmakers move to automate selective service registration for all men. New plan House law automatically potential 18. What potential legal consequences can be dealing mandate automatic registration of all males between 18 and 20 America in the selective service system. Military draft, national emergency. Well, what about that? Transgender men.
Get them in.
Yeah.
Time to be men now.
That's what I'm saying. Let's go.
It does seem like they're preparing for something. And it does seem like It's weird. There's a weirdness in the air. There's a weirdness in the air.
This is late stage civilization. We got late stage civilization vibes, no matter how we slice it. If I make it through this, we might look back and God, Tim and Joe were so crazy. Yeah, they make a big deal of it. Nothing happened. Or this could be one of those things that people play. You can find a power source.
Well, it's also like what scares me more than anything is the people who are
They gave Starlink internet astronaut on the Amazon, and they all start jerking off.
I talked about it on my show this week. I think it's
Instantly. And the elders are freaking out because
they're losing control.
they thought it was going to be great at first, but now everybody's like, no one wants to work. They're all flipping through their phones all day. They're in the jungle. They're going through the forest.
Because at first it's great. They're like, look at a picture of a flower.
Yeah.
And then 3 days later, it's like those guys went like it shows. And, cash and whatever. And now they're like losing control.
Yeah.
That's what you look at. You go, all of that's why it's so important that the tech people are the same thing. Because that's the way you lose control the quickest. And it seems to be very important. And somewhat, maybe not top down, but somewhat coincidental that 90% of the people are all on the same page.
Yeah.
About most things.
Those are the type of people, though. They're all ideological captives. That's all on the left. The tech is on the left.
There's some libertarians, but very few.
Very few. To have those people in charge of everything is just.
But it was weird because we have Republicans and Democratic backers for a long time, and no one really. It seems like they don't want to let there be any diversity in that group because the levers they hold are too consequential.
They were that way before the levers were consequential.
Except for Microsoft, right?
Yeah, about Microsoft, they were liberal, but not financially. Like they were very, very true financially.
They're all liberal. You can be liberal and have a $25 million house in California. If that's part of it, then I think that's part of the way we design the world. America, then
The consequences of their industry.
and when you talk to them, you do get the feeling that they are fully they fully believe that for good reason that they control the country. Now, they think they should.
That's just they're the smart ones, and they're on the right side. We have to do everything we can.
Yeah.
So they comply with government. With eliminating things from social media, there was problematic narrative, whether it was YouTube or Twitter or whatever. They did. They thought they were doing everything, and that they should be doing this because people are stupid.
I think everyone tries to do the right thing, and I think the thing that's surprising the most is how a lot of those people in those positions aren't cynical. They aren't, you really, yeah, it's all bullshit. We're doing what we have to do. You'd almost rather that, right? But they truly believe
They understand. They really do.
I think that's if you're in the deep cover CIA agent, you believe. I think if you're in high military, you believe. I think if you're in the tech industry, you believe. I think no matter where you are, you believe because so much of your identity becomes dependent on that.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Also, like I experienced that when I was working on a television show. But people used to try to tell me, the government is programming, they're programming these shows, make these shows so that we're stupid. And people would believe that. I'm like, you don't understand. The people making these shows like these shows and watch these shows. They try to make these shows. There's no one telling them to make these shows this way, other than the people that are saying this would make them money. That's what they're doing. Like you've got this idea that like this is like design, Fear Factor is designed to make it stupid. Right. Everybody had a good time. The people making it had a good time. People making it watch those shows. They're like, have you seen so well? They're all watching them. They're all in the culture.
Every time Sam Smith, or somebody dresses up like the devil or tries to do something edgy, everyone talks about, well, it's like this engineer thing. And I'm like, listen, a lot of it is people are trying to get in touch. What they're trying to do, especially someone
Smith. and you can't be. And I think about it when there are people like really rave about it. I'm like, if you are like going to be a non-binary, different, some stuff, you can't look like and that's what Sam Smith looked, and they were like, "No, he's a Satanist." I go, if Satan for him and said, "That's who's my representative," when Sam Smith looks at my own. That's what he looks like. He really does. He looks like a guy like a leader or something. No. So he doesn't have that Barbie thing. He doesn't have that. I think it's far less messages in the people. I think maybe like people that certainly do that. I think overall, it's that people are lazy and want attention. Yeah. And it's a lot easier to get attention that way than keep being good at something.
Dressing up like the devil is one of the best one of the oldest ways.
Remember the outrage of the Little X video where they take the left out? Yes. I mean, I think I'm not saying it's great for a 5-year-old, but it's like focus more on the house you're giving $1 million. Focus more on all that stuff because that's the stuff I think. Focus more on the potential draft. Focus more on the potential draft. In the long term, yeah, but nobody is. People are so easily attracted by a good drinking market. Sure. So easily, so exciting. It's fun all the time. It's fun. It's just you're fun. It doesn't like any. There's no pattern that I see from the past because everything's so accelerated. Like technology. Like look at the chaos of the 1960s. Water on that, 70s, 80s, and cocaine. It took till like the 2000s for people started exploring some of the ideas that people were, really connected to in the 60s. Yeah. But now here we are, no roadmap. It's fucking chaotic. Everything's chaotic. Also, maybe look at like a nice abatement, but maybe for whatever reason, it doesn't go in the direction that it seems like it's going. And there's like a different bounce or a set. You know what I mean? Like, we're like, you get 20 to 30 years out of this place. Before, because you don't want to war, you don't want people to buy you all this stuff. No, and you're doing all this while they can operate weapons. Yes, including jets. Fighter jets that use AI, we have drones now that are insane. And we probably have UFOs. Sure. I think a good percentage of that shit. When do you charter a UFO? You can charter a private jet, you should be able to charter a UFO. Yeah. That's one. Right? Yes, you can go leave our flat Earth. There should be a flat Earth tour that will take you to space and will show you part of it. Yeah, they should keep our special glasses where it looks flat. My friend's mother's a flat Earth and goes, what does she do? I go, how do we help? One of my friends, they know if it's flat. Yeah, I love to do that. Yeah, what are you going to do? What's to YouTube? There's quite a few people that think it's flat. The problem is, like, it's a biblical thing. It's a lot of it is based on Earth, firmament, all these different things. Which, by the way, worked right. This idea that people back then had it all laid out perfectly, and that the Word of God was translated absolutely perfectly, and nobody ever had their own special sauce for the next, like they do with everything. Everything ever. No, it's definitely interesting. I think seeing the battle between these ancient texts and the most modern technology, seeing how they fuse together, is going to make the planet very interesting. Sure, ancient texts fuse together with YouTube. That's right. The Japanese billionaire put plug on private human lunar starship mission. What? Just gotta know. Because that's what they were. You could go to the moon? Was that what the idea was? Yeah, they were. I was trying to do that. Yeah. Can we go to the moon? No. Well, it's got to be first person. I have no idea.
And do you think it is? Yeah.
Yeah. Conspiracy world.
Well, I'm keeping the truth.
That guy's been on that forever. I had dinner with him like 20 years ago, right? At least somewhere around 20 years ago. I met with him at an Italian restaurant in Beverly Hills, and he was just laying out.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it was a book called Penetration. I just got a massive fun. Guys, that's what kind of stuff like some of that more stuff. He wrote this book, and it was about remote viewing and how the government was using remote viewing.
Definitely were
Trying to use it, whether they succeed or not. But you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Is it pretty accepted that we didn't go?
No. I mean,
It's controversial.
It's amongst the conspiracy theorists, amongst those folks. None of those folks that think it's bullshit. Some people think we went to the moon, but we think footage, right? Because
That's so us.
radiation, space.
So us.
Yeah,
It's such an us thing to do, isn't it? Actually, we gotta film something.
So there is precedent that they did use certain photos that were from obviously from training missions, right? And then they blacked out the background and tried to present some photos of spacewalks. Someone's like doing the space with there's one of Neil Armstrong. There's Michael Collins and Gemini. And what they did was, but this could be overzealous PR people are doing it, right? At NASA. They took a photograph of a mission where he was training. He was suspended by cables with teaching them how to use the spacewalks and then they reversed the image and blacked it out. So you've seen.
So those type of things, people, that there's
They'll give you an indication that there's a pattern of deception. They're willing to lie. They're willing to at least fuck with the truth for publicity purposes. Sure. They want good photographs or something.
Is there ever been like a NASA whistleblower?
Yeah. So that's it. So they took the photo on the left, and then it was reversed into the photo on the right, blacked out the screen. So one on the left, obviously they're in training mission. The one on the right, it's pretty wild. I mean, really, it's fucking wild that they did that. That is wild. It's wild.
But it's Boeing whistleblowers came out. There's two more whistleblowers.
Right?
Well, yeah, I love murdered. I think they were murdered.
What's the story? The official story about this Boeing whistleblowers?
Boeing's an it's an American defense contractor. You're working for Boeing. You come out and whistleblow. How did the fucking FBI like that? You too. He started.
What's the official cause of death?
I don't know. Sitting in his car. He shot himself. One was suicide. He was sad.
Obviously, it's like disparaging.
I love Boeing
Because they realized what they've done to disparage great company.
That was hard fun.
They haven't been a whistleblower. Maybe the big whistleblower who the house card coming down.
You probably went out with him and he always talked about how it's his ring. Like, shut up. Shut up. I fly all the time. Well, yeah. I don't really know how big the planes are. Let them crash. One of the I want to fix it, so just don't bother me.
Blowers toxic. Just like 2 informants dying after.
You'll kill 50 of them. Don't think
50 people can do this.
50 people can absolutely.
It's a great company. John Barton, quality control engineer, just begun testing going in March. It is found in the South Carolina hotel with a fatal self-inflicted gunshot. Yeah, that's it. Swedine 45 died unexpectedly in early May. Quality auditor of Spirit Aerosystems, one of Boeing's biggest suppliers, passed away in the hospital following the onset of a fast-moving infection. Do that. Sure, they can do that. They can give you an infection.
Absolutely.
They certainly can.
They can do it.
Yeah,
Their attitude, you know, can you not fuck up our someone?
Yep.
Which trying to fix it. You're not helping. You want attention.
I think there's a Jim Clinton is very interesting. He thinks that China is they own a competitor to the Boeing planes. The strategy is to destabilize the market and have
They're killing the wars.
that there's some sort of a push that this Chinese jet company they're more safe. Let's just take those.
Maybe, but Boeing is so deeply enmeshed with the apparatus, I can't see that ever happening.
Right.
There's no way.
But if you got to do something like that, how would you do it? You could do it with the safety protocols.
I mean, we're good on two or national security. We do depend on two solutions already. Yeah, what's this? Like not only medicine, but like ships. You know, what's that thing? What are they doing? Is it reactors or what are they? What are they? They do things that they said they're not selling these anymore.
Well, they're in charge of so many.
That's right.
You know, so many minds.
So I don't think it's so stupid to just start buying all their stuff. Maybe. Possibility.
China's homegrown 737 competitor has to wait a while to fill the vacuum left by Boeing. Europe says the COMA COMAC C-19 is too new to approve by 2026. So they have their own version. So if they're playing a long game, what better way to destabilize the competitor? Listen, we need to save money. Let's cut back on some of these safety inspections. Have the mechanics do their own safety. Absolutely. We're cool. Just with that in place, we just did that. And you just take into account people's laziness, people suck at their job already, and then there's no oversight for the mechanic. What's the possibility that this thing's going to be made? 100%.
Well, corporate espionage is probably one of the strongest talent of the things.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Might be right. I just don't want to sit in a plane and get nervous for no reason.
But you have to ask.
I want the wrong people to shut their fucking mouths. Let this thing go down the runway. Let me feel like it's okay. And if it happens to happen,
The ultimate conspiracy theory is that Trump is going. That's why they're.
whoa,
I got you.
that's something.
Are you excited?
Imagine that's what they did with him. Imagine that. I don't know.
If he gets back.
I don't know if they're going to do that. I think they're trying to go to war. They're going to go to war somehow. I think they're going to, if they aren't going to do anything, I think they're just fucking trying to do something that either delays an election or makes an election harder to have. I don't know. We're going to do something. And it might be that. I don't know. It may be that. They just have a fair election. I don't know.
This is the question. This is what we were talking about earlier. If they want to deceive us with the Steele dossier,
That's right.
they want to deceive us with what they did with Bernie, what they did with RFK Jr. If they want to do all that, why would we think that they wouldn't fuck with the election? This is the one thing that they didn't fuck with. And then if you question it at all, especially because nobody really cared when everybody else questioned the elections. Right. Nobody cared when Hillary went out forever questioning the elections. Nobody cared.
Everybody has questioned elections in this country for a very long time. Sanders, Bush, Gore, remember that?
Yes.
Kind of standard. It's getting more and more relevant in the sense that after one of the thing, Russia.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't looked at specific evidence for the fuckery, but I think there's fuckery all over the place. Fuckery every election. There's gotta be some.
It's not zero.
I think election fraud isn't zero. This one this will happen. If something's gonna happen, probably gonna happen. They're gonna have to wag the dog on such a in such a way that America's not the world. And there's some articles coming out that so who knows? I just know that they don't want to in a way that I've never seen. It's never been more transparent how much people don't want him in. I'm not even saying that you can't criticize him or you have to love him or anything. I'm just speaking simply in the best of looking at the measures taken since the announcement of independence.
And here's what's really crazy. I think they thought they did enough propaganda-wise before 2016.
Yes.
So when you watch all the news reports and all that coverage, it was like 90% of it.
That's right.
And after that, everyone was like, holy shit, he won. So they went through the egg on the face. They went through all that. They're not going to let it happen now. And now,
He's an overwhelming favorite. Yes.
like he's a favorite. If the election happened now, the election was fair. He would win. Right?
Yes.
Like he's several points ahead of Biden, right? What's the latest polls? Because he went up in the polls after the convention,
Which was such a mistake for them to try to do that because raise $40 million. Something.
no, it's way more than that.
Making more.
I think it's like 100 million.
Crashing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I will say.
Right. Really.
I always say this. They're only getting the people dumb enough to answer the polls. So that, by the way, is skewed. Bruce polls today's day and age, no reason to answer them. Why should one?
Yeah, so I think you have to weigh the numbers like that.
Right.
So there is a little bit of social stigma to that truth.
Mhm.
Or certainly there was. They was going away, but there was. So you want a little weight the poll to that.
That's 100%.
And there's a certain percentage of people that are lying. Right. So a close race, I really comes up a few percentage.
I think he's up a few percentage points already. I think
Oh,
he's up like 6.
And I talk to a lot of hardcore leftists that are like really resigned to winning the pick because they say
Maybe he's better than
did not. Well, they said we did not vote for Biden. What would Ukraine? You know, what would Russia for Ukraine? We vote for
jack up inflation.
jack up inflation. We vote for commitment to whatever Israel wants to do in Gaza. We vote for house prices are higher than they've ever been. Interest rates are higher than they've ever been. We didn't vote for any of that. He's done a lot for the environment, Biden, supposedly. But also, a lot of people didn't vote for all the taxes that come in with it.
What is the new one they're doing? They're going after the guy from the Epoch Times.
For embezzlement or something.
Epoch Times.
Yes.
Or
The
right
right-wing
wing.
side.
Which is hilarious. Epoch Times is hilarious.
That is fake.
But this is the end.
Money laundering.
Yeah, charged alleged $67 million global money laundering scheme. See, this is the headline, right? What's the actual story? What's a good place to go? Probably 8 weeks. We're going to put our fat loss time. All right. What will become of Epoch Times' chief financial officer accused of money laundering? What is the accusation? What is the federal prosecution in New York charged? Oh, I said that name. Wade of Secaucus, New Jersey, chief financial officer of the Epoch Times, is steering at least $67 million in criminal proceeds, much from fraudulently obtained unfunded insurance benefits to the company. Its affiliates and himself, he pleaded not guilty, but was suspended by the Epoch Times, which agreed to cooperate with prosecutors. This calls into question the future. There was a key online supporter of Trump, spreader of conspiracy theories. So what is the $67 million of unemployment? That's what it's saying? How did he do it? How do that? This is all just what does it mean for the Epoch Times? So what is it? How do you do it? They don't say what they're doing. Accusing him of stealing money. A lot of money has snacks. chief executive of Rothschild, so just the guy that worked there. Right-wing media companies arrested and charged with laundering $66 million. So he might have actually done it. And they might just be, they're not trying to close the company, right? He's just the chief financial officer. Right. Right. So he might have actually done it. I don't know. The chief financial officer was arrested Monday on headed up a major unsealing entities were not guilty of federal public defender. Why is he on?
I guess he lost money.
That seems crazy. Is that how it works? That seems crazy. Declined to comment and convicted Christian. One faces a maximum sentence of 20 years for the money laundering charge, 30 years for each bank fraud. With following a spiritual movement in China, and it's for years an obscure free trade newspaper dedicated largely to criticize the Chinese Communist Party. In recent years, the outlet transformed itself into a prominent supporter of Donald J. Trump and his allies on the right. Oh, good. Probably
Make a couple bucks.
yeah. According to prosecutors, Mr. Wong ran a sprawling transnational scheme for 4 years to buy prepaid debit cards on the internet at a discount using cryptocurrency, and then deposit the cards' money into both personal and company accounts. Debit cards were loaded with illegally obtained funds, prosecutors said, some of which was fraudulently obtained unemployment insurance benefits. Oh, wow. This is, but I mean, but hold please, if you're a fucking type of dude who has a website that's basically dedicated to criticizing the Chinese Communist Party, and then all of a sudden you flip and become a pro-Trump supporter, that sounds to me like one of those fucking Facebook pages that Russia takes over.
Yes.
Like they take like the Christian, they used to have a meme
And then it's
page.
a Black Lives Matter page, and then it's a Trinidad page.
There's a ton of those folks out there drifting. If one of those guys was also involved in the illegal money laundering, that seems like
Go show some chaos. Go show some chaos. It's a great job. I'd like to do it in China for us. I mean, if they're hiring these, why can't America? Let's get an army of lunatics, people like me. Send me into China. I'll start fighting. They kill me quickly. That's why you lack advantages. You can come here and really start something.
Do you think that our government is doing that here too?
I think elements of it probably are for sure. They have to.
Why? They must be. If China is doing that, and we know that Russia's doing that, if we know that they're doing that.
Well, then what would Navalny have been? Let's think about this, right? Now, Navalny might be a great Russian patriot who is disgusting with pleasure, but he started his career with very different views than he began espousing your career. He seems like a guy that the CIA has a conversation with, and then prominent. I'm not saying that it's possible. But so we're doing things like that, and then they're doing things to us where they're like kind of more racist. They're starting with a pretty racist person, but they're twisting her, and they're getting more racist. With memes, with all kinds of crap. I mean, it's just
Share that might not even be true.
yeah, she's like they're like they're throwing stuff at him, and they're just like patching teeth like a dog.
They share it to their honor.
And they just share it and know what's going on. And they're just kind of like it's all not my mom's. My friend's McDonald's is serving human. Population is schizophrenic. They can't handle all the stuff we talk about here. It's hard for people to realize what things aren't, but how they've always been. Yeah. So if you learn all of this, your mind melts. Right. And then you start going, is Chrissy fire? Because every other like up is down, it's white.
Yeah. It's too much information.
It's too much information, but if you know about or RFA, you have the context to put a lot of this stuff in.
Right.
So you're not like, oh, your mind doesn't melt me.
Right.
It melts slowly.
Yeah, if you just can keep people fighting about everything and everything being something that cover all the chaos, you know, done on
You need to. You have to have people completely scattered, have no.
Yeah, you can't have people like calm
No.
and everybody's fine and paying attention to what you're doing.
And you got a plastic, every now and then you gotta go, you know, and there's can I have tea party? Everybody has like, a ton of crypto's killing it. Everybody gets more money, and then they go, okay, well, we're gonna clamp down on this. And then the internet's free, and then like, let's clamp down on this. And it's just they oscillate between clamping down on things and then letting people. It's a delicate balance.
How do you get in charge? Because do you think there's a guy that's like runs the chaos department in the state?
Well, I think there's many guys and ladies.
And do you think that
Let's not forget that.
what's their view of the world? If they're the ones that are instigating all this chaos, and they're the ones that are fueling it, if they're working to actively do that and comment on Twitter and get things crazy, what is their view of it? Like, they must be so cynical.
I think the only view those people have ever had is the alternative. I think that's the only view that I think when they would do anti-ultra on people, I think they would go to alternative is worse. It's worse. And you can justify a lot of things with your things that not alternative is worse. I think that's kind of the only view that those guys can have. In that national security apparatus, I don't think they're analyzing too much outside of that.
Well, I was hoping more.
Well, we're going to tell jokes tonight. Such fun to tell jokes. We with your time. You're all the plaid. On French protectorate. We're on honest people. It's so good to have honest people. I'm very susceptible to the environment. A lot of people are like, no. I'm all over the place. You meet Sam Allen, just in Europe, for like 3 weeks. It was amazing. Sam was just, I spent a lot of time here, I think, in the summer and fall, because I'm off the road, so it's like, I'm going to be here, I'll be out in LA a little bit. You know, I'll be around. We're doing something cool with Netflix. Special stuff. It's like a special thing. So, yeah, you know, it'll be fun, and I'm excited about that. And, you know, it's fun to do fun stuff, and who knows? We don't know. All work out.
It could all work out. It probably will all work out. Right. I mean, you can look back on there's an Assyrian tablet,
Yeah,
fucking 4,000 years ago. Where sure I say where they were talking about
yeah.
it's just one of those things. Human beings always have that. And it's all falling apart. They always have this thing that at a certain point in time, all of our luck's going to run out. And it has. Let's see if it's like it actually at one point.
It is a great episode, though, because regeneration thinks theirs is the one for the world that tells me we are right.
Here it is. The Syrian tablet dating to around 2,800 bears the inscription. The earth is degenerative in these later days. There are signs that the world is immediately coming to an end. Bribery and corruption are common. Children no longer obey their parents. Every man wants to write a book. And but I got it right there. At the end of the world is evidently approaching. That's amazing. So this is like this is a good way to just explain. This fear that we have had is just we are in a constant state of change and a constant battle of truth and propaganda, and it's always been the way. And this is happened 1,800 years ago.
And it'll always be that way.
We're monkeys, crazy monkeys.
Find something fun out there, girl. Yeah, like come to the mothership and
Are you here this
right. And we're gonna do Chinese spiritual warfare. You like
text message I'm gonna be sending in the future. Yeah. I'm trying to stop Joe. I told him being trapped. I felt he was trapped. I got anxiety. I don't like. I get anxiety. When I see how crazy that message comes in, it's so weird though. It's weird that we're so trapped. Yes. It's wonderful. Make it great. Great. Everything works great. Great. I love the way you send videos, airdrop people, FaceTime people. I love it. But I also don't like charger all the time. Well, no, not everything's SEC because of Europe. It's actually Apple to comply. All of these, whatever it is. So, like all these and then they'll have things that are really good. Facebook has things that are really good. So sell me. I was watching the Instagram page all day. Thank God. Thank God. I was looking at like how many people. Yeah. Who are just like or just at home looking at these people going. It's a ridiculous country. Meet an inmate. Lonely inmates in the U.S. I just typed it out. Video. There's got to be guys and gals that are interested in that. Yeah. You'll be glad you did. Well, if you want to meet people that have been in jail, come on my show. It's a very good chance. It's a highlight. We all meet them. Yeah, highlight. All right. You're the best. Thank you. Appreciate the show. I'm going to come see you. I hope so. Thank you, buddy. Tell everybody. It's just Tim J. Dillon. It's Tim Dillon, right? On Instagram. Tim J. Dillon on Instagram and X. And then take a look at it's the best. You're the best ranter. I really like your show. You by yourself talk about things. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. My pleasure. All right. Bye, everybody.
Oh, likewise. It's been a long road for both.
It has been a long road. I think I first met you in 1997.
I don't know the dates. I remember meeting you officially or in the country in New Orleans or somewhere around there on six, like in an auditorium where you came in and sat down next to me. And at that time, they used to bother me all the time. And so I was getting some fresh air and away from everything. And he came up and sat down, and in my head, I was like, oh, I just need and he rolled up and you were going, and I was like, oh, that guy's cool. We had a good finish around it.
Yeah, I remember first, when you talk about like the early days of the UFC, like you were one of the real original legends of MMA. I mean, you were one of the very first guys, first of all, you were one of the very first guys, if not the first, to wear gloves. I was very smart. I know Vitor, I think, was one of the first.
No,
He was the very first.
I don't know the people out there in the internet world say this Melton Bowen guy. He was a striker, boxer kind of guy in the early UFCs. I did not get the idea from him at all. Who was the other guy with the blue gloves? Oh,
I forgot his name.
It was back in the days with the Fred Eddish.
Mark Jimerson.
Yeah. And
Fred Eddish.
Fred Eddish, Harold Howard, and all these guys.
Yes.
And at the time, he had just gotten out of jail for beating up a cop's son. So he kind of used his position to his dad make things go for the prosecution. He deserved to get the election. But I was going back and forth from the halfway house to work, and the guy that got me into the show. And we stopped off at like a Dick's sporting goods store, big box sporting goods store like that, or something like that. They were bag gloves. I put them on. These were good. They had a post in them, so you couldn't really wrestle with them. And I was like, I can take the post out. I ended up cutting it off. It was just a clear plastic thick tube that you could head it onto. So I got rid of that. These are perfect. And I think they were Harvey gloves. And I knew, because I'd been in hundreds of street fights, altercations. That's where I come from. Wrestling since I was 8 years old. But people up on the street that deserve it. Yeah, absolutely. There's not one guy out there that didn't want to do the same thing to me. I was just better at it. So I knew my hands would hurt, and I'm like, you can't fight 3 times in one night without your hands getting busted up. So I cut those out, and I thought they were perfect. I would wrestle them. I said I wrestled them my whole life, and they were perfect.
Did you have hand wraps on?
No,
Just the gloves. Yeah. Did you wrap your wrist or anything? Nothing. And what was the law back then? What were the rules for other? What were the rules for like, you were allowed to wear wrestling shoes. You were allowed to ride the nuts back then. Your first fights, you were allowed to pull hair, kick nuts.
you could do anything. There wasn't. And anyways, they you just couldn't. I can't even tell you what you could do, but you couldn't fight and deny God. Yeah. There were 2 rules.
I think fish hooking.
No, that was me.
Oh, really? You served?
I introduced Bishop, and so at the fighters meeting, we had these meetings with all the fighters, and they all sit in there, and I guess they're badass, but I guess they are in their own world, but so they're all sitting around, and big Johnny McCartney was up there explaining the rules, and Pinky's having trouble since it wasn't any. So at the end of that, I asked him, I said, I had the gloves with me, and I said, hey, can I wear these? And in his big, bellowing, goofy voice, he goes, oh, you want to wear them? Go ahead. Thinking I was some kind of fool, when in fact, I was thinking everybody else was fools. They've never really been in a fight when your hands get busted up. So
Yeah, I must have. The very first time I saw you wear anything like that, I was smart. And when you knocked out Tua, when you knocked him out, I was like, see, like this, you can still generate insane power, but you don't hurt your hands.
absolutely. And I didn't hurt my hand. Although, at the end of that fight, not that fight, but we fought 3 times in one night, and I think I busted up my hand. It didn't break. But I busted up. We had to go to the hospital and get it x-rayed. And I got to go. I didn't want to go because I was scared here. Like, we went to the hospital. My son, my busted up hands. No, I'll be all right. But my brother told me into going, so I went there, and all my opponents were all stretched out. I'm saying, well, I'm just passing through. So
the X-ray and said I was all right. Back to the cocktail party and had some fun.
Did you have any like injuries during your career?
Oh, sure. When I needed knee surgery against Rosa, I couldn't run. I couldn't do anything. I ended up taking the fight. I told them I couldn't fight. And then back in those days, they had ways of stacking the cards against you. And so the owner of the show at that time says, "Hey, show up. You got a slug, or you have a box during the first fight, so that's not going to be a big deal." And he goes, "Then you got a little guy, a 200-pound guy that was from Shamrock's camp. Yeah. And you can fight him, and it's nothing, because he's like, 200 pounds. You just throw him around like a wreck." Okay, talking into it, realized he was just trying to sell his show and get it over. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm never going to say no to a fight. So I said, okay, I'll show up. I couldn't run, I couldn't do things, and like jog one time around the track and I couldn't do it. So I go and take the boxer and make short work of him. And boxing is scary if you're going to box and stand up in a ring, but you're not going to go anywhere in a fight. Just with boxing as a skill. It might help you thing, but if your main plan of attack is boxing, you're going to get taken down. You can't box in the back. So, anyways, back to the show. I still work on it. And I'm like, all right, so I got this 90-pounder, 190-pounder, and make sure it worked him. And I think I was supposed to make Mark Norman. And I was like, oh, well, let's see who's tougher. Not get taken down. We'll just Parkinson, he's not really at that time very skilled in his feet. So I had to lose the fighter. And so, you have these like dressing rooms that are screened off. And there's an opponent, alternate, big guy, going crazy, making all this noise, sounding like an elephant running around in a cage. I was like, what the hell is that guy doing? I'm not even playing. He's just an alternate. Well, it turned out that's for us to go in with Bolander, and what happens? Oh, he pulls out. Why did he pull out? Oh, he did so. And I'm like, whoa. I just fell off the turnip truck. And next thing you know, I'm fighting this 300-pound plus guy who's all jacked up and God knows what. And Rosa. So I went out there, and this is at the advent of referees. And I don't care if winning or losing, never had it. I was doing for my night and battle and getting bloody, sweaty, getting punched and punching people. Man, that's what it's all about for me. And so I'm like, I'll get in there. We figured out I had 3 reps in the fight. I've had people say that if you really watch it, you won that fight. Don't care. They suckered me in with a little guy on throwing 150 pound dude. Ended up ruining the show because Coleman didn't have anybody to fight, so he went out with Random and did like a wrestling exhibition. And it was like, why did you do that? You didn't have to kill Shamrock's guy out. It was behind the scenes kind of thing. It was probably at the same time.
Yeah, there was a lot of shenanigans in the early movie.
Oh, yeah.
It was so loosely constructed. People have to realize, like, you're looking at this now, you're looking at WME owned UFC, gigantic money, fucking special effects, the screens. Everything looks amazing, the sound's amazing. Back then, I mean, UFC 12 was the first one that I did, which was Scott Barroso's debut. And we did it in Dothan, Alabama, and it was like a high school auditorium. It wasn't a very big place.
I remember the name, though.
Yeah. That was
They did an interview with you, and it was supposed to be at a different show somewhere there, and they got canceled, so they put it up in Dothan.
it was supposed to be like, but it got banned. Right. So last minute we had all fired up.
Right. So I was actually on the plane going to Dothan, or not Dothan, but to Buffalo. Right. And they said, hey, there's been a change of plans. You got to go to Dothan. So I went to Dothan, and I was sitting in like a two-story hotel, really a hotel, but on like a motel type thing. And I looked out across the parking lot, and there was bars there. Yeah, what the hell? Why not? So I ended up walking across the street and was drinking at the bar with this crazy old country guy, old school dude, like a peanut butter or something. We got blasted. And he goes, come on, I'll take you to the arena. And I'm like, oh, okay. So you get in the full pickup truck that turns the key and it sounds like a drag strip. And I got Billy Hayman or whatever driving this thing. And we drive to the arena and I'm like, no, I'm supposed to do an interview. We ended up parking on the island, the grassy island. We drove up the curve. I stumbled in there and David Ivey was like, oh my God, what's going to happen next? They got banned and I showed up out of my mind. And I think there might be a clip of the old about
That's a little quick.
yeah.
How old were you when you first like
30 years old.
Did you have any competitive fights other than wrestling matches? Did you do any amateur fights or anything?
You know,
You kind of wasn't around, but
no, there is no real fight. You never did. And back in those days, I had wrestled my 19th birthday. I was hoping to go on a 1-year wrestling clinical. And a dumb, friend of mine broke it overnight for my birthday. That's why my teeth got all knocked out. And it also put cash right underneath my knee, bringing my left knee. And so by wrestling, I came back like halfway, maybe a third of the way into the season. And I just couldn't, I didn't have enough time to get better. It's already meaning spiritually. And so I didn't perform the way I wanted to perform. My sophomore year, I did not continue. No one was interested in me. So the whole time I was getting mad. I wanted to box. And my mother said, absolutely not the CTE. Everybody boxes is stupid. And you're not going to do that. And I'm like, oh man. So I didn't really do. 18 years old. I left box. And the same guy that it was back when Mike Tyson was on fire. He was the baddest man in the and so, he's a podcast, Chili attacks, and was not a boxing ring on every corner. And so I was all fired up with that. So, same guy that I worked for at the clothing company for the cut and sew for medical clothing. He lived up San Luis Obispo way, and he started boxing. And we were, just like what you would be going into a boxing gym, learning how to box. I go, man, I want to box. Come on up. And they go, I'll introduce you to my trainer. And maybe, anyways, that got the ball started rolling. Went up to San Luis Obispo and now boxing gym just outside of there, at Tascadero or something like that. And so I went to the gym. And it's like you see these reels where these guys are. You learn a skill like boxing, and then somebody comes in that's a complete novice, has no clue what's going on, and they take advantage of these people. Oh, you think you're tough, you want to box? Oh, you don't know how to box. So that was the vibe when I went into the boxing gym, and I go, hey, yeah, I want to box. Sure. You're out there with this? Are you sure? Yeah. So they go, well, you want to spar? They're all smirking. You want to spar? And I'm like, yeah, isn't that what we're right here for? Is that what you do? And they're like, oh, no, you have to learn. And I'm like, okay. So they go, like, oh, kind of like chuckling. Oh, he wants to spar. And so they went and got a mouthpiece from the local, call those stores. And I come back, they were trying to melt it, and all that kind of stuff. So, this guy's got a name, a very big name, for the 70s in boxing. And I talk about his family has a big name. And
Can't say his name.
I know, there's no point. Yes, you could, but you're all over. I was trained with this guy and this guy. I had a reputation on that kind of stuff, so it's not like I'm making stories on it. And this is I'm trying to get myself over. I try to say, no. So I get in there and oh, this is going to be great. This guy is he had like a professional fight. And I believe they thought they were going to use his name and push him to get him somehow. And so I'm like, okay, like I put basketballs in the bag and played around and started. I'm like, okay. We're gonna do it. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, I said, okay. I was failing, like skillfully boxing. I was like, let's go. And we went.
And you had it.
Yeah.
Empowered something that Rabbi did. And you always were creative. So someone underestimates something with this guy. So that their guard down, get a little relaxed, think they're just going to tee off on you.
And no, he thought he was going to.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, let's see what's going to happen. And I said, give me a street fight. I said, I don't know, there you go. And, that guy was filming at the clothing store. Anyways, yeah, but, yeah. And so, he's in the back going, oh my God. I didn't like that, I didn't even know the skill of boxing to take out somebody that he doesn't fight in boxing. I'm pretty.
So what did you do? You didn't box. clinched, got close to him, and just started.
No, he went on, and I just started throwing. Boom, 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 boom. Really? Right down the middle.
So did you always had skill with your hands? Like, I mean, that's pretty impressive for an eight fighting professional boxer.
I mentioned, I don't tell stories. Like I said, you want to go a lie detector or a certified guy, I will pick.
Listen, you don't have to tell that to me. I go to you and when you throw this, I understand to anybody else. I said it as always. You always have, even when you lost, you let that guy fucking me up. That guy kicked my ass. You said you got molested by the lead singer from Queen.
You're slapping me. Bitch slapping me.
You had the best attitude about both winning and losing. You lost. You were very self-deprecating. You always had fun with it.
Yes. That's not the end of the world.
You were a great guy to be around, man, because it was a goddamn party. I don't know if you remember, but we got hammered a couple of times. It was a few different times, different hotels, where you and I got drunk. You and your whole crew, they were all a bunch of psychos. It was just like being around like a lot of pit bulls, like jacked up pit bulls, like ready to go. But it was fun, man. You always brought a party. You were having a good fucking time. You were having a good fucking time fighting. That's what makes you a legend a lot, because you were. Everybody thought that this skilled martial artist was going to be a fighter, right? But you were a skilled martial artist, but you were kind of more of a fighter, just like who fucks people up. I mean, for you to just be going out there and knocking people out, you became the biggest star in the UFC, even without winning. You beat a lot of good guys, but your power and your attitude, like when Matua went out and he did a little fucking dance, like everybody thought martial arts was supposed to be vow and fencing and spirituality and meditating in the river, and you went out there and get wild.
Matua was metaphorically martial arts in my head. See, all these people run around. Martial arts is martial arts. It works. It's a skill. But fighting is. But I coined this phrase, I believe. Anyways, fighters, and that is where, because fighting it's not a skill that you learn and you become tough. Chris Gracie is not tough because he knows jiu-jitsu. He's a tough man. And all these guys that fight in the UFC are tough men. Not because they know skill. Like these people are, get the arm bar. Who cares? Anybody that says it's skill is not a fighter. You're a pussy, Frank. You sit around and go, I can do this and I can. That doesn't matter. It's how tough you are. Your fighter's fortitude. When someone's got a thumb in your eye socket, taking a big bite out of your back, and how you react and what you do from them, that's what fighter's fortitude is. Not like, he's got his thumb in my eye, maybe I can arm bar him or put him in a triangle. That doesn't save you. Fighting is a function. It's not about skill. It's what is inside your head, how smart you have, what you need to do to get things done. The opponent hopefully isn't thinking the same thing you're thinking. That is, I'm going to get this point where I can kill this person or kill her. But basically, fighting is to a point where it's in the street, right? And then everybody that I beat up is trying to do the same thing to me. They're trying to beat me up and get to the point where they can make the decision of killing me. And that's the whole point of the thing. It's not about, I got better skill than you. That's the difference between a street fighter and somebody that goes to the gym and learns how to throw a quick punch or a submission hold that's going to save your ass. You can learn those things. You can't be tough in learning those things, you can become tougher by learning those things. And if you're a tough guy and you learn skills, that makes you tougher. Like Boy Scouts is a tough man, but that guy's got skills in the game and jiu-jitsu. That makes it even tougher.
But has a mental fortitude.
Yes,
Together.
fighters fortitude.
And some people are very skillful. For some reason, don't have that. There's moments we've all seen when you get this guy, especially a lot of guys who are not fit. There's a bunch of guys that in the camp, they look sensational. Really like this guy's going to be a real champ. Keep an eye on him. You watch him sparring, you watch him hit mitts, like this guy's insane.
Right.
And then they fall. They make reach like 30% of their potential in the fight. You can see the panic in them, and
They don't have it in their head.
yeah, they don't have something, the thing that some guys have, like a Max Holloway has, that he'll fight to the end. To the end.
Fighters
There's zero quit. The quit is not in there. You can go searching around for it forever, you're never going to find it. And then there's some guys, even though they're really talented, you can get to a point where they'll break and they'll just try to survive. And there's a difference. And it's the great ones, all like John Jones, like so many of these guys, like they find a way to win and never give up. No matter how chaotic it gets, no matter how bad they're losing, they find a way. 100%. They're not in fifth round against the other. You can just get take it down and manhandle and finally land it.
There you go. And that's all the fighters want to get. About the guy.
You can see. You see that who's been running this way? Amazing. His coach is sensational. His coach is really. What are you, son? Hey, listen, the Rocky music is playing is a great. I get goosebumps every time. Every time I see it. Every time I see it, I get goosebumps. It's like that thing that is the difference between a fighter and just some skill. That was something that I think, introduced more than anybody in the early days of the sport. This is it. See this? This is so fucking good, man. Play What, the music? Yeah, but it's part of the fun. Yeah. His fucking coach is sensational. I do this way to avoid copyright structure. But it's we're kind of picking that just in controversial kinds of way. Really does actually just it's not just skill. There's another element, and that's what he talked about.
If you put it to UFC 6, that was the awakening of the guillotine show. Because you had jiu-jitsu, and wrestlers came along and started handing to the submission jiu-jitsu guys. And then UFC 6 came along and they came up with the guillotine. Now, Oleg got the guillotine on me twice, and I fought myself out of it. I've never done it or whatever, but it was a lot. I was losing consciousness, I was seeing black, but I pulled myself out in front of the fishes. When I finally, the first time I got it, I pulled my head out. He was laying and I was really his hand out. And I reached in and fished it, and then started banging his head up.
Would you go back to yourself then? Is that even similar to you?
Yeah.
Of course it is you. I mean, the young, hulking you, smashing guys. Correct? Yes.
Yeah, there's
Was it time or any of the fights?
and I went along by the John McCarthy wouldn't have stuck his horn in between us to break himself. You know, that's how you were talking about how they pick the fights and everything. He broke this fight up. There were no rules. Not supposed to do. Look, he's breaking us up. Why did he do that?
Why did they do that?
Yeah.
Were people booing?
Yeah, that was all John McCartney. Why did he break us up?
I don't know. Like, what were the rules back then?
There were no rules. All I had to do is give him a track starting gun, and he could stand there like doing it. And that's all he needed to do.
He said to start the fight.
He had
His
to,
restart was just completely because of him.
yes. He's corrupt, and his idea of what he thinks fighting is, and he's a full-on whole leg of submission guy because he's all in technique. I don't know this. He's never said it to me, but he's all into skill and everything else. He has no respect for fighter's fortitude or anything. No. Well,
I mean, I think you have like a personal dispute with him, but I like Sean.
Well, you might like him, but he leveraged his made-up persona of John to get me kicked out of the show. Him and his wife, they got me literally kicked out of the show.
He kicked out the UFC.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
What year was this?
Very early.
Why would they want to get you kicked out of the
Because
UFC?
he doesn't like the cop. He doesn't like the fact that I'm probably in his eyes, but the point is, he has in his mind, he never liked me. You know, he was a jiu-jitsu student before he started the thing. They for the Gracies, they didn't have a ref. So Art Davey goes, hey, what about that big guy, Big John? And then Big John was cop. And he did background checks on me before I got into the UFC. Like, oh yeah, no, this guy really is good guy. I've been ready to things at least 7 times for beating people up. And shit was interesting. It was getting bigger and more. You're getting in trouble pretty soon. Thank God I had a great attorney. He was a guy that could point out the truth, and people would see that, and the DA would go, okay, community service, I could do that at the boxing gym. So, anyway, so John checked into it. He goes, no, this guy really is a street fighting legend like Murdoch. And obviously, the guy's dad was a cop. That underlying it doesn't matter, but he did not like the fact that I came along after the Gracies because he was like a stooge for Gracie Jiu-Jitsu and the whole 9 yards. And when I came along, I kind of said, no. Fighting is emotional. It's not a skill. It's not a skills match. It's what you have in your head. And he obviously doesn't have anything in his. But so at Puerto Rico, I used to go around to dojos and go in there after I'd cruise around drinking a 12 pack in my van. And we sold dojos and walk in there as if we want to fight. And nobody did. And so I lost my train of thought on that. But this is it. Okay, so when I was working out weights, and I wasn't a strong dancer, so you have to know when there's nothing today. So I felt compunction, and I needed to go do something. And said, let's go to the they had flyers on Westminster Boxing after I left the biggest state. So we go in there, and all the other kung fu and and all that stuff, no one ever wanted to fight me. I go, let's go check out the jiu-jitsu. See, this guy's supposed to be champion. And since it's out there, I think it's a buzz, but it was how long it goes. And so he's supposed to be some world champion or something. At this time, we're totally green. They had really respect for jiu-jitsu, anything like that. It's been Paul, Herrera, and Eddie Mason are very accomplished. Let's go check it out. Let's go see what this stuff is. So we go into jiu-jitsu. It was a little bit of a drive. We get in there, and I said, hey, I want to roll around with you. Check this stuff out. And they're working, oh, Josh, and I'm like, anyways, so one of the guys goes in the back, I guess the camera's up there, mirror, and so Eddie gets up there, and he's a little guy, and so Eddie's making a very long tap out with like an arm thing, and then Paul, who's a American Nebraska wrestler, bigger guy, he gets in there and I'm like, right, lasting, and he's back at that time. I was like, what the hell are you back? Totally ignorant of what was going on. Yeah. And I'm like, oh my God, you ended up tapping him out. Wow, he made sure work with Eddie and tapped out Paul and had respect for Paul for his wrestling abilities and training and I was like, holy smokes. Well, I'm rather large and very powerful. And I want to go and so, okay. Well, they were starting on their meetings and all that kind of stuff. And then like whatever, so I get on and I had a medical place, cut and sew place. I had a scrub. So I'm on top of him. And he grabs our nurse's scrub because it does like an X on his thing and starts choking. I look at him like I roll my eyes like really, like I kind of like that. This and both sides of his face, And he's like, oh, okay. And so we roll around. And then he finally got to the arm line. Like I said, I was doing pros like 120 dumbbells and stuff like that. And so I picked him up. Basically, he was like a foot off of the mat, and I raised my right hand up and fist like, you want me to fall down? His eyes got huge. The moon. No. And I'm like, okay. So I let down and let it go, and he was like, oh, that's the big guy here. And so we left. And what goes on in somebody's head, like, oh, who's that guy? Narcissist. We're going to the arm lock. I'm going to use it for, anyway, yeah, there would have been a whole bunch of that. Yeah, so Puerto Rico. Paul was fighting that show. With David versus Goliath. Oh, that's like Big Daddy. Yeah. Big Daddy had a really good take on him, so I knew exactly what to do with that high crotch. That was all staged, prepared. Yeah. And so, along those times afterwards, I was just all full circle back to Japan. So Alon Gomes comes up after all of this. Anyways, so he starts mouthing off. I must have too much alcohol or something. I'm like, who do you think I'm like, really? You're going to go there? Okay. So, yeah, like, he's been all friends with me. I thought that it was going after him, and me and Eddie were playing the whole contingency of the civilian fighters. And he got it. And then we go to that. Old school warrior, running into the hospital. And I'm telling him, oh, hey, fuck yeah, you're not going to the hospital. You don't do that. And he's like, and there was a doctor, Mr. And John McCartney and his wife, who was Karen. Anyways, she comes running up and starts putting her finger in my face and says, "Get the hell out of here." You know, just I've heard of in another charge. They try to make a huge move out of that, and then John's like telling Bob, "I'm gonna quit, and Elaine's gonna quit, and if you kick him out, then let him go to the show." And mind you, I was the personality of that whole show at that time. And I think they went to Detroit or something like that after the works. And I was like, let's take it. There's the show. And Bob's like, we gotta fix this. And so somehow a letter came of apology from their leverage of they were going to quit. I'm like, who cares if they quit? He's just he's a referee. He pulls the trigger out there and affects fights. Breaking people up and giving people chances and everything else. He's a corrupt person. And who cares? But I guess Bob is leaning into the fact like, oh, he's developed a personality. So, anyways, we're going to have this letter made. And we'll send it to the Cardinals and they can release it. And then we'll be allowed to come back. And that was all around the same time. With the Philadelphia fight, like my knee messed up. And Bob gave me slick stick at the end.
So do you think it's almost possible that George Floyd wanted to go hurt? Because he fought too, right? He fought a fight first, right?
It's possible, but I'm kind of a cynic.
I see where you feel that way. And I think in the early days, one of the things that the job on is like he talks to everybody. The conversation with people. Sit people down, talk to them, explain, this is great, this is not so great. This is what we think we can do with you. Like, back then it was chaos.
Yes,
It was
absolutely.
chaos. And a referee today, they're allowed to stand up. But back then, that wasn't.
I understand completely what you're saying.
Yeah.
But back in those days, those guys set up a lot of stuff.
What they shut up.
I mean, right up.
What you think all possible.
No,
So you think that they had people that they wanted to win, so they moved things forward in a particular way?
well, like the Don Fry fight, him fighting his people. And his friend, Mark Hall, that guy went out and did the job for Phil.
Looks like he did.
Well, no, he did.
He watched it.
Yeah, he did. And they fought before, too. He just went out there and fell down. And then, why, regardless of how easy my fight before is, mentally it's a whole different ball of wax.
Yeah, it's a different ball of wax. One guy goes through a war, one guy goes through a
Yeah, it's emotional. In your head, like, oh, they try to get all ramped up to go.
especially if you got a real close fight, your legs got beat up. There's a lot of things that can happen. One guy can knock the parents are so crazy. Because one guy, it's almost like it's better than not fighting. Because he wins one punch, knocks the guy out. Like, oh my God, I already won. I want to fight. I know I'm performing well. I didn't get hurt at all. And now I'm loose. My friends, they do go through 3 rounds of hell with some fucking psychopath where you're barely surviving, both of you. And you get to the final round, you're like, or whatever it was back then. But you get to the final end of it, you're like, oh Jesus, I gotta do this one more time. When you got fresh.
Right.
Yeah. And if you can rate that, and if you want to, you can set a bracket out. I'm not accusing you.
Let's say same thing with the Anthony Macias guy. I like this one. Ole went out, choked out his first opponent with a guillotine, real fast. And then he fought Anthony Macias that winks at him right before the fight. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, where do you want me to fall down? And I fought the biggest guy ever fought in the UFC. He was 400 pound guy, 6'5", whatever, 300, 280, whatever size you want to make. Real fights, not some guy that's out there laying down. Going, okay.
Really crazy. So it was so, and you never knew when it was going to go away because it was already getting suspended from cable. The cable took it off. You don't get it off direct TV back then.
Yeah, the John.
John McCain. John McCain allegedly was doing something to Bud Light. So he was with Bud Light and Bud Light boxing. You know, the whole world was inspired MMA push. Absolutely. It was a real big deal. It was disparaged. It was just a funny video of Bob Arum talking about it. They're rolling around on the ground like that's sexual. It's amazing. It's amazing. He's such an old school guy. Right. He didn't say that. It's he's just silly. Because boxing is awesome. I love boxing. Doesn't mean UFC is not better.
Well, no, it's a skill.
Yeah. Yeah, boxing is amazing. It's an amazing skill. And it's a huge part of MMA. You can't throw a punch, you really can't win. But it's a different thing. You guys are in, it's a game, but it's a fighting game. Whereas MMA is a fight. No, I think you can get a fight too, but so the rules are so specific.
Well,
limited.
when I went out and boxed a test there, I came back here and went to Westminster Boxing. Anyways, I was fortunate. I walked in and Tyrell Bills was and his trainer, Manicure Hud. I walked back on as a light heavyweight whenever back in the day. He's like, oh, I'll train you. And I'm like, okay, he didn't have time for me. So I was like, okay, I'm slowly learning boxing. His underling was to me. And I go, when are we going to fight? And he's like, are you going to just fight? You got to learn how to box. And no, not me. I don't. He goes, oh, there's a show in 6 weeks. He goes, that's perfect. I'll do that. You can't just do that. I'm like, no, I can do that. And so, this is awesome video. I fought some guy that had been boxing for like 3 years. And I knocked the stuffing out of him. At that time, the guy that ran the gym was named Mike Cruz. And he was the trainer for Carlos, old school Mexican, 6'2". His boxing skills like no tomorrow. And he went to that. And he said, hey, that guy's got something you can't train. You guys will be here forever. I want to train that guy. And Maxwell, that's what I he goes, cool, hit him, whatever. So from that point on, my first fight, I started rolling with Noe, boxing one. He's the one that got me to sit down in my lunches, all Mexican style, hard punches, inside the body, all that kind of stuff. I used to swing this big old leather bag. I had my chains and like an old warehouse. I've been there early 60s. He'd swing the bag, come back and just turn through and the whole gym. The bag would get all big. No, he was a good guy.
What would happen if you went and pursued the professional boxing?
Yes, definitely.
I'd be able to knock out probably. Very.
That was real long. Yeah, they were all into that. And I remember, because I would show up to boxing with black eyes on my face after every weekend, pretty much. And in fact, on my utility streetwear, as they used to call it, the streetwear. And what do you do now? I go, man, if only, you don't understand, if only had a fighting show with real fighting, not just boxing. And he would just look at me, big smile and shake his head on his face. And it happened. It was awesome. How did you find out? Well, I was driving. I used to work at a liquor store in college. It's quite a habit. But so I was looking through the playbooks and saw an advertisement for fighting. I don't know what. It was one with the teeth. Yeah. So I had, I was living with other guys, pirated table. We climbed up the tall and so I invited my dad over. I said, hey man, you gotta check this out the fighter. I go, I don't know if it's real or not. I suspect it's not. I think it's probably just an offshoot of the first ones. Yeah, okay, I'll come over. So all of them were still watching tattooing. He came out with that grass skin type thing, right on that thing. And I don't know who it was, Gerard or whatever.
Yeah, Gerard.
Yeah, he kicked him in the face.
Yeah.
I go, oh, yes, it's real.
It's real.
Yeah, I can't believe it, man. This is so awesome.
So how did you want boxing? How do you wind up getting it?
I was in jail for bringing up this
Cops up.
right, and I got work release from that. Probation, like 3 weeks in jail. And I went to like a probation department thing to work and came back. And that's when my friend, his dad at the medical clinic, goes, hey, you know that guy, Chemo, works at the bar? You gotta know him, he wears like a G thing. And I'm like, yeah, you know Joe Son? I knew Joe Son from the Hawkins. He goes, they're starting that show. And I'm like, oh yeah? I go, why is that guy fighting in that show? Because he would always had quite the reputation back in the days. He'd come find me in the line and go, Mr. Hudson, hey, and cut me in front of everybody.
This is Joseph.
No,
This is Chemo.
and as much as I knew of him, like when he was telling me, you know that guy. And I'm like, anyway, so it was Chemo. He goes, this guy, you know, if that guy's in it, why can't you be in it? And that's what I'm saying. Make it happen. And he started calling my baby on the phone. I was like, yeah. And then he goes, no, you don't understand. This guy is the real deal from the streets, man. Everybody knows who he is. And he's like, yeah, I hear this story. me all the time. And you go, not for this guy. And then, it was back in the day where you're like table like this with phone and speakerphone there. And so he goes, tell that guy, tell him I got some guy that's like 6'8", 300 pounds that wants to fight him. And we'll see you next week at this time. It was raining. So we ended up going to Art Beauty's office in Corners, right around the corner of her from the Gracie Academy in that department. And so it was raining. It was back in the days when we had brown paper bags for pictures. So I put my basketball shoes in there and like stretchy heels to wear. And it all sitting here like we are now, talking, like, okay. So I came up with it. So he goes, okay, well, we'll be getting back to you. And he goes, oh, by the way, what's in that bag? So he said, they had somebody that's like 58, 300 pounds in a fight. I go, what? I go, yeah. Oh, he said that. You fight somebody? And I goes, yeah. And he goes, you're crazy. You're just crazy. I'm like, no, I'm down to fight. Can't really do it. And it's like, oh, he shook his head. No. Like I said, see, there's a week over the point until where I got kicked out before you know I got in.
No, we didn't talk about that. So they found out about the record before we got in the doors, and then they did something.
Yes. Now this is, I don't think we're talking about this stuff with you. So, this is why I told Central Cast that if you want to be back, that they kicked me out. This is why they kicked me out. So, they gave me a one-sentence paper. David Abbott's going to be in the next show, whatever. And I didn't realize that it had to be 6 because Gracie's own 32 calculations. The first 5 shows before Bob took over. And so, lost my train of thought. So he gave me a piece of paper that says you're going to be in the show, not 5, 6. I'm like, oh man, and you're a man. She's just like, I can't wait that long. I need like tomorrow, you know?
Right.
And I was like, whatever. So I go, okay, work with it. We'll do it. We can train. And so, we're a wrestler that was, wrestling, and everybody knows the world and college wrestling. This guy worked for a volleyball company, clothing company called Club Sportswear. And they used to sponsor volleyball players. So Eddie knew him. They used to live together. Somebody lived with him that knew him. And he called up and said, hey, Dave's going to be in the UFC. And so he goes, okay. And he goes, well, do you guys want to sponsor? Sponsor with that, whatever. And he goes, let me ask my boss. And he goes, yeah, sure. He goes, yeah, we'll get some clothes in there. And all that stuff. And he goes, well, I want an airplane ticket, that I can watch the show. UFC 5 in Charlotte. And so he sent me a ticket, and I'm like, wow, this is good. And I'm a kid. In my head, I was a kid, but not crying. a forever college student. And so I'm flying around. I'm like, oh, man, this is so cool. It's people that do this for me. And they gave me like bags. Like, wow, you suck. That was like crazy. You know, that's where I was in the time. And so we get there and they call bag. And I got them. And they go, yeah, just try to get on TV, man, just so we can see our stuff. I get to Charlotte and I walk in. It's like a lobby of a hotel, like a two-story hotel. But it was like a suite kind of hotel. It wasn't building. And everybody in the lobby had their desk out. And at that time, it was martial arts. And there was kung fu, Frank over there, and jiu-jitsu over there. I'm just like, and they're walking around like they're Steven Seagal, hip on their shoulder, chest out. I'm thinking, I'm like, what the heck is this? Are you kidding? It looked like a swap meet for martial art. I don't know. And all these people are walking around like, this is before UFC, even, people knew. They're like, wow. I can't remember. I was just like, are you kidding me? This is like insane. These people are like just playing the role. And so I just walked outside and I was like, wow, in a room, and into the room. I was like, wow, my first time really being somewhere by myself. And I'm kind of thinking about myself, but I was like, what the hell do you do? So there was a UFC office in the hotel, so that's my first run in McCartney. And I walked in there and she's like, here you go, what are you at? And I'm like, wow. I was like, hi, whatever. And Dave, the guy that set it up, from the clothing company, or the medical company, said, oh, you're going to be all set. You're going to backstage passes. And I go, good, because I want to know what I want to do. And I lay a plan, So she's like, oh, yeah, whatever. And I'm like, okay. Whatever. I was having a bad day or something. And so what do I do? I walk down the lobby and I say, hey, man, is there a car around here? He goes, oh, yeah. Right across the street over there, just down there in the building there. Perfect. So I walk over there and everybody's partying and I sit at the bar. And everybody's like, oh, what are you here for? The UFC thing they had in the Coliseum or something like that. Oh, yeah, they're fighting. Are you a fighter? And I'm not technically really a fighter. I go, well, I'm not fighting in this show, but I got a piece of paper saying the contract saying that I'm going to be in the next one. So I can, you partied with it. I think that's a good time. So it doesn't take long before the whole ball is rock and roll. Yeah. I mean, we're having fun. Everybody's like, woo, man, hey. And I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, yeah, woo-hoo. So we partied a lot, had a good time. And so end up going back with these guys to just like a suite hotel. So there was like a room, like a living room, and then you had your bedroom. And we partied it up, and ended up taking long before security comes in. People are complaining about you guys. Got up, swinging off the couch, doing all sorts of crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay. Well, it turns out Meyerowitz is right across the hall, and I think cold. So that wasn't a good thing. And I'm like, okay, we'll keep it down. I think Bob was at our baby with the guy when he was reporting it fast. So I'm like, oh, and so toned it down. So go back to the next day, and it all starts to ball over. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. And they go, yeah, we're going to the thing. Yeah, let's go. So we end up, I got these backstage passes and stuff, so I don't know if I can send you guys. So they got tickets, and they're in this little cubicle block of seats just up on the first rail. They're sitting there, and I go, okay. I go, hey, there's that Art guy. I go, hey, Art. He's running around like Don King in the tuxedo. And I'm like, hey, Art, hey, you got my passes and stuff. And he's looking at me, giving me like the cold shoulder, like it's not even knowing. He sees me, but like, oh shit, I don't want to talk to that guy. And I'm like, why is he being evasive? And finally, I called him over. I started putting two and two together, like this setup kind of cynical. He would walk around to the hotel like with King Kong, I'm the man, and then, and right when I went in to get cookies, laying there on one minute, he's giving me two young girls, these laminates, and gave me a quick eye, like, what the hell is he looking at? Like, you're a sketchy look. And when I got to the show, they just gave me paper tickets, and those two girls were running around with the laminates in the office. So I went two and two together. He gave them my laminates trying to get over with the girls, and just gave me some tickets. So now, just have a little alcohol, little conspiracy thoughts going on in my head, and I go, there's not a word. And I go, oh, I know what's going on. So I go.
So you were supposed to get
Right, but those girls got laminates when I went in to get
those girls they just met.
Yeah, they were just anyway. So I'm like, hey, Art. He finally walked over. What the fuck, dude? I gave you paper tickets. I can't see anything. I just want to walk around. And in the back of my phone, I wanted to get the phone on camera. It would be like a cameo walk by. Yes. Anyways, unwind. And so I'm walking, and he's like, oh, okay. And he walks off his little tuxedo, and so I go down, and the first lights go down. One of the girls is like, and hey, in this other thing. I don't know. I was expecting something else. It's kind of boring, to be honest with you. And I'm like I was part of the show, And I'm like, yeah, I understand. I think Gracie or Lloyd or somebody thought they were doing some shit. And so I go, let me tell you something. I promise you, it's not going to be anything like this. It's not going to be laying on the ground, rolling around. I promise you that you have to believe me. And she goes, yeah, I hope so. This is not going to be my accent. I hope so. This is boring. And I'm like, no, it's not going to be anything like that. Trust me. And so that was that was said. More beers. But so we get back after the show, and I remember They like sitting around talking about it. Like, I went, hey, you know what? I forgot. There's a cocktail party going on. I go, what? I go, yeah, there's a cocktail party going on. My guy told me about it. Like, I have that paid, being the passes and all that other things. There's a cocktail party right there. Anyways, so I go, let's go. I go, oh, I wonder how are we going to get in? I go, you're fucking with me, man. We can get in up there. So I went over there. I had a monster with us right at the what do you say? And we walked in. And that typical banquet type stuff with the silverware, the little roast beef, and rolls. Yeah. So I was drinking and drinking and drinking. And it didn't take long before I started feeling that they were a bunch of pussies. I didn't know how to fight. Maybe I got that help going on. I went to get in there. And Jim Brown, the football player, was an announcer. I think he came up in a fatherly way. Hey, tell me what to calm down. I'll tell you what to calm down. I had at the time. And so things went on like that. It ended up taking they call this thing like a turkey. Yeah, but what's they call it?
I don't know.
It's like a hat.
I don't know. Yeah.
And the word extinct thing, right? It's beret. Beret. We're on.
You turned off, eh?
I got out of here. And I started walking off. I got a beret. And he's all, hey, young man. I turned around and I threw it at him. I threw it like a frisbee and I hit him in his chest. And he looked at me really, really. And I was joking around. That might just be the top, the cherry on top. But the whole behavior was bad the whole night. We left because it was closing down. And I had my I went back to my room. And I started the party up again. And then I left and came back. And they never called us back or anything. And I was like, going, hey man, what the hell's going on? They go, well, what did you do there? And I'm like, oh, this is me. I go, oh, shaking his head. And then that's when Art called him and said, hey, that guy is maniac. He's not only allowed, I'm not even sure he's not allowed to be at the show. No effing way. That guy is crazy. And I remember my friend hanging on a like, you know what? I told you from the guy from the bar.
Okay, so they discounted all the things that happened in the past.
That guy made a phone call.
Well, it's the smart thing to do. I mean, regardless if someone's a maniac, it's maniac, it's important. You just
Oh, well,
have better security.
Okay, to lead up into meeting that guy that got me in, the professional wrestling guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get this phone call, you're out,
Right.
and we go to this bar. And it's not a nice, it's a bar that normal people don't go to. And so, and we're in there, and I told Paul and Eddie that I didn't want to go there. I don't like trouble. And I was like, well, I'm the machine for being asked. And I'm like, and I had like anger issues for being kicked out of my dream. And so they talked me into it. And I go, okay, listen, anybody bothers me, you guys have to take care of business. And no problem. Now, we were supposed to be wrestling around training, but the wind got knocked out of the sail, my sail, the head there for me. And so we're in there, and it's a CD plays. CD. This girl starts in, Paul disables her, falls on the ground, only puts up there that she was calling her dirty, it's bad place. Anyway, so that Paul beat up her boyfriend. I came up behind him and got double underhooks into him from behind. I want her back, and all of a sudden I hear this loud crack, and a light flash across my eyes. I don't know what the fuck happened. It was like, sounded like the jukebox machine broke in the class. What the hell happened, man? I go, Paul back, and I turn around, and I with a broken pool cue. And put two and two together, and his eyes were like, oh, that didn't go very bad because he's still standing. And I don't know because I was not silly, but I heard that he got hurt really bad. And that's why the bartender or bar owner to extort money from having a tape of me beating up those guys. But yeah, that guy came into my bar, I have killed somebody, and I have it on video. That's a long roundabout back to the story.
Yeah. So it was a whole lot of fights and a whole lot of chaos. When you were competing, were you like, what kind of training were you doing if you're drinking that much?
Oh man! See, I really like to address. Everybody thinks, people don't think I ran a marathon. You think I can just get up someday and go, I'm going to go run a marathon?
There's no way you could train.
Right.
You were very strong.
Right.
You were obviously, even though you were a big guy, your cardio wasn't that bad. You were definitely doing something.
You're try.
Yeah.
No. Try fighting 3 times. On that day, the first UFC, I believe I could beat any man on earth that day. I was in my prime that day. The only reason why I lost is because of Big John McCartney and his breaking up the fight. He should have never broke that fight up.
Did they break it so there was no rule at all about standing people up?
No, not.
I personally believe I've broken this down too many times to repeat them anyway. I don't think they should ever stand people up. But they first thing take you down. First you take you down and keep you down. Tough shit. And even if it's boring. Like the whole idea is like what's real.
Take it away from me about McCartney being fights. The first fight they had, I don't quote the story, but I believe it was Boss Ruden and Kevin Ram. That was the first fight they had with judges. John McCartney got in there and broke that fight up twice so Boss could get back up and come back and fight him.
Were there rules back then about stand-ups?
I don't know. I don't think so.
That was
I think
that was the first fight anybody ever won off their back. Really.
No, he shouldn't have won. If you watch that fight, and I just watched it recently, turn around and kick his ass, beat his severely. And John broke it up twice just so he could to give Boss an advantage.
Just has to get back up to speed.
Yeah, and Boss is nothing more than a charismatic, pancreas is fake. Listen to Ken Shamrock. He said, hey, well, it's pretty at worst. At best, it was 3-2. As Ken said.
I think there's some real fights, and I think there's a true knowledge man. There's some real fights, and there's some fixed fights. Like when Boss fought Funaki, watch that fight. He beat the fuck out of Funaki. That was a real fight.
Yeah, I haven't.
I don't know if you've seen it once, but it's not fair. He beats the fuck out of Funaki. I mean, it's one of the worst beatings anybody's ever taken in pancreas. Because Boss had figured out instead of slapping, to throw palms like punches.
Well, I'm not going to get into
You discredit a lot
technical.
of people.
I'm not just. Yeah, but
Like, really bad man.
I think
The Boss really needs critical shot.
it's a skills thing, and but I did see that.
Yoshi Kosaka was a very good fighter, and that wasn't. I mean, he was a skillful fighter. It was a good fight.
What was that pancreas?
No, it was UFC.
Yes,
It was his first fight in UFC.
he's had 2 fights.
Yeah,
And
I think it was 2 fights in UFC.
in my opinion, I just watched it. He lost it. So he's one of the-
2 fights. I can't think of the third.
I think he might have fought Indian guys.
Yes, but that was Ruben Figueroa, right?
Yeah,
But that wasn't in the UFC. That was in another organization. It was like a later fight.
And I thought that Ruben, that was my last fight. I came off of my hotel bed and walked into the octagon.
Did you ever fight Scott Barroso in a backyard?
Yeah.
He's fucking great. We played that fight once on the podcast. Like, this is so crazy.
Yeah,
These guys are so wild. They're just fighting on the lawn.
yeah, they called me up and said, I go, yeah, I love Fight that guy again. And I flew out there and they wanted to do it in a strip club.
How is this organized? Like, how does that?
Some guy named Brian Groves.
Put up with some money
Yeah.
and said, hey, I'll pay you guys to fight all along.
Well, he wanted to do it at a bandit strip club. And I told him, I go, dude, he's like, I'm having trouble. I go, I'm not going to get arrested. And I bought you my freedom. And he's like, yeah. And I go, I'll fight anywhere. He's in my backyard. I go, hell yeah, I'll do it, Mike. And so we went there. And I don't know what version you said. He put some edited version out of it. But he ended up going to the hospital again. I told him to go to the hospital the first time. And he went again the second time. Because
Well, you were just on the time. He's out right time. He's a kind of a crazy fight to watch.
yeah, I don't
It was something like saying, woo, like, this is great.
yeah, he's trying to act
Yeah, like he's enjoying getting beat up.
right.
You know.
Only if a girl's doing
How many total with all of MMA and it's in your life?
it.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, that's like asking what you doing about who you were you know,
I say 10,000.
yeah, so like, you know, not 2,000. I kind of dabbled around before I got bored and thinking, like, wow, like, last couple of years, at least 2 times a week, at least. And then, you know,
That's
so
another year.
that's what I'm saying. And that,
2 times a week is so. If you look at a chart, the average person on the street by
Right.
the 2 times a week, that is the smallest percentage of the population that's alive.
yeah, well, I was into it.
What did you enjoy so much about it?
Well-
Because here's the thing: you're not a dumb guy. You're a smart. When someone can get to a conversation with you, you want to start talking about things. You're a very bright guy.
Yes.
So you like it.
Oh, yeah,
What's like your favorite thing?
well, you know, we broke it down and recently, not really recently, but towards after my surgery and all that kind of things, and I probably just go all day. I kind of realized, you know, there's a cliche, I'm the bully, that kind of thing. Um, I used to set up um, textbook narcissists that come in and display their narcissism around people. Like you ever meet somebody that you like, oh no, those two can't be around each other. I was the kind of guy, and I've never had more of an impact than people know. But um, I would, my ears would perk up, my eyes would open up when I saw a narcissist that would try to belittle, put people down, and I would kind of like be. And my brother's 5 years older than me, kind of maybe you know he's very athletic. I know football. Dad's a football coach. And so maybe Big Rooted and I were resentful of him being older and being able to push me around or what have you. And so when I see these narcissists and everyone, well, what that guy doing that for what? Like, what do you get yourself over? And so I would put myself in that vicinity. And sooner or later, if you look at me, even today, when I walk down the street, people give you yeah, you want some? And oh, hell yeah.
How are you looking at that?
Well, I go on and on.
Like that you want something.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that back.
Yeah, and I know, I just smile. And it's like, it's like, are you kidding me? I feel like Billy Joel, you know?
Right.
Like, you don't know what you're into. Same back in the day. And I would go, no, you know, I wrestled 190 pounds. I wasn't like I was when I was fighting. Once I knew I was fighting, I just ate everything. I just got strong as big as I possibly could. So sooner or later, I can, you're going to go down there. And so you talking to me, one of those kind of back and forth. And like I say, fighting with me is like walking the dog. And I would, right there, we can go there if we want to. And like I said, I've been in a lot of fights. And talk about fighter's fortitude. You know, someone's biting my back or sticking their thumb in my eye socket. So, because we can pay the price. And the more you beat people up in the street and life, the more jaded and you get used to it. Like, you know, I can remember, like, maybe in early high school, you punch somebody and you give them a black eye, and wow. That, like, you really want me to put my hands on you, you're going to do this. Especially nowadays. My health is so fragile. There's a different kind of being. You know, when I was a youngster, I used to go to all open wrestling events, and I remember this old lawyer coach. He said, you know, son, human body can take a lot of pain, a lot of beatings. And it was, I still remember to this day, now, and it's kind of resonated ringing in my ears. And when you think you don't think you can hit them again, the more they are smart ass, and the more they beg for a beating, I give them what they deserve.
Did you always feel that like you had like an ethic, like when you get into a
Absolutely. And you know what?
you don't get fights with your guys?
Well, yeah, but then they act like, oh, nothing even more upset. It doesn't have so much like, they're going to tell me what to do or talk down to me. That I used to go, oh, really? Are we going there? Oh,
There's a lot of people out there.
everybody thinks they
and they just they talk crazy and they think that people can get scared.
yeah.
You see it all the time on watching other videos of them doing it in person.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the wrong person or they got. Did you ever see the Joe Shilling one?
No.
He's one of the greatest of all time. Joe Shilling, he's a world champion kickboxer, a great guy. Joe Shilling's a nice guy. He doesn't start shit with anybody.
Right.
He's walking through a bar and there's this really aggressive guy who's drunk, who's talking about shit, and Joe is walking by him. The guy moves and he puts his hands on his shoulders and he passes by. The guy talks shit to him as he passes by. And Joe turns around and looks at him, and apparently the guy's been obnoxious all night. And Joe looks at him and says, "What the fuck did you say?" And the guy flinches at him, and Joe just 2 shots and one as he's on the way down. And he's going to go. Watch this video.
That's exactly.
It's a classic. Look at this guy. This guy actually wound up suing him and losing. The guy sued him and lost. So watch, Joe passes him, and then the guy says something. He turns around, but he flinches him.
Yep.
Wrong guy. Well, the videos, people love those videos.
That's the hundreds of
Then you
people.
got it. Yeah.
There's hundreds of people that I've come across.
Karma. You're like the karma's warrior.
Well,
Going out to the bar,
yes.
knock down douchebags.
And back in the day before I became funny, oh my God.
Yeah.
All the time, you're like, whoa. Well, I've never acted that way. I have. Only because I would see them acting that way, I would go and overdo what they were doing.
Just to go to mom.
Yes.
Do you ever wonder what it would be like if you were born in a different timeline and you lived in today's USA?
You ever think about it?
Like when you see how big it is now, and you see like there's different rules happen.
You know, these kids and whatever, they're coming down.
It's us.
Yeah, exactly. They think they put a new spin on the wheel. The wheel's been around for a long time, and you don't understand that just because you learn a leg lock doesn't make you tough. And there's some old bruisers out there that take the heat.
Yeah, they're so right. But it's just it's a different thing now. Different thing with the 5 rounds, the world championship fight.
Mhm.
You know, it's a different thing.
It's like more of a skill.
I think it would be very. The problem is people wouldn't enjoy the entertainment value as much as you get tired. You can't really fight for 15 minutes straight. You're going to get exhausted. But you
Right.
can fight for 15 minutes and take a break every 5 minutes.
Oh, there's not a problem, I don't think, with rounds. But when somebody like, say, McCartney gets to pick and choose when to break up the fight,
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
it opens the door for corruption.
I'm even though I'm a hypocrite, so I can say like when I'm going commentary, they should probably break this up because I'm getting bored.
Mhm.
But I really do believe that. I mean, I think the things they're allowed to break them up now, like for other inactivity, but I don't think that should even be in the rules. I also have another controversial thing. I think if you take a guy down and you're on top of him at the end of the first round, and you're ground and pounding, I think the second round starts from that exact same position. They have cameras, super easy to duplicate. Why would you? They should do it. They should do that here. Why should you be allowed to start standing up, which is a hugely advantageous position for a striker?
Right.
Hugely. You didn't earn it. You did not earn the stand up. Like if you got taken down and you got controlled, you never escaped that. And you might not ever escape it if it wasn't for you being stood up and you starting for the next round.
Right.
Who knows? So not only do you get to get up, but you get a whole minute to recover. and then you start in an advantageous position for yourself. That's not. It's like it's imbalanced. It's imbalanced. If a guy is grappling is a huge part of the fighting, and if you're not a good wrestler and you're not a good grappler, and some guy can take you down and hold you down for the whole fight, that's the fight. That's how it should be played out. That's reality. The reality is you never earn a stand-up. If you can't figure out a way to sweep that guy, you can't figure out a way to get under, get back up to your feet, then you stay down. That should be what fighting is, even if it's boring, because at least this way it's realistic.
Yeah, absolutely. And like opinion, pound and pound.
I also think that if you're not touching the cage, as long as you're not touching the cage, you still have to ground the pump. I don't think you should be allowed to turtle. I don't think you should be allowed to just turtle and a guy sprawled on you and he's got a hold of your like a head and arm and he's on top. Why would he knee you in the head? Of course he would knee you in the head. That's a very effective technique that would end fights. That should be legal as long as you're not touching the cage or you're not stuck somewhere. Right. You can move. You gotta fucking move. You can't stay there. You can't allow that guy to hold you in that position. If he does, it's just as legitimate as getting a tight clinch and to get standing up. It's the same thing. Yeah, well, you can't be in that. You're not safe there. Also, touching the ground and avoiding knees in the face. Bullshit. You can't do that. Like, they should be able to knee you in the face. Like, you should not touch the ground because if you touch the ground, your face is wide open. You should be like this. Or you should figure out a way to get out of there, or you're going to win. Or you got the best position. You got to, okay, there's too many rules that make it less about a fight and more about like the meaning with the rule set. Like the touching the ground thing is so crazy. The guy clinches up against the cage, and if the guy touches the ground, you can't knee him in the face.
Right.
That's bananas. That's literally bananas. The guy standing up chooses to touch the ground so that he doesn't get kneed in the face.
Right.
That's a crazy playing the game part of the rules that doesn't lend itself to realistic fighting. That's not fighting. That's not like an accurate assessment of what would happen in a real fight. If you leave like some of the most effective things, other than of course neck gouges and nut jobs and shit, but if you leave that stuff out, then you're leaving out the really effective techniques that would definitely work and probably would end the fight, especially knees to the head to a grounded opponent. Right. 12 to 6 elbows. What? How the fuck is that still in there? I think they're taking that out now, right? Isn't that out now? They were just informing me. They're either close to taking that out now, or they're going to, you know what that came from? They were worried that people drink bright bricks and ice on ESPN, but apparently banned the 12 to 6 elbow. It's still, all these years later, 2024, it's still banned. It's fucking crazy. They go through a move. Nice. Okay. So this is in January. So does it take is it into effect already? Is that it?
No, it's I don't know if it's like countrywide, worldwide.
If it's ABC, I think it is. I think it is because Hunter Campbell is one told me about it. It's either Campbell or Bill Craig, like we're sorry. But do you know the guys who run the UFC now? You ever go?
I haven't been. I've been a medical hiatus.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah. They told you you're going to drink yourself to death, and they were right.
I did that. Yeah. No, I did it.
Came back.
Yes. What happened? Well, these what I used to do, I just kept on.
No, I mean what happened physically. Like, what it
Well, I got a liver transplant and a kidney.
Holy shit.
And I died 5 times on the table.
Holy shit. So they do both at the same time?
No. They did the kidney or the liver first. I want to make sure it takes hold. And then months later, they did kidney.
How old?
6 years ago. And but I had 53.
Yeah.
I had 5 strokes. So sometimes I struggle. I was for a long time really, really slow.
Strokes?
Yeah, all on the table. And so, yeah, it was a rough.
So do you have to take medication to make sure that your body doesn't inject the organs? Yeah. And does that help you? immune system.
Well, it is about the immune
Right.
system.
But I mean, does it fucking be like get cold? So I always wonder.
No, but you know what? It's like I almost died from that too. It was 2 days away according to the doctor. Um, I got roundworm infection. Oh, that was they think hanging around for a long time. And once I got on anti-rejection medicine, they didn't have any resistance. Right. So it started flourishing. And they didn't know what was going on. And I was like, no, you don't understand. I'm dying. Literally, but from pain. And they're like, we don't know what's wrong with you. Anyways, I couldn't take it anymore. So I ended up going 30 more days after a while of being home. And I was actually going to the gym, crawling around, and things like that, doing that kind of stuff. Turns out, the doctor is saying, say me twice, 2 different surgery techniques. But he did a biopsy of my bowels and stuff and found that I had downward. He's like, you know where you got this from? I'm like, I have some guesses. And so, we came out. Well, I don't know. I went to Costa Rica a few times, but I don't know.
Is it like a tropical one?
Yeah, right. Roundworm is like an intestinal thing.
Okay, so it's from something you ate.
Right.
And so now it's just overrunning your body.
Yes. And I was in the hospital for after I did like 4 months the first time. The second time I went to the emergency room, I couldn't take any place. And I was there for 30 days on morphine. It was very painful. I developed a chant. Is temporary, and is temporary. And oh my God, for a month, I finally did kept going through my bowels that I had around it. And 2 days of medicine. Wow. I imagine people dying from that much. Christ.
I talked to students in school, and like 90% of people that live in travel requirements, 90% have some sort of parasite.
Well, that's, and this is what I was going to say. Because I didn't say it. So when we went to Japan for the first time, I was there with Brazilian food. And he would eat a lot of food. A lot of food. And Isaac's, Bob, all that. Jeez, I just didn't sleep that day. And I'm like, oh, I go, oh, that's kind of. I said, that's me thing I do. And so I said, hey, what am I eating something? He said, oh, I already got the gas. What's going on? And he's like, yes. No, it's the word. The word. What the hell is he talking about? Some type of Portuguese thing. He was in front of everybody. And I was in the hospital. David Isaacs told me quit it. And he's like, don't you remember that time? He was saying, why are you eating so much? The worm. Because it's a roundworm. I'm like, wow, I never thought of that could be possible. I'm always eating dinners with all the time.
Well, you can definitely get worms from food. You didn't get tapeworms or roundworms. I got some burger.
Yeah, well, it was killing me. Like, infectious disease doctor came in with this badge and everything. Because, you're down to like a couple days.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Especially with the medication, right? So that's the word formulation. So you get rid of that. They give you medication, and now you have to get a kidney transplant after the liver transplant.
It's great.
That was easy. The liver.
Yeah, I did over.
Whoa. What is
I was laying there, and my wife told me that they were saying, you need to start thinking about taking unplugging. It's getting to that time. And she said, it was like the surgical ICU floor, like they could do surgery right there on your room. And he was saying that. Anyways, she's like, the doctor told us, he came to her and said, hey, it's time for you to really start thinking about, does he want to live like this? And she told me I was just with a tracheotomy with my eyes open and nothing moving. And she's there. Anyway, so David, I didn't escape. And they're gone. Yeah. Because I'm gone away for the weekend, I'll be back Monday. And so they were talking about it, holding my hands. And David Isaac said, have you ever seen Awakening? I haven't seen it. He goes, it was like Awakening because you had our hands. And he goes, like your eyes came open and you started shaking your hands up and down. And so they didn't unplug me. I'm still there.
Wow, was that close? You died 5 times. You have to for that.
When you have cirrhosis, I went to the doctor's hospital and made it out. And got a specialty doctor, digestive, whatever, the guy doctor. So he put me in touch with pseudocyanide. You gotta have a sponsor. Someone to sponsor you could be allowed to the organ system, transplant. And so I went there, and like meetings and association type, we're gonna take you on. And then they say, okay, we'll see you in 2 weeks. You cannot drink anymore. No more drink. Good. Not even a little bit, nothing. Done. No problem. And so I'm like, after a year, I'm like, oh, man, what the hell is going on? I mean, they just go, I take your blood and go, okay, see you later. Well, chill. That's kind of not bad. You go and you got things like bed type chairs, almost like bench chairs, sitting there, and they walk out and they take your blood. And she walks in, nurses and doctor assistants, and all of a sudden, the panic look on their face. And mind you, it's been done for a year and a half. And I've met with the doctor. The doctor said to me, I've been surgery on you. Not when you lose weight. Give me like 50 pounds to lose. I lost like 75. So I knew I was serious. And, so there was like I was sitting there in the chair, kind of right now. And usually it's kind of like, hey, how you doing? What's going on?
Right. But they were much more serious.
Very serious. And I'm like, looking at my wife, like, oh, hey. And she basically died the whole time. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, something's not right. And she's like, I go out there, see what's going on. And she comes back and goes, oh, we're not going to. I'm like, what are you talking about? She goes, their kidneys are okay. And anyways, so I'm like looking at it, what's going on? And I'm like the most alone I've ever felt in my life, except for her and the doctor and everybody are not making any contact with me. But I've got anything, and a girl comes in and they throw me on the gurney. And I'm like, hey, what's going on? And they're like, they don't hear you, they don't see you. You just become like a log. Your sensory void, you're non-existent. I remember being pushed out of the transplant center across the street of the hallway underneath the code. I've been laying there for the rest of my life. Not about me, like freeway lane lights, line. I just remember laying there just going, oh man, this is the real deal. I'm dying. But consciously, it was like I died. It was like no one talked to me, no one heard me, no one saw me, except for my wife bouncing back and forth trying to, hey, you'll be all right, you'll be all right. I'm like just being pushed down this way to the hospital. And I remember getting pushed into this room with all these machines, and it looks like the movies. And I'm like, wow. I remember just laying on the bed there and just going, oh. My wife's like, kind of like pretty good. I'm like, wow. And to me, that's when I died. And then I woke up with Isaac, my wife there. But I guess I was in that room for 6 days on the machines, and they were waiting for a transplant to come in. One came in and told my wife we got one. And she said, oh, thank God, we're going to do surgery. Well, it turned out somebody else was waiting for them, and they were a better man. And my wife said, they're a better man. She said, let them have it. So that doctor came back in, she said, like 6 hours later. And he said, all right, we're going to go to surgery. I think Peter messed up. And like, shouldn't he? But I think he messed up because we gave that other liver to somebody else. Not liver.
Okay.
The kidney. My kidney stopped.
Okay.
So they put me on dialysis and waited for 6 days. So she's all know that they gave her liver to the other person that was a better fit. And he's all, this never happens. We got a woman. This never happened. So they did me good. I was in a catatonic state for weeks and weeks and weeks. And then they were talking about unplugging me, the dialysis machine, using all that kind of stuff. go away for the weekend. This is obviously conveyed to me. And take the weekend to think about what you want to do because this could be the best defense right here. And she said, the whole floor knew that that was talk happened. And she said, everybody, she would walk down the floor, their mood changed. She said, like, she'd walk down the hall and everybody would say, hi, Sally. Hey, how you doing? She said they were just like, oh, poor girl. And then I just, and she said they were pulling my head. And I woke up. And
How's his experience changed your perspective of politics? Like, knowing that it almost went away.
yeah. Now, I'm a totally different person. Completely. And
That's what you're telling me when we first saw you today.
yeah. No, I'm not. I used to be like I hate to say it, narcissistic. Like I'm gonna conquer the world, and you can't lose me. And now it doesn't matter. I don't care. Oh, you have that? Good for you. I'm glad for you. You know, sometimes maybe before all of this, it'd be like, oh man, how I gotta do that? Oh man, I gotta do that. I'm better than that. I can do that. Now it's like, good for you, man. Go out and mow down.
Isn't that a way better way to face with life?
Absolutely.
I wish more people could learn that lesson.
I took the hard way for me, but it's
So unfortunate that so many people go around angry at other people's lives.
yeah,
That they deserve that other person has. It's such a waste of time.
100%.
It's so bad for you too.
You
You're
know,
carrying around just a bunch of extra bullshit for no reason. And you're doing it to yourself.
yes, and you know, with data, I that's a dark place, and yeah, there's some medical things about that when you get ammonia in your blood, it makes you crazy. Like they had like a wording thing on my room. Like watch out for this guy. Like, I guess I kicked physical therapist in the chest and all stuff, and was ripping my clothes out of me. But it's called and I would just like to my poor wife, the people that I've known for years, and they just talk crazy nonsense, like almost like Alzheimer's type. They don't, and they would tell my wife like got ammonia in his blood and his liver doesn't work and it's poison in his brain and he doesn't know what he's doing. And I believe that I left according to my wife because she would listen to him. I believe that you have choice messages.
They don't like
It's not funny. It's funny if you realize how sick I was. And I was going to die. I mean, you know, I was living the rock and roll lifestyle. I used to joke around. Rock and rollers couldn't even hang with me. Once I got the WCW, got a whole those guys have rock and roll lifestyle. It's like an athletic rock and roll lifestyle. And I, as you can imagine, pushed to the pedal of the metal man and was getting down.
Was there ever a time where you were realizing that if I keep going,
Yes.
so when was that? When did it start feeling like that?
I use it, well, when I was wrestling, I mean, it was the rock and roll lifestyle. Like, fly out of jet, boom, go for an 8-day loop, fly home, do your laundry, do your thing. And that kept me from really crazy. Once WCW got sold, my contract was still valid. And I had money coming in and a whole bunch of time. So, I'm leaving Las Vegas with a big kid. And I need an agent. He's he gets fired from the show. Not working the show, but talent agency. And he's like, but he saw this. What am I doing now? Go to Vegas. I was interested after that year was done and I wasn't leaving everybody to go somewhere new. I was like, what are we going to do now? And I guess I didn't take myself to that. Not consciously, but
If that's what you were doing.
I was getting there.
So that's when you liver started.
No, my liver started failing when I went back to the UFC. That's when I held on down at the cold physical feet. But when David told me to come back for to do it, come back, I'm like, sure. And I kind of got into shape shape. But he flew me out to Atlantic City, I believe. And he goes, okay, need you to be down here tomorrow. We're going to shoot this one. I pride myself on being responsible, and doing what I'm supposed to do, and being there on time, with people. And so I go to wake up. And this is like, I'm coming back kind of thing. I was supposed to be at the shoot. I could not. I was I was that sick. I almost missed the whole show. I just crawling to get there. I got there halfway through the show, and his person that works for him came up to me and goes, "Oh, where are you?" I was awful, like nauseous, sick all the time.
I think that's when your liver was starting to fail.
Yeah, and there's those stages, and that's kind of it's called a compensated liver, decompensated liver. It was a compensated liver. It's like all the things where your liver stops working. Then you get sicker, and that's when you start drinking alcohol. They would put my stomach through my cavity, a couple 2-liter things all the time. It's just poison is running through your body. And like encephalopathy going through your brain. I was like crazy. Like in a bed song, this guy in leaving Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
I make him look like a kindergartner. I was insane. I went back and just go.
Have you thought about writing a book?
I have a book, and I'm glad you got that. And thank you.
Is it out?
Yes. It's a trilogy. I wrote a 900-page trilogy.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you read it? You read the book?
Yes, I did. It's in my. The first one's called Barballer, and it's about when 300 plus pages long, about how the mid 80s and early 90s, how people used to be. There's some really graphic fights in it, and some people think it's an autobiography, but it's written as a novel.
Okay. That's what they do it.
Yes. And the main character is Walter Fox. And Walter Fox, it's how Walter Fox goes through his life beating people at the bars and all that, and ends up fighting in a show called NXT. They call him Crazy Fox. And It's how Walter Fox, through all these trials and tribulations, ends up as crazy Fox at the end of the trilogy. 900 pages long. Well, did you read this page up? Yes, page, every single page. I never ghostwriter.
Just in front of the laptop.
Write
it up by hand.
I scribbled it out on a spiral notebook, bunch of them,
Yeah.
and I hunt packed all 900 plus pages.
Wow.
3 books.
Why didn't you just?
I,
Oh, you know, Hunter S. Thompson never really read that time. Hunter S. Thompson was hunting and pecking when he was writing, like pre-loading in Las Vegas.
I'm telling you, this, especially if you're a fighter, it's called Before There Were Rules, and it's awesome. I'm pumping myself up, but if you want to know how a real fighter in my eyes,
Before there were rules.
yes, that's the 3rd book. 2nd book is Cage Fighter, and the 1st book is Bar Brawling. And it goes pretty much the whole what we've been discussing. It goes through all of the things.
And where did we get these books?
And they're on Amazon. And it's some people think it's an autobiography. Like I said, it's
Hey, it's fiction.
Exactly. Was it plausible?
Yeah, exactly. Fiction, folks.
And there's like there's a fighting promoter matchmaker, and his name is Big Bart Shady. And on that show, the NHB show, the referee's name is Winchell Duncan. And he's a little guy with a big ego. And so we could draw parallels, but I don't tell you how to think. But it's actually Walter Fox got all the way through the balls, it's how Walter Fox ended up becoming crazy.
Have you done the audiobook for this?
Yes.
Is it, did you read it?
I listened to it.
Okay, somebody else read it. Somebody else read it.
No, it's no, it's on AI.
Oh, AI did it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was worried about the inflection and everything.
Right.
And it came out really good.
No, they're very sophisticated. Pretty incredible.
It's awesome.
David, thank you very much for being here. You're an American original. You really are. And it's been cool to know you all these years and to you making UFC a very exciting thing in the early days. You were one of the big reasons for its early success.
Yes.
I think so too. I think everybody thinks so. And I appreciate you, brother, and good to see you. I hope you feel better. Thank you very much. Any website, anywhere else people can?
Oh yeah, no, just Amazon. Before There Were Rules.
Do you have a website?
Oh yeah, well, what's it called?
Instagram? What's the Instagram?
Tank.Abbott.
Okay. All right.
And then, anyways, yeah, like I said, I've had fast strokes. So it's amazing that I'm even talking. So, but I'm going to tell you, there's my stroke.
I don't know. We're talking about website, Instagram, buy the books on Amazon. Your Instagram, David. There's no tank.abbott.
Oh yeah, Before There Were Rules. The first word, and like I said, I wrote every single page of this book. First word is spelled. So, narcissist.
Preemptively blocking people getting mad at you for misspelling things.
No. I put it out there as big for all those narcissists that tell me how dumb I am.
Well, you could have just corrected it.
No.
No, he's always playing games.
Yes.
All right. Well, thanks, brother. Thanks for being here, man. It's great to see you again.
It's a pleasure.
And
Thank
again,
you for having me
best
on.
of luck. Thank you.
Good job. Good experience.
Bring my day, so Robbie's broadcast my day all day.
We have to talk some shit.
You're killing it, man. It's exciting. It's an exciting time for you.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Is it weird? Does it feel weird?
Kind of, because I wasn't expecting like a big moment or like a different boom, a different outside thing, because I'm just content
Right.
here, chilling, and my Tony stuff, Walker stuff. But yeah, it's awesome.
It's so interesting to watch. It was funny that Brian said he went to the store and he said he goes, I watched Tony Hinchcliffe become real famous in real time. Yeah. But you can see like the first show when you're warming up, you're ready for the roast, and after the roast,
Yeah.
people just go crazy.
Yeah, it was weird. I got bumped by another comedian my first night at the store, and then I was the special guest. Super treat the rest of the week. Like I was the secret weapon, kind of. So it was unbumpable.
But we should be bumped anyway. Bumping is for shit. Bumping is a thing that it was around the store back in the old days, and then should have got rid of a long time ago. You know, it's one thing if like some superstar, big Chicago type Chris Rock character wants to pop in, Louis C.K. in town, and they want to do 15 minutes. You know, that's all great. But what used to happen at the store is you get these comedians that were just doing it for ego flex. They were just doing it because they wanted to be able to bump other folks on the roster, and then they would do like a fucking 45-minute set and ruin the timeline of the show. Everybody's supposed to do 15 minutes, or the fucking 16 people on the show. It's a long ass show. How many people were on? 16? Is it 16?
I don't know if it's still maybe 14, 12 or something. Yeah,
It's crazy that some people sit there from show open. They'll sit there from 8 p.m. and they'll be there till 2 a.m. I've seen.
Oh yeah, I've seen it many times.
Some people are just like, especially those tourists, comedy tourists, that come there from Australia and Ireland and shit. And we get a lot of those at the mothership malls. There's a lot of people from other countries coming in, they're flying in this
All the time.
It's wild. They come in, they do like a weekend, and they do Kill Tony, and then they do
Fucking crazy. Yeah, I always ask you the commercial break where I get to talk directly to the hotel audience. And I ask, how many of you live in Austin, Texas, makes movies? How many of you flew in just for this? It's always a bigger pop. Not wild. Yeah.
So the city's become like a vacation destination for stand-up.
For the arts, I think you can come here and listen to live music, the best, and live comedy. And to see a lot of fucking freaks.
Yeah, it's just fucking what a time we're in.
Yeah.
Get lucky. I mean, we just keep getting lucky. Dude.
Having Shane here is a death blow
Oh,
to the other cities. Took him out on his first boat trip on Sunday. We drank.
Of course. Shane drinking. You drink Bud Lights, you drink real alcohol.
I drank whiskey cokes, he drank Bud Lights. We always fucking eat.
Yeah, that dude can put that away. We do not fuck around with Shane Gillis. Do not try to drink with Shane Gillis.
We had so much fun.
He's the
Cracking
best.
up. Listening to Drake on the river.
That's awesome. He's the best.
Yeah.
It's so nice having him there. And it's so nice having Joey here all the time. Joey's coming again in a week.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was just with him in New Jersey. Yeah. He was so hilarious. He was so hilarious. Fights.
That's what I was telling Lewis. Like, even the few people that we really want to have moved here are coming here all the time. Like, it's a Vegas residency or something like that.
Yeah, Pete was there too at the fights. So we'll do more fucking thing too. Yeah, it's just we're lucky shit, dude. I say it all the time, but that's like the universe wanted this to happen this way. Seems like every night just right when we got up to it. Unbelievable. It didn't make sense. It doesn't even work. Green light. It doesn't even work. Green light, does it? It doesn't work. Green light. Oh shit, it's happening. Green light.
Yeah. It's a special fucking place.
Yeah.
I love the city with all my heart. I never thought I would leave LA, and then when the shit hit the fan, riots, government, you realize taxes are absolutely insane for
more at home here than I ever did there. I was there for almost 20 years. But when the plane's landing, and you look up the right side and you see downtown Austin instead of downtown LA, it feels more like home.
Yeah, it's a better place for comedy too, in terms of like you don't have the traffic. It's not a grind. It's the middle of the country, so if you want to travel to other cities, get to the club situations. There's so many clubs. There's Cap City. There's Creek in the Cave. There's the Vulcan. There's the Sunset Strip. There's the Mothership. What else? The
Black Rabbit.
The Alvita Room.
Shakespeare's.
It's crazy. It's an amazing situation. But, and you realize, like, you don't have to live like that. You suck in a crazy sea of insane traffic.
I can see 5 comedy clubs from my windows and where I live. And I don't even know anybody in New York. I don't think you can look down and see 5 comedy clubs from where you're at a given point.
But New York is more fun and more people. And New York's awesome. It's not a contest.
Right.
It's not a contest. That whole, like, New York is good. I don't know. If you like it, it's the best. Like, whatever's great for you. But this is a crazy place right now. And, LA used to be crazy. And now LA's just a fucking steaming pile on fire. It's just fun. Speaking of fire, did you see this guy? You know what that is? In Mexico. Oh, we need to Google this too. Because Mexico has a new president. And I heard that 30 plus presidential candidates were assassinated. Oh, that might be just a TikTok meme. So I have to find out. So let's find out real time. But the sky, the reason why the sky's so cloudy looking, that's smoke from wildfires in Mexico. And they did a controlled burn and they did whoopsies. Oh, boy. Whoopsies. Whoops. It was like 37, excuse me. Claudia Sheinbaum was elected the country's first woman president after a bloody election campaign that saw 37 candidates assassinated. And that's our neighbor. We live next to a fucking crack house.
It's on fire.
A crack house on fire run by a Jew. First lady. More than 3 dozen candidates were assassinated, including a local government candidate. Central part of the state was killed on Friday. Increasing the whole number of those killed to 37. Who the fuck would want to run for office in Mexico? That is so crazy. That's so crazy. Look how few people. 20,000 positions to fill and 70,000 candidates. If you have 20,000 positions in America, I'm kidding. Probably a lot more. Nobody's getting assassinated. That would be one way to start. Yeah.
Take that.
I mean, how far? I mean, it sounds crazy, right? This is Mexico. It's not America. How far away are we from, like, seeing another JFK type situation?
I mean, Jesus. Could be close. It's like there's a candidate that the government really doesn't.
Yeah, there's one guy. What's his name? One guy went to the UFC this weekend and got 30-second standing ovation. Yeah, almost as great as Dave in Ohio, but quite right.
They're changing the tone on this. I mean, they're doing it. They want to try to make him look like a bad guy, but people just aren't stupid anymore. I mean, there's obviously still half doesn't get it, but
So many rappers. So many rappers are showing support for Trump now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Now he's got a felony. I mean, like, now they realize also he's getting trapped by the system, just like everybody's been rapping about. He's trapped by the system. Bullshit system. You watch what happened with him.
exactly. Yeah, I was just talking about this. It's like I don't think they were counting on the black voter being like, hey, they just fucked that guy. That's what they do to us.
Yeah, that's what they do to everybody. They pretend they're there for you while they're living in the place. You know what, man? Here's the problem. Here's the real problem. Republicans don't get a solution either, kids. The problem is people in a position of power. The Republicans seem like they are your solution, but it's just because the people in power right now are the Democrats. Whenever the Democrats are out and the Republicans are in, everybody is dying for a Democrat. I remember when Bush was president, after the second term, everyone's like, good Lord, can we get a fucking reasonable Democrat in here before this country goes Christian nationalist and goes crazy and starts every war? And then, kind of seems like kind of thing, and the whistleblower protection that he promised. Well, actually, probably like one of the worst whistleblowers ever. Drone strikes. Oh, that kind of a shitload of drone strikes. Yeah. The whole thing was bonkers. It's just the same structure with a different face. It's Bill Hicks's joke. Bill Hicks' joke about, I think the puppet on the left is, to my liking, a lot more aligned with the puppet on the right. Hey, one guy, he's called the Bill Puppet. That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with money. We're dealing with money now. That's where a person like Trump character does make a difference, though, because he truly does not give a fuck. Especially now, after all they've done to him, all the things he survived. Matthew, this guy was beloved until he's about 70 years old, and that's when he starts running for president. Actually, he was a little bit mocked before that, while Obama was in office, because he was one of those people that was perfect. Yeah, he was. I'm one of those people that I don't give a fuck where you're born, as long as you're not actually undercover terrorist. If you're like clearly like a regular person that just happened to be born in Nigeria or happened to be born in Saudi Arabia, but now you're here, you went to school here, your friends here, your family here, you love it here. America's the shit. You can be president. Like, I don't really think that you have to be born on a certain patch of dirt they want it. That seems like Viking shit. That seems so old. It seems so dumb. What about the 35? That's good. Until I was thinking I was retarded. So I don't think that's a bad thing. I think 35 is good. I think you need a certain amount of life experience. You need a certain amount of trials and tribulations, character testers, a lot of education, a certain amount of like changing your perspective on the world, because we all do that. Especially as a young man, I was very super liberal. Anything the Democrats believed, I believe, never interested in anything Republicans had to say. All they wanted to do was like shove God down your throat and stuff. Totally. That's what I was. No, I was so with. I mean, 100% with you on that. It's brainwashing too, right? Yeah. I was super liberal until I got my first paycheck in the state of California. And everything started changing. Yeah, get rich here, but yeah. But not just all the rich people are Democrats. We have so much people Democrat. California is considering a 30 cents per gallon tax on the miles, or 30 cents per mile, because so many people have electric cars, so the gas tax is losing money. And they want everybody to have electric cars by 3035 or 3035 max realistic. 2035 is crazy. They're like, no. We don't have enough stuff. We can't build all this stuff. It's like, what do you do with all the cars that we have? There's more cars than cars. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, well, well, first of all, there's people that have a bunch. They throw it off. That throws off the divorce thing, too. People say, 60% of all marriages are divorced. Right. But a lot of those are people that just keep going at the same time. They go all here with Lopez on the deal. And just like, I don't care ever. Fuck you. You person. Forever. Fuck you. Another one. Yeah, it looks like she's going down here. Yeah. And something was up because of that road. Oh my goodness. You can't bomb if you're married to Jennifer Lopez. You can't strike out. You can't bomb. You can't fall when you walk up the flight stairs, or no pussy. This is just how it works. You want the Viking queen alpha female? That's what you get, man. She's still that way. She's like, what, 51? That's crazy hot. Crazy hot, 51.
Ben was
He's hanging there.
deer in headlights.
He's hanging there.
He tried his best. But yeah, he stood out on that first.
Their children in school. They didn't want to do it. They were together 20 years ago. This gotta figure out like how to be who you are when you're like just like remember the beginning? Figure out how to do it. That's still the same person. You don't need to each other. You don't think the guy you work with the job, you're like, how come it's that dude? You know, they become part of your little community. Like,
They keep looking for him.
he's a character. He's one of those people.
Mm-hmm.
You see him tattoo?
Yeah, he showed everybody. At the end of the night, he was going around going, hey, did you advance your tattoo? Just he was just showing everyone wasted us. Like, we had another banger of an episode. We were away.
I was a guest.
It was Luis J. Gomez and Sal Volcano.
Oh, nice. Sal was on the podcast last week. He's great.
It was great.
He's a good dude, man. He's fun. Fucking super nice guy.
The bucket was the story that we get some great new comedians out and new Golden Ticket winner as last night.
Stand up. I haven't seen him in a while. I heard he's killing. I heard he's doing really well. Duncan saw him at the creek and he said, dude, he was so funny. He was really laughing hard. I was really impressed.
Yeah,
That was great.
it was, I can't remember if it was live this weekend, but he was doing a clean set because he's doing a special.
Mike.
That's right. And he's doing a clean hour because I don't know why.
Why is Mike doing clean out?
But so he asked Lewis to be clean, and me and Matt were in the green room. We were like, wait, Lewis is up, and he's supposed to be clean. Let's see what he's doing. The first thing we hear is like, nice balls, you shithead. we were dying.
Right. First of all, you shouldn't ask a guy to be clean. You can't ask a guy to, especially a guy who literally is on a show called Legion of Skanks. Yeah. He has a festival every year called Skank Fest. Skank Fest. You can't ask him to be clean. Also, that show is so fucking funny. It doesn't matter what goes. Bombs could go off for his set. He'll go up there and kill. Yeah. It's not going to affect. People will fall into it. Yeah, they're grown-ups. We used to think back in the day that clean people could follow dirty people. That was always the thought. I think that's a dumb thought. Like, Jim Gaffigan can follow me. It does not matter. He gets into his rhythm, and then he does his thing, and he puts you in his line, and then you're off the races. Like Brian Regan, same deal. That whole thing about, like, clean or dirty, like, who fucking cares? Sebastian, another great example. Who cares? Just be fun. He's just fun. Just, if Sebastian started talking about getting his dick sucked, it would be funny, too.
That would be fun. Dirty Sebastian special.
Yeah, if one thing, if like the apocalypse breaks out, and there's a few steady Sebastian's doing roids now. So he's got a gun, carries a gun on his hip. If we go like full mad. That's happening in Mexico, kid. 37 candidates assassinated. That is basically the doorway to Mad Max. That's crazy. 37 candidates assassinated.
And
all the guys in America.
what's scary is like, what is that? The question becomes, what's the winner gonna do? But
Well,
the other 37,
we're not going to do. We're not going to be a rebel. Rebels don't live. You know, that country is run by money, just like this country is run by the military-industrial complex. It's flying Americans with drugs. That's what it is. That complex. It's not military-industrial complex and pharmaceutical drug companies. They run this. It's just money. Same thing. In Mexico, they make their own laws. Everything is illegal, and so they are running things with selling us drugs. And until we make drugs legal, which nobody wants to do, that's going to continue to happen. Because you're not going to stop people from wanting to do drugs, and you're not going to stop people from selling drugs. Which you're not going to, especially if they're from another country, especially if they're running that country. They've been doing it so long, they've amassed so much resources and money. They have tanks, they have anti-aircraft weaponry, they have everything. They have fucking hundreds of billions of dollars. Like, who knows how much money they have? Have you added up all the cartels in Mexico?
well, I bet the Jewish president knows exactly how.
She knows. She knows. I bet she knows. I bet they know where she sleeps. I that she follows rules. I guess you have to. But you want to be president of Mexico, that is a totally different position. Kennedy, 37 people eat it.
Oh my,
That's so crazy.
unbelievable. Close to it.
Yeah, you can walk there.
Yeah.
You can walk there. But Cam Haynes has run like longer distances of races, especially if you're down south. My friend who lives in South Texas had a guy die on his property.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he dehydrated or sick or something. He just couldn't make it. Didn't eat.
I only went to Mexico once. We were in San Diego and we drove down, and the first thing I saw was a dead body leaning against the rock that's split. This side's America, this side's Mexico.
Yeah.
And we were high as shit. So like, we were immediately like, was he going back?
They
Or was he
drowned?
coming in? No, he was just dead. The dead old Mexican guy.
Oh, like old age.
Well, probably deep. I mean, it could have been anything. Who knows? I have no idea. But
You know, doctor.
arms crossed with a thing over his head.
Oh, Jesus.
And
So, yeah, like,
literally
arms crossed?
laid there
Like a
next to the rock like a corpse.
Maybe somebody didn't have money for a funeral. I'm like, hey, Grandpa, no. Take care. Love you. That's how we figure this out.
Yeah, that's
You know how
what
much money a fucking funeral costs? That's the thing Joey Diaz did. Do you know what a fucking funeral is? These fucking mortuary homes, funeral homes, all that shit. You have to do it. You have to do it even if someone wants to cremate. You have to involve them. You have to pay for that. And then you have to pay for a coffin. And then try to love stuff. I'm like, coffin for Grampy. Grampy looking like red velvet. You king. Dress Grampy up in his name. Red velvet. That costs you $40,000. What am I doing?
my buddy pulled a big like us. We had a comedian that we all started with, Easy, and he passed away. And nobody in his family wanted to claim the ashes, so Benji and Matt Edgar were like, well, we'll put him somewhere. He loved Venice Beach. Let's take him to the beach. So Benji goes to the Venice Beach mortuary or whatever, picks up the urn. They go to the ocean. Matt's kind of watching Benji, and he goes like waist high in the water, and he dumps out these ashes, and it all just starts to compile all around Benji. And Matt's laughing, and Benji's cracking up. And as he gets out, like the ashes are like following him, so they're like all over his body. So he had to go shower in his Venice Beach like public showers. The ashes up him.
From what I heard, someone told, who was talking to? There was some podcast we were talking about. I wish I remember so I give them credit, but there was a podcast we were talking about what you're really getting in Dave Ramsey's ashes. It's like you can actually just sitting in the bottom of his breast, not necessarily in their bottom. They don't like clean it out perfectly, right? No one's watching.
Yeah.
No one gets it. Also, what it really looks like when they burn someone when they're in the body, the growing and shit. There's a lot. See if you can find like images of what it looks like when they actually cremate someone. But the guy was like, you're not getting ashes. Not only that, sometimes there's more other stuff in there. Cement. It's cement. Like, it's just, it's symbolic. Right? It's just a dumb thing we do. What you're supposed to do is let that body feed life. We're so stingy. We don't even let our bodies feed life. So that's what it really looks like. It really looks like bones and chips and shit. Yeah. You don't have that much. Oh, maybe it was Theo. Did he say that?
I was trying
I
to
bet
look.
that's exactly what it is. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Either way, there was someone was saying that a lot of the stuff you're getting there in disreputable. I'm not saying all of them, of course, happy, but other disreputable ones. You know, fuck the fucking kitty litter. You know, go worship the kitty litter. They don't care. They just do it now and then. Here's the thing. Oh, how many guys end up fucking the female corpses?
No.
Do you know this has been an issue? Yeah. My friend claims that when he was young, that they went to a funeral home, and that the guy came to they were ringing the doorbell, the guy wouldn't come, they knocked on the door, it was like for someone in their family that was dead, and the guy was in the back. came out, he was sweating, out of breath. And they were like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's acting super fucking sketchy, really weird. I think it was back there with the corpses. Oh, yeah, he goes, he just felt like he just fucked somebody. Really? He goes, what do you think about it? Like, women are hot and they haven't deteriorated. No one's around.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
There's like a more. It's hard.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Gotta be like.
Reported cases of employees sexually abusing dead bodies are relatively rare. Yeah, if they get caught. That's the most prolific. Do you remember the one that the Guinness had? Oh my God. This is how I found out about this. I found out about it through a girl I worked with. This girl I work with reenacted Kinnison's bit about homosexual necrophiliacs paying money to morticians to spend a few hours undisturbed with their freshest male corpse. So Kinnison looked at this bit. Have you seen the bit? Oh, it's a classic, dude. It's a classic. See if you can find the bit. Clay never figured it out. But,
Yeah, they're tricky, man. You gotta fucking play the game.
listen, they're awesome. They're awesome. They have the best platform. It's the most accessible. It's so easy to share. For sharing things is because you don't really share in Netflix. I tell people so this girl that I worked with, this was at the Boston Athletic Club. She got down in the parking lot and she was lying on her stomach. She was like, ow, your wife keeps fucking me ass even after death. She looked at it and I'm howling laughing at her doing an impression of this. That's how I found out about sex. Wow. Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
That's before I was even thinking about doing comedy. I was 19. Yeah, I was like, wow, that's amazing. What are you doing? I just like, I remember watching it for the first time going, oh, that's comedy too? Like, I always loved comedy. I always used to watch this Tonight Show, like when Richard Jenny would be on or Seinfeld would be on. I loved the Tonight Show. I loved stand-up, like the improv. But when I was like, I wasn't even 21. I went to see Jerry Seinfeld with a girl. And I was seeing comedy. And I went to, but I always thought comedy was that. It was like the TV comedy, you know, and then there was Richard Pryor, and then there was like nothing. But I never thought, like, sick shit could be funny. So I saw Kids, and I was like, oh my God. Like, that's I didn't know that was comedy too.
Right. No, I'm with you. I was the Jim Carrey guy. You know, when I was young, the funny faces and the silly voices and stuff and everything. And then when he did Man on the Moon, and I see that darker side of things, and Andy gets fired from the improv right at the beginning of the movie, and I realized right then he's making money in front of live audiences. What's that? That's great. So there's like a local level before the Tonight Show and stuff, right? And I started going to libraries and stuff to look up books on Andy Kaufman. I would look up Andy Kaufman and find any book that mentioned him. I went down this crazy dark rabbit hole.
I used to go to Jerry's Deli all the time. That place was awesome. It was a great place, 24 hours. You could always go there after shows. And they had a photo of Andy Kaufman on the wall. So Andy Kaufman, when he worked there. So Andy Kaufman, while he was on taxi, took a job at Jerry's Deli with the wait tables, just to like be weird. Look, you fucking tables cleaned up, and they're like, wait, what? Are you the? Is that Vodka? Whatever his name was.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Like a girl.
Yeah.
And that's back when.
Yeah. Working there while he was on taxi.
Yeah, back when there's only 3 channels, so there's not a ton of famous people.
Right. Exactly. Boy, you had to hang out with famous people back then because nobody understood. Nobody got you. And, you know, Jesus Christ. Imagine especially like a John Belushi back then.
Great.
Too much. There were shows, and now people watch those shows too. He used to bus table at the restaurant at the height of his fame while talking to a taxi, Kaufman the same character as a humble busboy, always denying that he was Kaufman. Jerry went under, the Studio City went under too. Oh God, they closed them all. Are they all done? God damn it!
Yeah, we were stuck on in one, so it was there a few weeks ago.
How's one?
It does. If you're hungry enough to go to Norm's at 3 or 4 a.m., then it's just fine.
My favorite's Kansas.
Yeah,
Kansas is the shit. That is quintessential Jewish style. Yeah. Like their Reuben, their pastrami Reuben, off the charts.
Yeah.
Off the charts. They have the best pastrami in the city. As far as I'm at. Like Jerry's is really good. Kansas is one level above. One level. That's your problem. And it's just the salad crowd and the fucking Russian dressing and the fries. Go ahead. Come on.
I've been eating such shit lately. Spaghetti and meatballs from Boa will fuck me up, dude. Spaghetti with Wagyu meatballs. I've had it twice since then, and it's like I have to stop because it's literally like heroin. I feel like shit afterwards. I feel like shit the next day. It's like crazy. I don't know what the hell they have in that fucking pasta. It must be 1,000% like Heisenberg level gluten because it is. It makes you feel terrible, but it makes you so happy for the 6 minutes that it takes me to eat the entire dish. Rolling it up
30 hours.
Yes. It's the closest thing I just mentioned to heroin that there is. Of course, there's probably people on heroin.
But isn't that similar to getting drunk? You know, if you drink a little bit, you feel great while it's happening, and the next day, like, I'm never doing it again.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Not like, yeah, same thing. I ate with Joey Friday night in New Jersey. Went to the spot, Il Nido. Oh, there's nothing like East Coast Italian food. Yeah, it is a different thing. 100%. It's a different level. It's a different level. That Il Nido place, I would fly in to go to that place.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That was charred clams on this fucking insane toasted bread. That was spicy rigatoni. Dude, it was off the charts. That's the meatballs off the chart.
A different
The
level.
steak was perfect. Everything's perfect. That's bone marrow with potato puffs. Oh, it was so good. And that's what's that called? The thin slice. What's that called? No, shaver. No, carpaccio.
My crew, we did Cleveland and then a night in Pittsburgh. In Youngstown was dead between the two. So we stopped off in Youngstown for lunch and got 2 different types of pizza from 2 different places. And everyone's minds are completely wrong because you cannot get pizza like that anywhere. So you try to find something in Chicago, but that's Chicago, and New York's New York. There's not that middle, not deep dish, not thin crust. But in Youngstown, there's 20 places, unlike any place anywhere else.
So it's like a hybrid of deep dish.
Just a normal old fucking like school lunch pizza, but different types. Galleria is famous for their Grider Hill, which is just plain with shaker cheese with some green peppers, which is diabolical. Because if the sauce is good and the bread is good and the cheese is good, you don't need it. But it's simple.
Yeah, well, that's what Portland was. They always get plain cheese pizza. You watch his reviews?
Sometimes, yeah, I love the ones where the people get mad and shit.
So, yeah, because it doesn't meet up to standards. You guys eat everybody's pizza. Like, you gotta know what the fuck you're doing. But he says that New Haven, Connecticut is like where some of the best pizza in the world comes from.
That makes sense. Like, a lot of the offshoot Italian spots where they lit away, like Youngstown, like that. I guarantee Pittsburgh has decent.
You don't have a mom.
Oh, okay.
New Haven has a lot of activity. 100%. I used to work in Joe's Wine, place in New Haven, and the owner was crazy convict. Yeah, just out of his mind. And I saw the owner beat the guy in the face with his shoe. Took his shoe off and beat the guy in the face with the heel of his shoes. Oh, yeah. Blood all over him. Oh, fucking disaster.
Those people need pizza.
Can't figure out how to get the pizza. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny how that's the case, though. You have like a serious Italian neighborhood.
Totally. That's all they know. You gotta bet on things, you gotta things, get a tax here, tax there, protect them.
That's no money. I'll clarify that.
Yeah.
You're $100,000 from this guy. And you're trying to cancel out other games to make it right. You're trying to cut gems. Oh, yeah. That movie is so much. Watch that movie like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude, I watched the show that gave me more anxiety than any show I've ever watched in my entire fucking life. What? Baby Reindeer.
Oh, Kurt's insane.
It's the scariest thing ever. It's the scariest show ever. This guy's nice to one person. He doesn't really want to be nice to. Gives her a water, tea, or whatever. And she falls in love with him. It is the scariest show. I think it's supposed to be a comedy. I don't think they laugh once. The comedy part's not funny. He's also trying to be a comedian. None of it's funny at all. But it's literally you're watching for the anxiety. I started it, and then I'm like, I don't want to watch, but I have to. And I just kept going. It's okay for right now.
Have you seen the actual lady go on Piers Morgan?
Yeah. And she's literally like, how she is
insane. Oh, and they're happy to talk about it. And claiming she's not insane.
right.
And not knowing how insane it is. Fucking go right. It's wild when people don't know how insane they are.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch like, there's anything going on right government. There's other distance people wants to come out. Like, yeah, you're watching the Fauci hearings? No. Well, it is wild. It's wild. What's going on? Still, like, Uber didn't know about everything. We referred to him about emails they got, about deleting emails in preparation of a Freedom of Information Act request. They got emails from people that he worked with saying, that don't worry, Fauci is too smart to talk about this stuff on emails. You'll either have to deliver something to him or meet with him in person. There's all this like weird deception shit. There's people that said this is clearly leaked from a lab, like the fair and cleavage sites. This is the FB that's put into the virus to make it more infectious to human beings. They're talking about an email, and that same guy after talking about you 3 days later is like, it's ridiculous to think this came from a lab. This is clearly from a natural, and they're all talking about discrediting people who are talking about the lab theory. I mean, what they did was insane, and they did it in front of everybody. And finally, Fauci has to talk about it, but he's still in denial about all of it. There's no science that says that masking for children works. There's no science that says that vaccinating for children works. Or it's good. It's overall good. And the amount of people that have gotten wrecked by this, they're starting to recognize it in other countries, and they're talking about it in other countries. They haven't quite gone public with it in all the newspapers in the United States yet. But in the UK, they're blaming it. There was a thing about Germany today. There was a front page of like a major newspaper or something sent it to me. I'll send it to you, Jamie. But they're finally starting to talk about it. And they're talking about excess deaths in the Philippines. They're talking about the amount of people that are no longer having children, the amount of less children that are born. Because one of the side effects that claimed is it wrecks women's fertility. And it wrecks men's fertility too. It's just the baby numbers are down by 1 million. I couldn't tell what newspaper it's from. Yeah, I bet if you take the title, but they're talking about it, analyze data. Here we go. It says researchers from the Netherlands analyzed data from 47 Western countries and discovered there have been more than 3 million excess deaths since 2020, with the trend continuing despite the rollout of vaccines and containment measures. Experts said the unprecedented figure raised serious concerns and called on governments to fully investigate the underlying causes, including possible vaccine harms. This is wild stuff, man, because now that we're getting an understanding of how much depression was involved, like trying to blame it on a natural origin, clearly it was that. They still don't say it's a lab leak. It was clearly that. It's clearly, obviously, not that, but It looks like a fucking lab leak. And most people that are experts think it's a fucking lab leak. And this guy still is denying it. And was denying that it's even gain of function, that you can fund it. They changed the definition of gain of function for this particular vaccine.
What did they change it to?
The definition of gain of function on the NIH website was changed. It was updated.
So that was from Telegraph.
The Telegraph. COVID vaccines may have helped fuel the rise in excess deaths. The excess deaths have to be discussed, and no one wants to because that's the real thing. The all-cause mortality deaths, the big uptick in cancer, and what they're calling turbo cancer. Honestly, I don't understand any of this stuff, but Peter McCullough was talking about what the mechanism behind this rise in cancer would be, how it could be tied into it. He's explaining it like from a medical perspective. The whole thing is so. When are we going to learn? When are we going to learn?
Yeah, it's crazy. When I'm being back in LA, they rehired the people that they fired for not being vaccinated. Like Rose, like running the joint. Assistant GM, and just brought me great joy to see things like that. At least exactly. Yeah, it's just that part was the part where I'm like, you gotta go to Texas. It's time. They're forcing the people to get a shot of something to work the dirty night comedy club
And to fly and to do everything, and they're lying about whether or not it's going to stop the virus. They lied about it. They said it's going to stop it in its tracks. It's all no data would show that it stopped it in its tracks. Even one of the people in the vaccine study got COVID.
I mean,
One of the
literally,
people died from COVID. You know that? Yeah.
so many people that got a shot got COVID. I mean, it's crazy. Literally, like, I've had COVID 4 times. I got 2 shots. I got 3 boosters. I've had it 5 times. Like, it's so contrary to what the whole thing is supposed to do.
I'm just hoping that people wake up and realize that we have this idealistic perspective that they're looking out for your best interest. But whenever there's enormous amounts of money to be made, they will distort the facts. Even if something is beneficial, let's just pretend that there's no excess deaths. Let's pretend that it just caused a bunch of neurological issues and autoimmune issues. Let's pretend it's just that. Even that, they're not going to tell you about it. They're not going to tell you about it until it's already problems. They've shown that with the biopsy. When they had that biopsy sample, what did they do? They had emails saying we're going to have problems, but I think people do well with this. Talking about financial. Got money people, man. Money people aren't medicine people. But medicine is medicine. Medicine is to help people. But it's run by money people. So you have the scientists that create the elements in medicine, and then you have the money people figure out a way to fucking sell those people, force people to take them. You know, when you watch videos of all the different things, and during this thing, one of the things that Fauci was claiming that he didn't coerce anybody to take the vaccine, but there's this whole recorded conversation of him talking about if you keep people from working, keep people like Amazon says they're not going to hire people at big corporations, they have to be vaccinated to fly. It's shown that people drop their ideological bullshit and get vaccinated. Just imagine that's from a public health official who knows that it doesn't stop the infection. He has to know what the data is. He has to know. It was all just to get people taken, and they made so much money. And the government, this is the weird thing. There's $710 million was earned, and Fauci's claiming that he never made any money. Zero. So he got $0 from it. Said he got like $122 from a monoclonal antibody patent that he has. It's crazy that they work for the American people, the taxpayers' money, and they create something, they put a patent on it. That makes it hundreds of millions of dollars. $710 million. Like, where'd that go? Like, you didn't get any of it? But the other thing that they showed was that Fauci's income, his net worth went to $11 million. So you made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Maybe sold them.
Yep.
It was legit.
Yeah, I saw something on my Twitter feed of this playing victim.
He said, well, the guy behind him. He does a fucking amazing video. This guy behind him, when Fauci started, that person was like, yeah, the guy's making this face. You see Jimmy? Oh, it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
But anytime anybody does that, in my mind, the stuff that, the stuff that I've been through, like, because I had a lot of death threats during quite a few phases of my like jokes being out there. That's hilarious.
Give me the volume.
I mean, it's such a joke. You probably do.
Individuals incredibly death threats from someone who clearly was on their way to kill me. And it's required having protective services essentially all the time. It is very troublesome for me. It is much more troublesome than us. They involve my wife. They have 2 daughters.
Moment. How do you feel? You put back on.
Terrible.
Do you continue to receive threats today?
Yes, I do. Every time someone gets up, well, that was the thing. They blame podcasters. Right. They blame podcasters. They said that we're responsible for 200 to 300,000 deaths.
Yeah. That makes total sense.
Hey, man, you made it.
Yeah.
First of all, don't blame us. First of all, you made it. You fucking made it. You funded it.
Yeah.
You were a part of the research.
He was the main salesman on here every day, and we were watching it for nothing else. We wanted updates. We wanted to see when things were going to open, if any positive news was there. And we had him.
Richest thing of all is Chris Cuomo's now taking on.
Oh my God. It's one of the greatest all time.
I said this before, and it was that. I said it was going to be Mike Tyson versus Rothschild. Like, what have I got myself into? And that's what it was. Oh, yeah. But he did it to himself. He did it to himself. I mean, Dave did it to him, for sure. But Chris did it to himself. He just has this bizarre way of trying to, like, figure it up, twist the words, and turn it into something that's okay. I didn't say that. Where's the clips? And they show the clips. Yeah. He's still trying to pretend. And that was mocking people for taking their smart.
And there was more than that. These clips, they do a funny thing over it. I think we were talking about this the other day. It's a joke that I do in the headlines. They do a funny thing where they can change the headlines after a certain amount of time.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they can change that. They can delete videos. They can copyright strike them. They have control over what they've done. And they went on and on and on. There was a whole thing when I was obsessed with CNN because I find propaganda to be very, very interesting. I want to know what everyone else sees. I want to know what the audience perceives,
Especially the people that aren't really paying attention.
Yeah.
They don't have friends that know what's really going on. They don't know the history behind everything.
And I know it's not real. I look at CNN like most people look at pro wrestling. And I look at pro wrestling like pro wrestling. Like it's no. But I mean,
Yeah, it is like pro.
especially during that time, I was studying so hard. But I knew that they were. I knew something was fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Going on.
They don't know what to do about it. So they're just trapped in the middle. Did you see in Philly where the gay pride parade ran into the Free Palestine parade? That was like,
Yeah.
Like, yeah, our things more important,
Right.
than you guys fucking each other.
Crazy.
It's just woke eating woke. It's the
Yep.
left eating the left. But that's what they've always done. They eat themselves. By the way, the right does it too. The right does it too. They did it all. They do it all. It's a human characteristic that we can't really just say one side does. It's not true.
The gay parade and the Palestine parade meeting up in the middle is like the time Kid Rock shot a bunch of Bud Light.
No, because nothing's gonna die. No business is gonna get crushed by it.
Like, no, you guys don't want to fight each other.
Look at this. Look at the Free Palestine. The gay pride is a standoff. It's a fucking flat out Standoff.
Hit jobs versus blowjobs.
No pride in genocide. They're stopping the pride parade. No, you can't have your parade. Our parade's more important. I love it now. I just love it. Working all these people with masks on. It is the liberals' MAGA. It is. I've said it a million times, but that's what it is. It's a fucking MAGA. And these dorks, how many of them have fucking masks on, man? It's crazy. They don't even work. I mean, they work as well as that lady's visor that's turned backwards.
Yeah. They definitely don't work against AIDS. So wearing them in a gay pride parade is completely pointless.
Imagine you think this is not productive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're wearing a mask outside, and meanwhile they fuck strangers and Orioles and stuff. It's like,
I honestly think it's more of the Free Palestine people that were wearing the masks.
think anybody's ever worn a mask at a glory hole?
What's that? That's true too, right? You think most of it?
Yeah, retaliation. Yeah.
I don't think it should be legal to wear a mask in public.
I agree with that.
I just think it's too creepy. You could rob someone. It's in New York City. If someone had a mask on in the past, you'd be like, really wary. Oh my God, this guy's got a mask on. Fuck. It was scary. It means they were going to rob you and you couldn't identify them. Why are we allowing that? It doesn't work. The data's in, kids. Doesn't work. Never made sense. Even in the early days of the pandemic, there was this famous doctor that went viral because he would go to vape pits and he'd put a mask on, and the vape smoke would blow straight through the mask. And he was explaining, like, these vapor particles are bigger than COVID particles. Like, it's going right through that mask. It's not stopping jack shit, and you're gonna get it. Right? You're gonna get it. And you know, they say don't mask